You look like a good choice.
Interlinked. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked. Interlinked. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked. Interlinked. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, 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 copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. And like really quick. Keon, $5. Oh god, it's on the floor, it's on the walls, it's on the ceiling. Jimbo for $2. I bet an Arabic prince released this chapter. Yeah, so obviously with the image on screen right now, we finally have a new fucking Berserk chapter. It's finally here. The fucking like year-long wait to get it is, oh god, oh it's so amazing. It's so amazing. I knew challenging the universe and saying like, you know what, if I don't get a new chapter in a year, I'll review the Grumbeld light novel was enough to make them release it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I don't even hate the Grumbeld light novel, so either way, I would have won. Either way, I win. A year long, it was 8 months. It felt like a year. Translation's out yet? Right now, it's just the Arabic translation, which some people were kind of confused about that when I was posting about it earlier. For a long time, either the Arabic or Korean translations were the ones that came out first, and translator groups would use those to work the translations off of. So it's not that different. It's been like this for kind of a while. Just right now, the Arabic one is the one that gets more attention because Korea is starting to really crack down on piracy. So that's on Kir's Dankula collab. I know she traumatized poor Dankula, the poor innocent little boy that he was. Jimbug $5. Guts and his new mama. He awakened like a baby. Thank you, AI, for translating it for me. And by Arabic, not Japanese. Like I said, the Arabic version is the one that goes up online first. Probably because in Japan you can get in a lot of trouble for scanning. Same with Korea and Arabic countries like we don't give a fuck. And we're free from the clam. Now, is custom spoilers here? Because if so, I'm going to dip. I want to wait for their chapter proper. That's the thing. We don't really have many spoilers to talk about because no one knows what the fuck the chapter's saying beyond the Arabics. Fan choice for English is that about an hour ago. Ooh, hell yeah. And that's going to be the one I have to dig up and work on then. Yeah, Guts looks so damn cool. Yeah. Sam had said that happiness for women and children, which I say clearly hasn't seen a man laid back with a cold one while grilling. Well, I mean, I don't care about Sam Hyde right now. We're talking about Berserk. Explain to you if you want. No. Like I said, I was going to read it myself, you know? Yeah, Kirshaw's collabed with Cha-Cha recently. I saw that, and she also traumatized Cha-Cha. Kirsch, I'm noticing, has a theme where she just kind of tries to mentally destroy whoever she's collabing with. Which explains Pippa. It explains a lot about Pippa, actually. And see, Doctor Who died again. Yeah, thank you, Arab Bros. Yeah. Does Puck come back and has kebab? Puck and Eva Lyra are there. Yes, but they're only there in like a small sense. Yeah, fuck the rest of the world for the next 24 hours. Burke time, yeah. Mori also brought up how this chapter was something Miura spent 20 years figuring out how to do right. His turning point. Yep. So obviously, can I explain a little bit about the context and why it took so long? So, everyone was wondering the same thing over and over again. Are they even fucking working on Berserk? What the hell's going on here? We're getting no answers. As it turns out, this is the moment Mori talked about where he said, yeah, Miura struggled with this for a long time. He did not know if he could do it right. He kept batting back and forth on it. There were a bunch of different ideas he wanted to do. And obviously, he never got to get to it because he died. So Mori and his assistants basically had to go, well, fuck, now we got to figure out how to do this. And from what I understand, Koji Mori went out of his way to contact Miura's old editor when Miura was working with Young Animal and asked him for advice. And was like, how the fuck do we do this? And so he was working with the editor on how to get it as close as possible to what Miura would have wanted. Chapter is a very interesting revelation. All I could say is one fan theory is proven true. Yeah. Doctor Who's canceled again. Thanks, Retard T. Davies. You brought back from the dead and apparently you killed it. I think all our exes turning out gay might have been her fault. Yeah. What metal rock band would you like to do the music for new Berserk anime? I would like Wasp and Powerwolf. Definitely Wasp. I would love to see some Mastodon. Anything that can mix like very hard music with melody. That to me I think works with Berserk best. And like I said, Mastodon's really good with that. That's one of the reasons I use Colony of Birchmen because they do that very fantastically. Is this a preview panel? No, it's actually part of the full chapter. It's just like I said, it's all in Arabic right now. So that's something that pissed me off. Official forums for RPG Maker are shutting down in December, so 10 plus years of game assets, tutorials, and stuff will be gone with no archive. We'll start archiving now. Good news, we're now the biggest exporter of oil in the world. We surpassed bricks and the Saudis. Hell yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to release an update that allows all vocation to use 6 skills. Warriors finally getting what they should have had in DD1. Yeah, right? Like, God, imagine Warrior with 6 skills. It'd be fucking broken. Yeah. Yeah, it shows new mama in this chapter. Chapter of the Trento Guts, true answer to life. And love, it's 3 letters. TAL. Oh, wait, that's code for 10% off gamer subs. What a coincidence. Yeah, Beast and Black do some songs. Yeah, Beast and Black definitely. God, I can hardly think of a really good one where... Because obviously you want to do the actual song Beast and Black. I'd say you want to do that during maybe the troll fight where Guts is more of an explicit hero, because the song is about Guts, but it's got a kind of triumphant vibe to it. You know, it's meant to be kind of inspiring and, oh, hell yeah. So you kind of want that during a moment where Guts gets to be a hero. You know, whether the troll fight or when he's defending the nobles from the tigers, something like that. Where it's like, oh, Guts is a badass and he kills monsters, but it's in the way of like, oh, fuck yeah, kind of that Army of Darkness vibe. I think the ending of Berserk would be Guts killing Griffith. He fucking better. Yeah, King Crimson's first 2 albums were a heavy dark fantasy. Oh yeah, I could definitely see King Crimson. They had some really good fucking songs. What was the one that played in the beginning of the Mandy? I think it was Starless. I could see that song working. Don't forget Seven Dust, Chevelle, and Stained can all do rough metal, but back it up a melody. I love Peace. Yeah, Peace could work. I never expected Guts' mom to show up. Yeah, right? So, yeah, like, I am willing to show this because it's still not full context, but the most I'll say is I was kind of right. I was kind of right in the sense of it's going to be about going through Guts' memories. Like, his entire life, his memories. You get a fucking reference to when he kills the Count's son. Like, here, I'll show that real quick. Yeah, Shisu or his actual mom. Give me a sec. Here, I'll take that off, even though that image is so fucking metal. And on top of that, an Arabic dude, like, explained what he's saying, and it's so fucking brutal. He's like, and then there were anger, and then killing, and killing. It's like, oh, that's so cool. But yeah, here. But yeah, like, it's basically a whole highlight reel of his life. Going through, obviously, from... on the far right, that's obviously him fighting Grumbuild when he put on the Berserk armor. Before that, the Tower of Conviction. Very, very far in there, you have the Bonfire of Dreams. Obviously, you have Costco waking up with him after Griffith kicks his ass and he gets recruited for the first time. Him drinking with everybody. No. That's when he's talking with Judo and yeah, I recognize that now. That's when he's talking with Judo and Corcus in the pub right before he's about to leave. Before that's kind of looks like Battle of Doldry, but that could just been like any battle. Though the bottom one kind of looks like right next to Judo's head. That kind of looks like when they were raiding the camp for the first time. Then obviously, yeah, right next to that is Adonis, like when he kills the boy. And right next to that is, yeah, that's when he killed Boscone. So it's basically the whole highlight reel. Like, it's a whole highlight reel of all the important shit that went down in Conviction and Millennium Falcon War and Golden Age. So clearly, this is all stuff that's stuck with him. I think Power Metal's an underrated genre. It definitely has some pretty good shit to it. Talk to the Wind would be Kino for a walking section. Moonchild would be great for an intro to Moonlight Child. Dude, that'd be fucking awesome. Steam is basically sunsetting their physical gift cards due to scammers abusing them. Let the record show thanks to India fucking Pajits. Yeah, they're getting closer to Miura's art every day. Yeah. Here, for the one guy that asked. Here. You're going to have to ignore the soy jacking, but Guts is soy jacking right now. Honestly, I would say justifiably. Justifiable soy jack. But yeah, no. You see Gambino when he's training Guts. You see Shisu when she found Guts. You see when he kills Gambino. You see his mom, like his actual mother, dying in the tree. Yeah, Mori and Miura students locked the fuck in, yeah. Justice Jock. Yeah, this is the one time Sojak is appropriate, yeah. Yeah, he fucking remembers his hanging mom? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Okay. It's not so much that Guts remembers her, it's that someone else is pulling the image. Because, yeah, Guts would have been a literal, like, day-year-old baby. All the hell this man has seen, yeah. I finally got a new chapter. Anything worthwhile happened? A lot has happened. A fucking lot has happened. Yeah, English translation makes it a little bit more clear. Yeah, I could pick up from the context clues, but yeah, obviously we'll get a full explanation when the chapter comes out. 21st century schizoid Mandarin lost children be fucking hype. Who's the woman on the bottom right? Bottom right, that's Shisu. That is the woman that adopted Guts and saved him. Yeah, his stepmom, basically, yeah. As one plot hole about Berserk I never understood, how didn't Guts die when he hit the ground when he was born? He's always just been tough as fuck. Like, that's Guts' entire thing. He is just tough as fuck. I thought that was Griffith. No, it's Shisu. Imagine being traumatized as a literal baby and someone or something forced that forgotten memory in your adult mind. Yeah, I love that his only good memory is near his white patch of hair. Yeah. That actually is a good detail. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because everything else is so dark and violent, yet that one little bit of white, it's Shisu. The one woman that was kind to him his entire childhood. He might have been cradled by his mom's viscera, yeah. Physically imbued psychically imbued memories, you technically could have seen that. Thus they can put it back into the right place, yeah. What are you drinking? I'm just drinking Pepsi. Where's new chapter? There's already scans coming out now, so you can find them. There'll probably be an official release by Evil Genius maybe tomorrow. I do wonder if Guts' dad was like him. Good question. Yeah, you even see his umbilical cord hanging, yeah. Gambino probably also told him about his hanged mother a lot, yeah. Well, he did, yeah. He straight up insulted him to his face about it. Yeah, brain damage by Pink Floyd during the eclipse. You raise the blade, you make the change, you rearrange me until I'm sane. If the band you in starts playing different tunes, yeah. Yeah, Shisu was mad from the pox on her child's death, yeah. Is it Cherry Pepsi? It is. Yeah, Guts' dad was either like him or was P. Herman. Yeah, his entire chapter was mirrored to Griffith's own Rebirth chapter where he talks the idea of evil. Instead, this time, it's... I can't say that, spoilers. But yeah, basically, it's a positive one. But basically, because, like I said, I'm trying to be loosey-goosey on the exact context just due to the fact of the chapter isn't even out yet, and I want to do my video on it. But there was a theory floating around. This is something that I'm noticing the Arabic fan base is talking about a lot, because obviously they get to read the fucking thing and understand it. But basically, the Arabic fans' idea of what the next few chapters, because we're going to be getting 3 in a row. We get this one. There's another one in 2 weeks, and then there's going to be another one 2 weeks after that. So we get 3 back to back, which I think is impressive as all hell. But basically, the idea is this ritual is to kill the Beast of Darkness. And there's some context behind that I thought, like, holy shit, that's kind of fucking cool. Where basically, the Beast of Darkness has become its own entity, and in fact might have existed longer than we thought. Because you gotta remember, when Guts was born, he was already almost dead. He was born in the astral realm, in basically the interstice. Yeah, that was it. It was the interstice. The interstice between life and death. So the Beast of Darkness has kind of always been there as Guts' astral form. Now they got to get rid of it. Yeah, Beast is kind of like the Hulk, yeah. I like to imagine Guts' real father was a warrior like him. Yeah, he's got that dog in him, yeah. Yeah, my theory was that this ritual was a brand removal, and well, it was proven totally wrong. Gambino always a bastard. Was ever at least one moment where he was nice to him? There is a single moment where Gambino was explicitly nice to him, and even then, it was kind of reluctant. Guts just guts with an 80s mustache. I feel about the theory of Zod's Guts' dad's. I'm not a big fan of it. I like the idea of they just ran together because of fate. Really dope that I'm implying he's some special one from birth, and that it's just him confronting his past. From what I understand, because like I said, there is context that I know about that I can't say due to spoiler stuff. Apparently, it's not a good chosen one. The exact words I kept seeing pop up were doomed and damned and fucked from birth. So basically, Guts is the exact opposite of a chosen one. Honestly, I thought the entire rebirth to be spread out between 3 chapters, but let's say he doesn't have to deal with a beast now that he's been through a rebirth. Well, also, it might not be done yet. Yeah, Guts' birth is special, but not because he's a chosen one, yeah. I've heard of a theory of Guts being the son of a witch, but I refuse to believe it. Honestly, I could maybe see that. I mean, there had to have been a reason why his mother was hanged. Yeah, the nigga you will suffer fate, yeah. Yeah, fuck from birth goes hard, yeah. That specifically was born to this role as a series of circumstance. From my understanding, it's series of circumstance, and the fact that he's able to survive it is what makes him important. Yeah, universe hates him specifically. I assume Beast Darkness is a creation of his own ego. I mean, it is, but the fact of the foundation of it was set long ago. And if he's the son of a witch, the Hellboy community will be screaming. Yeah, maybe the village Guts' mother was in probably got raided. Yeah, being fucked from birth really goes hard with the struggler theme, yeah. Guts' father was a hamster and his mother smells of elderberries. Guts, are you special, the chosen one? Oh, Thomas the Train? Oh, never mind, just special. I don't know, I'm starting to think that Guts and Casca will die and become spirits. Maybe Casca will become the new queen of the elves, saving her from the brand. I could see it. I mean, it would make sense. Berserk's the equivalent of DBZ for Latinos. Every time something new Berserk comes out, there's peace in the Middle East. I kind of like the idea that apostles are infertile, thus they can never have kids. I mean, yeah, you never see anyone born from one. That's true. Like, I mean, we know what happens when a baby becomes a demon while it's still in the mother. That's where you get the Daka, which were the Kushin demon soldiers. But that was a whole other different process. That was not what you're talking about. So, yeah, you might be right. I like the idea that his mother or birth, anything special at all, is purely because he made himself him is why he's important. And Beast Darkness following him since birth, finds out Kusanagi questions herself in Standalone Complex, since she had been full prosthetic from 6 years old and wonder how human she was, yeah. Yeah, Guts looks like Demon Baby. Well, I'm not showing that. Yeah, I'm not showing you everything, not because I don't know it, because I'm trying not to say everything. You're saying the Beast Darkness is the darkness. No, different entity. Yeah, Beast Darkness is going to eat itself and the universe resets. I was right, Beast Darkness is neither a demon or purely part of a psyche, even if it was potentially through essentially being a tulpa. I always assume Postal C corrupts the mother child. I mean, that's easy to assume. I mean, hell, that's what happened with Casca. But the whole idea is, like, could you even impregnate a woman as a demon? It makes sense. Postal brings her to death, making life is not their business, yeah. Dorenzo for 30 fake monies. We got a new Berserk. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is Flora making an appearance? You know what? I will show that. Alright, I gotta be careful, because... There we go. Because Flora, being what she is, decides to just have full nip in more than a few panels. There we go. Should we tell him? No. Like I said, motherfucker, I'm gonna make a video on it. Just wait. Be patient. If his mother was sullied, she could have damned the father's child to a life of suffering, but fate pushed them to be a good man in the end. I could see that. But yeah, Flora does show up. And I did notice something different. Okay, so Obviously, Flora is going around helping quite a lot. She helped Shrike out, and it was like, that makes sense. You know, she's her student. You know, okay, I can see that. Obviously, she want to help her student out. The fact she went out of her way to help Guts is interesting. And if you notice something, specifically, notice the top panel here. Here, I'll even zoom it in. Before Flora actually shows up. Look at the top panel here with the little figures in the fire. Anything about them look kind of interesting? I think it does. I don't think it's Flora. I believe it's Flora, but the point is, like, I have no idea what's happening. Berserk's wild. The Fire Kids. Yeah, lost children. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Basically, God, the way I'm kind of viewing it, and I'm trying to find the exact words for it, because obviously it's a little, like, kind of weird, but basically, the vibe I'm getting, and especially with the translation someone gave for the one I showed off earlier where Guts has, like, the demon face on, and he's, like, surrounded by the dead guys, is it's Guts fully feeling everything that he's done. The vibe I'm getting from, like I said, the people that talked about the first panel I showed off, even this one here, I'll show this one off as well. Fair Arkin reference, yeah. But here. So it's Guts when he's fighting. It looks like the Holy Iron Chain Knights. Yeah, it is, because that's a direct reference to when he cut the dudes in half. So the chapter is Guts basically going through all the times he's killed, all the times he's been very violent and angry, with like one brief moment of humanity where he's remembering Golden Age and stuff like that. But after that, it's just, once again, his sins. Yeah, it's a crucible. Yeah, penance. Exactly. And I think that's why Flora shows up the way she does, to bring that back, obviously, for context. So I noticed it was just the way that Flora is kind of looking at him and talking with him, because Flora never smiles. Whenever she's talking with Guts in the chapter, she never smiles. And in fact, the little flame kids are kind of surrounding Flora. So, F, give it a sec. Oh, nope. Yep, nope, we're good. Okay. I didn't notice anything, so obviously we're good. But yeah, like, Flora never smiles. She never smiles. Like I said, she's surrounded by these little flame spirits. And obviously, I don't think Flora's trying to fuck with Guts. I don't think, I don't think she's trying to do anything malicious to the guy. Obviously, she wants to help him. But it is this thing I noticed where when she's helping out Shrike or Farnese or something like that, she's very kind. Just Wizendahl grandma, that kind of thing. We know who Flora is. But with Guts, she's a lot more no bullshit. Very, very no bullshit. So my guess is basically she's kind of serving almost like, to kind of give a reference, kind of like Virgil's role in the Inferno, or I guess just the Divine Comedy, because I'm mainly referencing Purgatorio, where basically she's the one to kind of go to Guts and go like, we can make this work, but it's gonna fucking suck. I don't know, I'm a big fan of them being like, hey Guts, you being born from a dead mother makes you this weird astral chosen one. If that does suck for him, if it's meant to be literal, not figurative. Yeah, it's basically the bill is due arc for Guts, yeah. I don't think the beast will die. I think it'll be purified. No longer hate and desire to destroy, but Guardian and Demon Slayer, yeah. Yeah, pay for your sins, yeah. Yeah, it's not meant to be patronizing. There's no point of babying Guts. Exactly. It's like, there's no reason to bullshit and be nice about it. It's like, you know what you have to do. Yeah, you killed a lot of innocent people. Be happy you have a way out. No, not even anything like that. It's more the fact of, I know you're the kind of guy where this is just going to suck. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, he's basically getting a penance stare, yeah. Do you think the Holy Sea will turn against Griffith in the final battle of Berserk? I definitely think there's going to be something, yeah. Because I can just imagine he's going to let loose all the demons and try to take everyone down with him. think the Flame Kids were spored the Vortex because of Flora. We don't know if it's fully them. It might just be Guts' memory of them. I think that is. I think it's just the memories of them. I don't know. Like that Guts is a nobody that rose to the ranks of sheer rage and stubbornness. Well, you gotta remember, like, I'm not saying he's a chosen one. It's specifically the circumstances around him are so fucked up that he unintentionally became more important than he is. He's in Purgatorio like Dante heading to Paradiso. Exactly. Yeah, Hound can be a beast or a protector. Yep. Which goddamn everything Guts will cut down first? My guess is probably going to be Slan. She's kind of important. I will not be judged by a plan. I'll piss on you, tree woman. You can make a video for each chapter the whole batch is released. I'm going to do it one at a time, because why not? It's more fun that way. It's also fitting because Purgatory is meant to be a cleansing flame you have to push yourself through. Yep. And the story makes of Guts a chosen one. It's basically creating him the exact same of Griffith of how he was chosen by causality. Yeah. Yeah, Guts like Johnny, a trauma sponge for the universe. Eh. I'm trying to see what else would be good to... Yeah. Here, this will kind of show what I'm talking about even more. Here. Wait, multiple chapters released. We're gonna get 3 more. No, we're gonna get 2 more because this counts as one of them. 1 tomorrow, 1 in 2 weeks, 1 in 4 weeks. Eh. But this is kind of what I mean by just the vibe that Flora has. Like, she seems very no bullshit. Like, okay, I'm done playing grandma with my student and her friends and your friends and all that. Now we gotta actually get to business. Still think Mike Patton should voice the Beast. That'd be fucking amazing. Yeah, Guts said chosen one like chosen one. Elder Scrolls, you're chosen because of what you did, not who you are. Yeah. How do you think this will play out in objective reality? He's pretty fucked physically, so his purified Berserk armor not gonna fuck him up anymore during the last siege. I don't think there's any way to prevent him from fucking him up, but the whole point is give him that last bit of that little bit of a kick in the ass to make him do it. Now we just need Hunter to come back. Yeah. Yeah, Flora rocking that flame Atronach look. Yeah. Do you think we'll see return characters like Teresa? Guts left her wallowing in a rage. No, I don't think so. I like that those characters just kind of came and went and aren't talked about again. In fact, if their story's over, it's about Guts and his whole thing. Yeah, Flora's like, welcome to hell, motherfucker. Yeah. I always prefer the idea that Guts is not ordained by causality. He's not the special one. He's not the chosen one. He's simply purely human, as he himself puts it. Well, he still is. It's just the fact of the circumstances around her are fucked. And too bad Dragon Quest 12 is coming, another 2-year hiatus. Yeah. Because that was going to be even darker from this point. How painful could this be for Guts? My guess is, like I said, it's just it's like what they did with Casca. You have to go through your own head. You know? And unfortunately, Guts' head is full of very bad things. I see Red Flags perk on the new Overwatch character. I'm almost tempted to reinstall, but I know better. I do not know, and I do not care. Yeah, Guts special, not just in predestined, chosen way. The perseverance he shows off is inhuman. Humans have limits, and so has Guts, but he always manages to find a way to dig out. Yeah. I think Guts can be made into some kind of chosen one, unless he was born as one, but more he had to crawl his way there. Yeah. Yeah, to reference Kane, Guts is the coin that landed on its side. Yeah. And keep Berserk armor downside. That's what makes it better than every other power-up. It's not him going Super Saiyan. Yeah. Yeah, Guts song gonna be like Kenny's from South Park. Little boy, you're going to hell. Guts is Bayonet still in the tree, right? I don't think it's on him. It seems to be more just a reference to the Bayonet. Because it looks like it's on the... You don't see too much of it, but it looks like it's when he found it all the way back in Guardians of Desire. When he took it off the doctor. Yeah, Flora's basically burning Guts' sins. The problem is there's a lot of sins. It's going to take a while. Slow and painful. Yep. Where are these moon runes? All we have right now is the Arabic version. The English version is going to come a little bit later. Can I mark it for $2? Oh, yeah, Guts was never a normal guy. Yeah. People are making thirst trap Bigby from Wolf Among Us. I mean, they did that back in the day. That's on cake donuts. They can be pretty good. It's like looks like skeletons are stabbing his eye. Well, the skeletons are obviously a reference to the fucking. I actually remember if they actually named it. I think the chapters were just called the skeletons or something like that. When he was riding with the priest and his daughter, and they die horribly. Is there a big audience of Arab Berserk fans? I mean, it's always been either the Arabic translation or the Korean translation that gets translated first, so maybe. Yeah, the wagon, yeah. Yeah, it's from the first chapters, yeah. Barrage Gato, $5. To be fair, we've known Guts had a metal birth, so I'm okay with retroactively being made more than it already was. Well, considering this is something that Miura has wanted to do for like 20 years, I can believe that, yeah, this was kind of always the idea. Guts feels like feels less like a traditionally chosen one, and ironically enough, it's more of a Dark Souls chosen one. Got to make it to the end despite fate trying to destroy him. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, face of probably the Eclipse. Yeah, the face on the side is the Eclipse. Obviously, a Puck and Eva Lyra. You have the flower from the Cheech arc, which is so sad. And then you have Zod. Yeah, Arabs are massive weebs. I dare say bigger weebs than Latinos. Yeah. I think we do see some of these one-off characters be like Fullmetal Alchemist, where it's incredibly brief because something is affecting the whole world. Yeah. Makes you wonder, has an Idolmaster dropped since Miura died? Yeah, there is a Spanish translation in the chapter, yeah. I can believe Miura talked about Guts confronts his demons. I don't know how much that's extrapolated in detail to Mori and others. So the caveat with the new chapters in general. I'm like the one guy from Space with a Needle. Shit, what was that name? Alrighty, Isaiah. It's got the Lost Children arc. How long do you think it'll take to get to current Berserk if I read every day? Not too long. Depending on how many chapters you average a day. We're only at like 384. Puck and Eva Lyra are going to have kids. How unsure when suddenly. Who would you like to voice Flora in new Berserk anime? Go with the Dark Souls method. Classic English theater. Remember the protagonists for Kingdom of Amalur, how they're chosen one because they've been unshackled from fate? Well, if it's something similar for Guts. Most base thing about Berserk is fate coping and seething about Guts refusing to die. Yeah. If Guts' thing is suffer through life, is possible in the end. He and Casca die, so he keeps alone. So he keeps alone in the world. Well, no. Miura outright said he doesn't want to give it a bad ending like that. He said multiple times he put the characters through way too much to give it a downer ending. Yeah, Shakespearean. I mean, Shakespearean would make it even better, but classic English theater. Like, that's a literal thing the Dark Souls people talk about. They'd poach, like, old English theaters and shit. You know, where they do, like, live performances and plays. Wonder how accurate the Arab translations are compared to the original Japanese. Basically wondering if there could be a 4-kid type of situation. That's never been an issue for Berserk. Mainly because the fan base is so dedicated that they're like, you're going to make this as close as fucking possible. I just want Guts to have his Arthur Morgan facing the sunrise moment at the end. Yeah. I hope it gets a happy ending like Claymore. And Shakespeare's Old English. There is a difference. You can be... Like, being Shakespearean trained is an actual, like, differential between actor classes. That's a literal thing. Faggot Monsters was funny. Yeah, Miura does want a downer, but Berserk is now controlled by the guy he based Griffith off of. Total Falconia Victory. What kind of afterlife do you think Guts will have? I'm hoping a good one. I also hope a good one. So dedicated with 2016-17 happened. Well, that wasn't a 4-kids thing. That was a production issue thing. Yeah, Guts going through mental anguish right now, yeah. I need to hurry up about doing something about an adaptation. They got lucky by getting perfect cast the first time around. They're only getting older. They will not be easy to replace. Do we agree this is Flora? I mean, it is Flora. It's literally her. The whole question is, okay, what's your role here? I was thinking it was his mom. No, his mom showed up different. Like, they have to remove the brands because if not, they're damned forever. Yeah. I can see Berserk having endings similar to the good ending of BioShock. I don't think that's Flora. I think that's Guts' mom. No, it's not. Like, I've shown Guts' mom before. Here. Hell, the question is, do you want her dead mom or her living mom? Trick question. I have both. Yeah, see? Different. Flora is who she is because she's the fire lady. Yeah, Kirkified mom. Technically, both are dead. Shisu died of the plague. His birth mom died from being hung. Berserk is going to get an English dub. It'll probably be the same quality as other English dubs come out. It's not bad, but Japanese is far better, yeah. His mom was a witch. I mean, that's unconfirmed. I wouldn't be against that theory, but eh. Yeah, hang mom or plague mom. I was thinking Guts' mom was some kind of heretic or witch. If you're talking about like the one that got hung, yeah, like I said, I'm not against that theory. Yeah, look up a stage production and Count of Monte Cristo and production of Hamlet to understand the difference between English theater and Shakespearean, yeah. I think Guts will sacrifice his afterlife so Casca doesn't have to go to hell. He's going to experience every bad memory all over again, yep. Yeah, both his moms coming in with his sister will be Kino. Like, Guts being able to talk to his birth mom would be fucking weird. Like, what would he say to her? I'm an Arab and the manga is translated in a poetic style. It makes the chapters beautiful. You know what? That actually fits a lot. Like, because you say poetic, and I'm thinking like a flowery, almost kind of classic fantasy literature, kind of like a Tolkien. And I'm like, shit, that kind of does fit with Berserk. Yeah, FromSoft used a few Shakespearean actors for Souls games. Yep. I think it's his mom because she shows him how he was born or something. Well, no. That's just Flora going through his memories. It could be wholesome to talk to his birth mom. Like I said, I wouldn't be against it. It'd just be like, holy fuck, what do you say to her? Oh, guy's gonna have to relive Donovan. It would be weird. I'd hope he gets some way to talk to his birth mom yet. That's actually Skull Knight's true form. Yeah, Flora's magic. She can just do that. Well, I mean, her whole thing is showing up as fire. Hey, Guts, it's me, your birth mom. Oh, hey, you doing good? Being dead sucks, but it's not that bad. Cool. Cool. Donovan riding Beast Darkness like he's a Doulahan. Yeah, Guts wouldn't even recognize her, yeah. Oh, Guts uses his own Bailet. It seems like the purpose of the ritual is to keep him from doing that. Like, hey, here's how we prevent that problem before it becomes an issue. I have a feeling Flora's a bit jaded because she's already been through this, relating to the theory that she and Skull Knight were the old kingdom and queen. Well, that wouldn't be Flora. No, that's Danan. Flora was kind of their Shrike. Play Far Cry 5. Bigger question is, what would she think of him and all the evil shit he did? Yeah. So Miura himself had difficulty with these chapters? Yep. Yeah, Flora's fire? Yeah. Remember after the tree got raided by Griffith's guys, she appears as like the big fire specter and protects them. Since then, her theme has kind of been fire. Mom, how much does getting hung suck? Well, I went through literal hell. Yeah, I viewed Danan's Geyser's unborn daughter that was purified. I can see that. I can see that. That would make a lot of sense. She was an astral ghost. That's the problem with it. I'm colored. Watch the World Cup opening? I don't watch soccer. Yeah, Flora was burned alive in the tree, yeah. And she showed up again in Casca's dreams as a fire person, yeah. I got some mom, wow, you suffer so much, but you keep getting stronger. I'm so proud of you. Why'd you leave me to a guy who sold me to a pedophile? What if one of his penance is he has to live through every way he's killed someone? Dude, that'd be metal. But like I said, I don't think Flora's trying to be malicious about it. I think she's just like, you are a warrior. I have to help you get back on your feet. I'm going to treat you like a warrior. The Bailey's been around forever, and everyone's had a freak out sense. If it hasn't gone, it's never gonna, unless it's like the telepath bitch, yeah. Floor's alive and in Philly. That being hung, damn lady, how big could your hog possibly be? Yeah, Afterlife confirmed Berserk setting is objectively a better place to live than the real world. Yeah, Guts needs a short amount of flat cannon. Yeah, it's storming like mad out here. Yeah, Flora didn't care that much about Farney's doing terrible things, so I doubt she cares that much about Guts' oopsies. Well, she could tell that Fate had a better Fate has a better plan for Farnese. It's like, hey, I'm gonna help you. And like I said, she's not being mean to Guts. It's just he's the kind of guy where you don't bullshit him. You just tell him how it is. And I like to imagine Guts' birth mom would have been like Sweetwater's mom from Bad Company. Always told him to wear a sweater and think about his allergies, accent, and all. It's always sunny in Falconia, yeah. Honestly, the only way I see Guts not dying in there would probably would be if Puck were to be the one of the duo to die, Muir even allowing him the happiest possible circumstance never fails to add tragedy. What ending type for Berserk would piss you off? Loop ending? Honestly, probably the Guts forgives Griffith thing. Like, that's one of those where if they pull that out, it's like, fuck you. Was Flora low-key dumb for saying Strikeaway, along with Guts knowing he's in possession of a Bailet and she could become a sacrifice? She just trust fate. She was fully under the belief it would be okay. In fact, they kind of hinted that was probably the larger idea. That's another theory that the Arabics are talking about, the Caliphate, you know, which is how I'll refer to the Arabic Berserk fan base, just the Caliphate. Apparently, this chapter might be hinting towards the idea that Skull Knight has been following Guts for a long time. So they're basically recreating the circumstances that created Skull Knight and just going to make sure it ends in a different way. That's the theory I heard. And honestly, I think it's like, that makes sense. Because Skull Knight just showing up out of nowhere one day, it's like, you've been following him for a while, haven't you? And I forget, Griffith ending is so dumb for Berserk, I simply refuse to believe anyone even thinks of it in the writing room. Yeah, kind of ending would never work. Griffith can be considered a victim his own way, but he made his grave and continues to double down on being an absolute bastard. Yeah, Guts never learned talk no jutsu. He usually just cuts the nigga in half. Yeah, Guts gets a new sword called Forgiveness, yeah. Yeah, ew, that baby dropped from a corpse? Gross. Is the idea of evil still canon? Was the concept completely scrapped? Oh, no, they've already added hints that he's still canon. Yeah, so avoiding Guts becoming Gut Knight, yeah. When the English version be out? Supposedly there's already an English one that got translated, so I guess officially it'll be out tomorrow, but it might already be there. Wait, guys, don't kill me. I'll suck your dick. Who the hell do you think I am, Steven Universe? Yeah, Guts talk no jutsu, so thinking unwieldy some would consider a jutsu. Yeah, Guts is Guts, not Yuji Itadori, yeah. A new member looks kind of weird, like he's wearing a suit of armor and a skeleton. Dude, he has a mustache. Hopefully me and Skull Knight wearing a wig and fake stash. How you getting these leaks? They're all over Twitter already. I know it's impossible to find anything on Twitter. It's not just people screaming at each other about different things, but there's still some cool stuff. The only way forgiveness works if he still aims to kill him, but even that's a stretch, yeah. And people would burn their collections if they actually had Griffith go, yeah, sorry. Guts gonna get a new sword called Kindness and kill Griffith with kindness. Can Mercury Fat Bucks? What do you think would be the fate of Guts and Casca's kid? That's a good question. Like, obviously, the kid is very, very, very crucial considering the fact of not even the mages know what he is. So, yeah, but from who? Someone from Young Animal? No, the Arabic version released, so the Arabics are uploading their shit online. He's making a video for this chapter fast. Can't wait no more. It hurts. I also really want to. I just gotta wait for the English one. Guts follow his mother with a splat. You, my boy, will have all the figgy pudding. Yeah, this guy's going. It's just like a sombrero and poncho. Even with Yuji, I would likely keep him in a soul prison and let him reincarnate. Yeah, my most important question, does Shana's best little guy show up? Griffith was chosen for his role by fate because Griffith would choose to be evil and sacrifice a band of the Hawk. Yeah. Why are the Arabs so special? I don't think Guts followed. I don't think Skull Knight followed Guts from since birth. Probably started when he met Griffith. I can imagine that. Like I said, the whole Skull Knight's been following him is just a theory the Arabic fan base has because they got to read it first, so they get more context than us. I can kind of believe it, but that would have to confirm that Geiseric was born the same way as Guts. So, like, if we're going to operate off that idea, then obviously it would have to be that in Geiseric's time, he had the exact same life as Guts, but he was also that time's Griffith. He was a warrior king that rose up through his own strength and united the kingdom and became this big grand figure, and his Griffith was his advisor who fucked him over and sold him out to the God Hand. So, like I said, that'd be if you want to go off the idea of this has been kind of followed for a while. Ashna is the actual true villain of Berserk, worse than Griffith. Yeah, I think Skull Knight followed Guts after the first Zod encounter. I can believe that, because that's when a lot of weird shit started happening to Guts. Yeah, Guts' mother kind of reminds me of the female Griffith from the OG Berserk Proof of Concept Miura made, whose design I still find extremely funny. Griffith will never beat femboy allegations. Yeah, it doesn't have to be exact, just rhyme, yep. Well, if Skull Knight was following Griffith first, since he wanted to keep track of the Egg King, then decided to track down Guts. I could believe that. Yeah, I can definitely believe that. I see gameplay videos for Stranger Than Heaven. I did. It looks sick. Yeah, final fight between Guts and Griffith will be on Smash Melee. I think the worst thing for Berserk would be that Guts goes back in time to kill Griffith in the middle in prison. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Skull Knight failed his cycle as Berserker because he either had more to lose or wasn't as close to what he lost. Yeah. Well, Skull Knight was actually a woman. Yeah, Berserk did the Alan Wake meme first, unironically. It makes sense. Guts based off Conan. Conan's supposed to become a king by his own hand. And that would make sense because of who Skull Knight could basically be. He'd basically just be Cole the Atlantean. And what are the Atlanteans in the Hyborian Age? A long destroyed kingdom. Guts that grant you the armor of mercy and the sword of kindness. Go forth and show Griffith your mercy and kill him with kindness. Why is Sisu hot? I mean, she was a pretty woman. I think Guts becoming the next Skull Knight and us never getting a closed ending would be alright. No, I would not be alright with that. I want an ending. And the Almighty King Geyser, the man who united a whole continent together. Yep. Yeah, Sisu had the pox. Yeah. As you're playing Twilight Princess, I just realized Hero Shade's definitely inspired by Skull Knight. So word leaks, I'm late to the party. The whole chapter's out in Arabic and apparently Spanish as well. And we're going to get an official English one anytime now. Schnoz drops in at the last second in the battle. Falconian saves one of the party. Hee hee. Yeah, one thing I'm also hoping won't happen, even if it's unlikely now. Don't want Skull Knight to pull no I am your father. Yeah. That would be way too much. Go forth, Guts, and zap to the extreme. I will, Skull Knight. Yeah, King Guts has a nice ring to it. I think the worst possible ending would be them pulling a Jaime from Game of Thrones Season 8 and having Guts admit that he never actually cared about Costco, the Band of the Hawk, only revenge. Oh yeah, no, that'd be ridiculous. That would literally be like factually proven wrong. I can prove that you do. As people think, people still think 341 is the best ending point. I think how Guts and Costco are suffering, Griffith gets to leave. Yeah, Hero Shade is even supposed to be a previous link, yeah. Guts being a literal king seems kind of funny. Guts and Femto both dramatically drop their swords. Only one way we can sell this Guts like men. Cut to 1v1 on Rust. Griffith using ACR because of course he would. Well, Skull Knight's Guts' mom as well. I mean, he's King Geiseric, so I don't imagine that would work. I can't remember $5. Don't think Skull Knight followed Griffith if he had a hint that Griffith was part of the God Hand's plan. Skull Knight would just kill him. But you gotta remember, Skull Knight doesn't want to just kill the God Hand. He wants to kill all of them. He wouldn't just kill Griffith. He wants to make sure all of them are dead. Yeah, Lord of Flesh, Sultan of Iron, Will of Man, the King of Guts, Lord of our righteous iron, praise be to the Warrior King. What would be the perfect ending to you? My perfect ending would be God Hand dead, Idea of Evil sealed off. Obviously not get dead because I don't think you can kill that thing. And Guts and Casca get to die happy. Hero Shade and Twilight Princess, the hero of time who's salty he didn't get to pass on his skill. This has been confirmed. What do you think the people in Berserk will think of Guts and Griffith in 100 years? That's a good question. I honestly kind of like the idea of, in 100 years after everything happened, people go with the idea that Griffith was the good guy and Guts was like the horrible monster who destroyed everything. And only the golden few know the truth. Would Skull Knight's strategy be if he wants to destroy magic entirely? Well, Skull Knight never wanted to destroy magic. He's actively helping mages right now. Magic's the one thing fighting off the demons. Yeah, Guts giving his life knowing his loved ones don't have to fight anymore, yeah. So Tales of Berseria Zestrian. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, the problem with Skull Knight's plan is that even if he does kill the God Hand, the idea of evil is intrinsic to the laws of humanity. I severely doubt it can potentially just go away, yeah. Yeah, Skull Knight's hundreds of years old, and I don't think he has a dick anymore. I don't think he could be Guts' father. Yeah, Berserk ending with a dying Guts and Deep Power Griffith having a Snake Ocelot style fight, that would be sick. Who in the party do you see dying? I can see Serpico dying. I can definitely see him dying. You see Pat still pushes the Kanji's gay narrative? Yeah, I know, but we don't care about Pat right now. I feel Berserk had a dance-off like Guardians. The people will forget about Guts or pass on. Basically, the tale of Gilgamesh seems possible. Yeah. Yeah, Berserk about to be Fire Emblem background lore. Yeah, King Guts' first degree. If you intentionally hurt a child, you're getting beaten to death with hammers. I do like the fact the only bright spot Shizu is coming off his white tuft of hair. Yeah, I like that a lot, too. Perfect ending. Guts converts Christianity, puts his faith in Jesus to overcome all evil. Would you accept the Rickard kills Griffith ending? I'm not against Rickard getting a shot at it, especially if they lean that into, well, Rickard gets to become king. Oh, that'd be a nice ending for Rickard. But personally, I still say Guts or Koska gets final hit. Like, if Koska gets final hit, I think they'll be just as good as if Guts killed him, because those two deserve to be the ones to kill him. Yeah, best thing one could do is seal off the idea of evil to its smallest form, make it stop training demons or monsters, yeah. Yeah, ending of Berserk has to be a big dance segment like Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland. Personally, I have the idea of Guts being Doom Guy since his soul is condemned to hell. Life he never wanted, but it's what he's good at. Harkening back to the blacksmith. I'm going to talk about how Shizu and Koska look alike, even have the same amount of letters in their name. Sort of, kind of. And so FF Tactics ending. A little bit, yeah. I think Geyserk is Flora, and that's why she's friends with Guts' mom, Skull Knight. Can mark for $2. I think Magic will come back at the end of the series. Magic kind of already has come back. Like, Griffith right now is trying to make sure it stays dead now that the realms have merged, and now Magic is more powerful. I think it'll be Rickard kills Griffith. Remember the slap he gave Griffith and how his fight with Guts ended? With him only cutting some hairs, just like his initial fight. Yeah, that's why Guts is going blind. The armor is eating his material body, but he's still spirit or dead, so he remains in a more faded form. Yeah. Yeah, my prediction is going to be Koska. I'm okay with Koska killing him. Yeah, this might be Guts' burning bush. It would be funny if Puck becomes king. Yeah, Rickard's going to be a big player in the fight, but won't be the one to kill. Yeah. Yeah, if Guts survives, I could see him leading a band of survivors trying to rebuild everything. Right across $5 and AC Kashiwagi's new portrait. Show me the desperate hag teacher atlas. Berserk news. I'm physically showing you it. New chapter. Yeah, you pre-order a new Godzilla game, teach the gaming industry a lesson that I don't know. I mean, I do like it. Yeah, after the stupid mind arc, do you think Guts will get his eyesight back or be blinded officially towards the end? That's a good question. I think the sheer physical damage to his body is going to be really hard to put back together. In a final battle, who will Zod fight to the deaths? Skull Knight or Guts? Better answer, both at the same time. Double team. I think a good ending for Berserk would be that Guts kills Griffith and people will speak of Guts, the Black Swordsman, and no one remembers Griffith. I can see Rickard being the guy who sways the fight's momentum, laying the first real blow on Griffith and then making him vulnerable. That'd be cool. Yeah, Cat Mercury, $5. What if the dead band of the Hawk drag Griffith to hell? That would be... I would be 100% okay seeing that. That'd be cool as fuck. Yeah, my ideal Griffith death is Guts kills Femto, essentially turning Griffith back to a human, then Casca delivers killing blow. That would be cool. That would work. I think I figured out Geyser and Skull Knight are Guts' parents because they both wear skulls and Guts' is Berserk armor because his dad. Griffith's body was in worse shape when he went through metamorphosis. Yeah. Kashiwaki becomes a romance option P4. How would you feel? I would pre-order day one. And no remembering Griffith in the end would be ironic. I know one theory is that Zod will actually team up with Guts, so he gets a good hard fight. Yeah. I think Griffith would beg at the end or be desperate anyway. I actually don't want that. I don't want Griffith to beg. I want it to be the two kill each other like... I want it to be like the Duel in Golden Age, where you have that standoff, you have that samurai fight where they're both prepping their strike. They both, they do the clash, they do the swords. They're both wounded, but Griffith is wounded worse. Well, Guts gets crippled after the fight with Griffith, and Casca takes care of him afterwards, like he took care of her after the eclipse. I think at that point, just let Guts die. Just let him die. Yeah, Band of the Hawk God had a plan for us. We are your torturers. When's the video coming out about this? When we have the actual official English translation, which will only be in like a day or two. Yeah, Final Fight can be like Spike versus Vicious. Exactly. One thing I always feel like I noticed and wasn't tripping about was when Griffith came back, he still kind of looked like his tortured state, not entirely, but he was just skinny as he was. That makes sense. Skull Knight, one of the realms to merge so we can have access to the God Hand. I can definitely believe it, because, yeah, there seems to be a much larger plan he's just not telling people about. What do you think will happen to the idea of evil? I think the best you can do is seal it off. Like, cast it into such a deep part of the astral realm that it can't even touch the physical world. Yeah, Band of the Hog Dragon Griffith into hell like the people with slug count killed. Yeah. And not to stir up, a Crazy Taxi World Tour will have Bad Religion too. Ooh, so it's basically both versions mixed together. That'd be dope. You think Witcher music fits for a Berserk? I've used Witcher music more than a few times in the Berserk videos. Yeah, Berserk ends with Kenshiro walking in with milk, hugging Guts, and saying, "I'm sorry it took so long, my son," for Hokuto ing all over Griffith. Yeah, Guts inflicted a crippling blow with the Bayonet sword, reverts Griffith to the exact same state he was for the Eclipse, all tortured and barely able to speak, then Casca puts him down. Yeah. Berserk ideas and donuts. I always wonder what are the other members of the God Hand currently doing. They're apparently staying in their own little pockets of the astral realm. It's weird. They're like in these weird little states of... I think the best way to describe it is they just carved out their own little pieces of hell. That's the only thing I can really think of. I don't think you could seal it, but you have to create an idea of good to counter it. Maybe the Moonlight Child, yeah. Well, Witcher music would fit for fights against the more mundane, yeah. I think it'd be interesting if Griffith turns out to have been trying to defeat that evil, creating a perfect world and erasing worldly conflict. I don't like that, because to me, that's kind of one of those things of... Griffith always appeared like he was doing something good, but he was just doing it for himself. Cat Mercury, $5. What if the idea of good saves Guts, voiced by Gilbert Gottfried? Pharaoh music could probably work in Berserk. I think Guts is a YouTuber in medieval times. He keeps clickbaiting. Sorry, P4 Part 2, but Berserk is back with the milk. Quite literally, quite literally. A deal's a deal. Yeah, God Hand are really conceptual. There's some full-page spread art of them that I love that portrays them as concepts infecting the world in different ways, yeah. And Moonlight Child could be able to fuck up the God Hand of being too unpredictable, and that is true. If Griffith wanted a world of peace, he would have not caused 2 genocides, yeah. Is that chapter 3 of 4? It is indeed. Not saying it would be good, just saying that would be interesting. Maybe when he spoke with the idea of evil, declared a war on it, he couldn't even communicate anymore. I think the God Hand would help Griffith seal away the idea of evil to make the world their personal playground. Well, it seems like their idea is just to constantly try to go up the ladder. They want to become more and more powerful. They want to be man-made gods. I think the Punisher would react to Travis Bickle from Taxi Driver. I think politician attempt would make him hate him, but nah, I don't know. A song Name and Blood by Black Label Society would be good for Berserk. Eh. There we go. So I made an executive decision, because fuck you. Because fuck you, that's why. I got a friend to read the first 2 omnibuses of Berserk. Yeah. What do you think of Berserk? Got a good anime adaptation? They got the guys who did the Witcher 3 soundtrack. That'd be fucking awesome. I would never say no to good music. Alright. Come on. Ah, now the controller wants to throw a tantrum. Yeah, give me a sec. I started the game without plugging the controller in, and now I have to restart it. Oh, I was so excited. He's playing Berserk. Yeah. It's the MUSUO. It is indeed the MUSUO. We're never resuming FF13 too. Yeah, 2022. It's been 4 years. It's actually been earlier than that. Will Griffith betray the rest of the God Hand once he has destroyed all the trees, making him the only god left for Guts kills him? I think so. Yeah, no, we're not doing easy. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Keep Gore on. You out of your mind? Yeah, puck loading screen. Yeah, it's puck loading screen. Favorite Berserk OST song? I do love Forces, and I do love Guts' theme. Yeah, heads up, MUSUO play. Oh yeah, I'm well aware the MUSUO plays clips from the movies. I'm well aware. Why not play the Berserk Pachinko machine? Yeah, give me Berserk without the gore. Without the gore? Hey, give me a Berserk with nothing. Yeah, Berserk without gore is like One Piece without pirates. Yeah, My Brother Come Join Me is the best. It is pretty good. Only adaptation brave enough to include Wild. Yeah. A new Berserk game should be a hack and slash with Yakuza-esque elements. That would be fun. How about Forces 2? Force 2 is also really good. The one that was in the Dreamcast game. This is Dynasty Warriors game with Berserk theme. It is. And that's honestly the most tragic part about it. It's like, damn. Yeah, Forces Aria, Guts theme. That guitar song plays when Guts fights 100 men. Yeah. I love Ash Crow. Ash Crow is good. It's like Cowboy without Bebop. Griffith and Hell. So no hard feelings, right, guys? Stick his balls in the vortex. What do you think Griffith's plans for Casca and the princess are? I can't remember her name. Oh, Charlotte? One of the dudes in Discord actually brought up a good idea. That is, the idea would be that Charlotte gets impregnated with his demon spawn and kills her, and then he tries to pass Casca off as his wife. Did you stream Berserk MUSUO already? Yeah, we did all the way back when Miura died. When the iconic Balzac show up. Yeah, Casca armor and sword design was better in the manga. And it does what it does for the game. Unfortunately, the game is one of those things where it's like, oh man, really? This is all we're getting? We're just getting a MUSUO? Man, fuck you. Fuck off. There we go. Oh, not Charlotte. Here we go. Normal. Yeah, there we go. Display gore. Okay. Had to make absolutely sure. There we go. Everything on high. It's a fucking MUSUO game. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you ever tried Griffith's leaf whistle? Yeah. In my opinion, Berserk story just doesn't fit MUSUO. It really doesn't. But the problem is, it's Bandai Namco. Okay, this was Koei Tecmo. But I mean, it's just one of those things of, if you have an anime licensed game, you're getting a goddamn arena fighter. Whatever arena fighter that is, it's up to you, but it's a fucking arena fighter at the end of the day. How would a Berserk RPG sound? Berserk RPG would be fucking sick. Just do Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, playing the game on Berserk difficulty. The fuck's wrong with you? Oh, you're gonna see. You're gonna see. It's a MUSUO game, and it tries to have character action moments. You tell me if that's good. I'm shocked that MUSUO for Sailor Moon, yeah, right? It's either an arena fighter or a MUSUO, yep. Literally an arena fighter or a goddamn MUSUO. And the best part is, okay, so the point of a MUSUO is you play multiple different characters with their own, you know, skill sets and loadouts. That's why they have like simple combat, because the idea is you're playing a bunch of different people. This is fucking Berserk. It is Berserk, where you play a single guy who has a very defined loadout and skill set. Yeah. In fact, FromSoft didn't make an actual Berserk game is a crime, yeah. Everyone Sailor Moon had an RPG. I need a mod to add 2016 Clangs. 100-man Slayer title doesn't even mean much, and Guts is actively killing 1,000 people every mission, yeah. Yeah, now I'm at a massive IP like One Piece can escape from the MUSUO and Arena Mines, yeah. Guts kills more Hawk members in this version, yeah. And to this day, I think Persona MUSUO is the best. Because that's the only one that was willing to get weird. They were actually willing to do different things. Everything else is like, it's Dynasty Wars. Just make it feel like Dynasty Wars. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma, maybe some Fire Emblem elements in the Golden Age saga. Yeah, other characters you can play as, but due to having levels, having to level Guts stay competitive, there's no good reason to play them outside maybe free mode. Oh, more than that, it's like, when you're playing the story, you're only ever going to play Guts. You're not going to play anyone else. And Tokyo Ghoul have a MUSUO? Fuck, I don't think so. And Persona MUSUO is good. Persona Strikers, yeah, because like I said, that one's not really a MUSUO. Okay, on Hyrule Warriors, I mean, Hyrule Warriors is fun, but it, once again, is... Do you like Dynasty Warriors, and do you like the IP that this Dynasty Warriors is attached to? That depends. That is what, you know, defines whether or not you're going to have fun. Not sure if From Software works for Berserk. The big thing is they can't do Dark Souls. Dark Souls and Berserk, everyone says it's elementary, but it's really not. There's a lot of elements that they want to forget, specifically because they just like the idea of slamming Dark Souls and Berserk together. It's like, no. Iconography-wise, look-wise, atmosphere-wise, yes. Minute-to-minute gameplay-wise, that wouldn't work. And would you play anyone but Guts in a Berserk game? Yeah, didn't Fate have a MUSUO? Yeah. That's why Berserk isn't well suited for MUSUO gameplay. Character action gameplay works better. Just flesh out Dreamcast gameplay, yeah. Yeah, OG Ninja Gaiden is much closer to Berserk game. Kind of is. Ninja Gaiden, Dragon's Dogma, those are way closer in my mind. I play Gaston or Wreck-It. Star Wars work as a MUSUO? It's not about whether something would work as a MUSUO. It's you're going to get it, whether you like it or not. Yeah, Fate's MUSUO is one of the best, thankfully, yeah. Okay, Platinum Games or Yoko Taro do a Berserk game? It was rumored for a little bit Platinum would try to do one, but I think that just went nowhere. I think FromSoft would be able to do it. People tend to forget they don't only make Souls games. They make pretty good action games, yeah. That changed gameplay significantly, but I feel like the blueprint's there. Sekiro will be as close as I can think of off the top of my head with much less light stealth. Well, the whole thing is, the problem is everyone's expectations for FromSoft is you die if you get hit. That is the exact opposite of Guts. Yell for $5 as new Berserk chapter out. Also, what kind of impact does Berserk have on your life? Oh, it is out, and it is very, very good. Apparently, JJK is having a Vampire Survivors clone made by the Vampire Survivors devs. He said, let someone make the, like the Fist North Star games do Berserk. Yeah. Guts needs to be able to take a beating, and fighting needs to be somewhat tactical, which isn't Dark Souls gameplay. Exactly. And Crown for $2, what the hell does Sonic MUSUO look like? Well, the physical copies of this weren't so expensive to get. Yeah, I know, right? I think I still have mine. I think I still have my Japanese one, yeah. Doing a Berserk game, like new Onimusha. Yeah, that'd be fucking sick. And Berserk is the reason we're all here now. Yeah, quite literally. I guess Devil Trigger starts eating health any actual gauge, yeah. See, Techland messed up Dying Light 2 again? Oh god, what'd they do this time? It's really sad Dying Light 2 is the one that just can't seem to work, because Dying Light and Dying Light the Beast are really fun. JJK Survivors, Battle Royale Vampire Survivors, like game, it looks gay. It does sound very weird and confusing. Yeah, for real, found this channel through the Berserk read. Yeah! It was in a pretty good state. I don't know why they keep fucking with it. Yeah, he brought a Japanese version of this game. You really are a devoted Berserk fan. Yeah. I've said over and over again, like, this shit is my favorite thing ever. I fucking worship this. If there's any RPG that even slightly is inspired by Berserk, I tend to jump into it. If I had a new update that cuts the whole tutorial and prologue. On one hand, that's actually not a bad idea, because that prologue goes on a while. So long as the thing of, if you have save data in the game, you can opt into jumping out of it. I think my new Fable trailer looks the most DEI elements got removed. I still am very much of the belief that game's dead. Like, I don't even think, like, even if they try to do it right, that game's dead. And Berserk End's gonna be so hard to wean out the pussies who are just in the manga community just because it's cool right now. Yeah. I tried to get into Rageform Berserk armor in this game. I did. It is a pain in the dick, but it's so fun. Because that's when you have to go through, like, the entire fucking tower. Did you hear news about Steam gift cards? Yeet. I always agree with Kubo and JJK. The women are ugly and all suck. I don't know. You were selling me on Dying Light game mode with long-term survival element. Yeah. What exactly is the MUSUO genre? It's Dynasty Warriors. That quite literally is the best way to describe it. It's Dynasty Warriors. Which, if you ever play Dynasty Warriors, you know exactly what a Dynasty Warriors game plays like. Yep. Nope. Can't do that. Which means I also cut out all the story context for why you're there. Spike, the character who helps you in the beginning, is completely removed from the game. Well, like I said, as long as the thing of, if you opt into it, that's fine. It's part where they crack. No, it starts playing the intro to the first Golden Age movie, and it's like, nope, I ain't getting copyrighted. How old is Guts in Golden Age versus now? When he starts off in Golden Age, he's around 14. Yeah, he's around, like, 14. And now he's, like, 25, 26. He's still disturbingly young, considering what he's getting up to. Remember the two best friends' reaction to Gambino betrayal line? Yeah. It's not an optional thing. Anyone who starts a new game gets no prologue. Ooh, yeah, that's a problem then. Yeah, naturally rough 26. Yep. Yeah, damn, life really fucked him up over the last 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, Guts like aged like mid-40s with the Berserker armor. Yep. He's 25 now, but he looks like he's 40. Yeah, good lord, I'm older than Guts. Yeah. That's the fucked up part about it. It's like, dear God, dude. I saw someone 100% this, and he said it was painful. Oh yeah, it's a Dynasty Warriors game. That's both, like, okay. If you like Dynasty Warriors, I say, hey, it's Dynasty Warriors, and you get happy. Then there's other people who are like, yeah, I like a Dynasty Warriors game here and there, and you tell them, oh yeah, it's a Dynasty Warriors game. They're like, you are out of your goddamn mind. Because, yeah, trying to 100% this, yeah. Yeah. There's a reason I only did that on PlayStation and not PC. I think 15 when he joins band, and 19 during the eclipse. Sorta, yeah. I'm so old, man. Go home to your family. Fuck you, mean you're 26? Yeah, Guts' hair is already graying at 25, yeah. I remember I took a year-long break before I 100% it. Yep. Is dialogue only in Japanese? Yep. It's only the Japanese, because... So, the reason I say it's a MUSUO game can be a dreaded fucking warning is the fact that Dynasty Warriors games famously don't have a lot of money put into them. They're copy and paste games. If you think ball and gun game is bad in the West, Japan's answer is the MUSUO game. It's gonna be a Dynasty Warriors game, meaning very cheap budget, and it's gonna be the same thing over and over and over again. Now, some people, like I said, really like MUSUO games, and they have a lot of fun playing with them. They're fun time killers and all that. But that's all they are. On a crown for $10, we'll say the close part of a MUSUO came from the first Zelda, where to bring down a flying boss, you get a great fairy boost, a hook shot. Looks like he missed the boss then until the Majora Moon slams into him. Holy shit. King Thanos been a pretty cool guy for 9 months. 9 months. And not even Zelda escaped such a level of laziness in the MUSUO genre, yeah. Yeah, how hellish is it to 100% this game? Oh, it's bad. You gotta get every Bailet, you gotta go through the entire tower with every character, like, oh god. I mean, they have more effort put in. Most ball and gun games are actually like copy and paste jobs, yeah. Unless you're DOA or Ninja Gaiden, Koei Tecmo don't dub shit. King Thanos, $5. Hey, Loli, do you think after you finish Dead Rising series, next series you'll play through will be Saints Row? I was thinking more Silent Hill, but I do like Saints Row. Yeah, to have an excuse to talk about Saints Row will be fun. Oops, all Bailets. Yeah, even Wild, yeah. Remember the Fire Emblem Warriors? Yeah, no one does. Yeah, English might drop at 6 a.m. tonight because it's noon in Japan right now. Yeah, I can believe that. Like I said, usually within a day or so we get the English version. So guess what I'm doing this weekend? Alright, I was already going through my playlist of like, alright, what songs have worked for this chapter? And I'm torn between Opeth, Mastodon, Gojira, Wasp. I'm already on my, oh shit, I feel alive again arc. Yeah, doing the Tower Strike is boring. Yeah, it's so fucking dull. Because, like, she's a mage, and mages in Berserk are really fucking powerful. So she just nukes everything around her, and it's like, that's fun, but you gotta do that for like 20 hours. You gotta go through that whole fucking tower over and over and over again, just being the nuke, and it's like, anyone here read Ikitozen? That sounds familiar. Pick a good early Wasp album yet. Ironically, the Attack on Titan MUSUO are probably the best of the genre because the Titans and 3D gear enemies force them to get creative. Yeah. Yeah, One Piece and Dragon Quest had MUSUO games, yeah. Yeah, you had Pirate Warriors. I forgot the Dragon Quest ones. Dragon Quest ones might literally have just been called Dragon Quest Warriors. Jotaku for $2. I once 100%ed Hyrule Warriors. Never again. Ikitozen, the anime girl, Three Kingdoms anime. Ah, I knew that sounded familiar. Yeah, it was called Dragon Quest Heroes. Yeah. Where in the story does this game end? It ends right after the Ganishka fight when Guts goes on the boat with his companions, because that's around the best time they could have ended it without having to deal with the whole, you know, Griffith thing and the realms merging and them reaching the island. Kind of hard to do, kind of hard to set up MUSUO stuff with all that. Yeah, doing the tower over and over again sucked, but collecting every single item which the RNG drops was even worse. Yep. Yeah, Ikito's the one set in modern day, to be specific, as opposed to the Koihime MUSUO, which is set in ancient China. Yeah. After Berserk ends, what will be the most badass manga being printed? Good question. Like, when Berserk ends, that will quite literally be the end of an era. This is, like, one of the defining dark fantasy mangas for Japan. Is there any gore? There is, but the MUSUO has always been super weird in that, like, you can rip apart monsters and zombies and stuff like that, but people, it's very contextual if you see people gore. Yeah, unironically, Attack on Titan MUSUO are some of the best, yeah. I'll be honest, seems boring as shit. Glad the only MUSUO I play is the AOT one. Yeah. You wanna know what the worst part is? I played the shit out of this. I fucking 100%ed it. I went through fucking everything. Was it any good? No. But I fucking did it. Yeah, Japanese games are always weird about gore, yeah. Wait, Chudder? Chud. It's Chuter. Hello, children. If you want to amp things up, be a good song for this chapter. Some men drown while others die of thirst. Yeah, I know, right? It's bullshit. Fuck you guys. Alright, don't need to go that way. Do you regret your life choices? I mean, sometimes. Every guy does eventually. How can you enjoy pressing square for 20 hours? Isn't 100% reward in this infinite Berserk mode? Yeah. You can unlock the Beast of Darkness Berserker armor, which is Guts permanently in the Beast of Darkness form in the Berserk armor, meaning that he's just ripping through things permanently. Say Chie's Golden VA is salty by getting recasted. Yeah, and I do feel sorry for her, because I do really like her Chie. She's really good as Chie. But it's also one of those of, like, we kind of already guessed that would happen, considering what happened to Reloads. Like, if it happened to them, it's going to happen to everyone else. When we inevitably get Persona 5 Reload in 2 years, we're going to see the exact same thing where everyone's recasted. Other MUSUO games we want to try are Arzal and Senki and the Dragon Quest MUSUO. FPC, first-person shooter. Yeah, here, I should have enough. So, when you pull off a move like this, I don't know if it's going to directly show it, but there is some gore. Yeah, you can see, like, helmets flying off, things like that, which imply to be their heads. I just feel bad because I like Erin Fitzgerald Chie. She's really good as Chie. But, like I said, it's one of those of, like, well, if it happened to the P3 people... I think we're going to Persona 5 remake that soon. You know what? You're right. It's going to come even sooner. Persona 5 Reload next year. Another thing about it, could Ninja Gaiden's combat system work for Berserk? Yeah, something character action-y. Because the thing is... You know, the thing is, Guts isn't just, you know, Hulk in pain. You know... He not just like big charge up man with big sword. He can move fast as fuck. He can pull off combos. That's the whole thing with this fight with Zod. He was able to keep up with him. I'm so shocked Hyrule Warriors got a sequel. I mean, it was one of the better Dynasty Warriors spin-offs, but it's so surprising since how long it took Nintendo to make it. P5 remake before P6. What's the lore behind your YouTube name? I used to have Megami as my profile, and I was like, that sounds fun. And I just never changed it, because I'm like, you know what, piss people off, that's funny. Yeah, do it, Atlas. Do you see Atlas said the rework in Kanji's Mind Palace in the party's post-dialogue apparently was too mean and edgy, needs revisions. Yeah, no one pinged me with an article to that, so I don't believe that. Not to be a dick, but it is literally a thing of people are going out of their way to try to be like, this game will be a disaster before we know anything about it. I mean, that sounds like just a perfect thing for Phantom Pulse to spam out for an article and go, hey guys, this is totally happening. Then you look into it and it's not happening. I just want to get into the Persona games. Pick up either Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4 Golden, or Persona 5 Royal. They're the ones that get everyone in. Thoughts on EDF? EDF is fun as fuck. Yeah, go for character action style that isn't DMC Bayonetta type. You can even have Guts do Ryu-esque wall bounce and Berserker armor. Are you prepared for the next 10 years of Persona 4 discourse? Yeah, right? Bring back Megamine. I do like Megamine. Yeah, people said the same thing about P3R, yeah. Doesn't Guts pretty much have a similar body type to Vash? Grant Guts both strength and agility. Oh no, Guts was always a built motherfucker. He's huge. Yeah, you can't even clean people apart when you're in DT mode. Yeah, basically. P5 milking will never end until they officially resurrected Ketchy. Yeah, see, you can chop people up when you're in kind of the big boy Angie mode. Yeah, I hate how generic they made the mechs in the new Gundam game. It's hard to even tell if they're Gundam unless you're really looking for fine details. I think the West are fine too Japanese. Yeah, Guts like 6'4", 6'5". Yeah, he's a big guy. You said you picked your username because you thought it would be funny to call yourself that. Yeah, I did. And like I said, I had Mega Man in my profile pic, so I'm like, why not? That'd be fun. What's the worst achievement hunting game you've played? Oh god, that's a good question. Like I said, this one was pretty bad. Trying to 100% it and get everything was bad. As gameplay style doesn't fit Berserk, and the manga is impressive. Guts killed 100 men. You've already killed more than that. Yeah, we're already at 500. We are the 500-man slayer. And the Chrono $5, Persona 6 looks like it's going into horror vibes. I'm hoping that Persona will be classic literature horror monsters like Mr. Hyde or Invisible Man. That'd be dope. Pretty sure he's like 6'8". That's from the that's from the lore book, which had some details where it's like that doesn't sound right because it says like Farnese is like 16, and it's like she seems older than that. Why'd you change your profile? Just because eventually it's like, I want to use other images. Now I have Casca because, I mean, Berserk's kind of my thing now. I'm now the Berserk guy. I thought about making a PFP and edited images of Doug Walker in SS uniform, but I respect the man too much to do it. Yeah, Revival VA Discourse has now gotten people saying, well, Golden Chie sucked, OG Chie is better. I mean, I like OG Chie, but I also like Golden Chie. Golden Chie has some really good lines. I'd read the chapter here, win for English translation. I've seen the spoilers. I've seen the Arabic version, and just from the images alone, it's like, that looks fucking sick. Hey, didn't he have Dori Hidoro at one point? Yeah, I had Nikaido. So see Farnese crying in the corner of the screen. And lore book sucks, but him being that height makes sense. There's definitely some pages where he definitely looks 7 foot. Like there's like one scene in the ship. Yeah, it was after it was either the mermaids or yeah, no, it was after the mermaids because their shock is even still standing, and he's just fucking towering over Farnese, and he looks like he's a 7 foot tall motherfucker. You gonna play the P4? I mean, I do love P4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Farnese literally can't be 16 time-wise, yeah. And Crime $2, I feel I'm weird because I was okay P4R voices. I mean, to me, it's just one of those things of like, man, I really like that old cast. I mean, I'll probably play it in Japanese, but, you know, that's because I played P3 in Japanese. I never really played 3 or 4 in Japanese before, so it's like, ooh, that'll be fun. Of course, I know that Pulp fan will probably hang me by my fucking guts for being like, you know what, I'm going to listen to the Japanese version of this newly translated Japanese game. You know, go like, oh, you motherfucker, you know that's not what they're saying. It's like, maybe, but I think it sounds cool. And what's another otherwise Hood movie that got ruined by one thing for you? Mine is Man from Earth. I mean, obviously I have Jeepers Creepers. Jeepers Creepers fun is... Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2 are really fun, but... And you find out about Victor Salva, and it's like, oof. Favorite Shadow? Persona 4? Not gonna lie, I love kanjis. It's so hilarious. Biggest criticism you can level a Persona 3 remake is that it feels like it could make up its mind whether it was OG Persona 3 or FES. Feels like they could have done more. Yeah. Japanese Persona is soulless. Yeah, Mount Blade Warband Berserk mods made with love. Yeah. I got so handily wiping out entire villages worth of soldiers in a single siege when Conrad brings the Black Death. There isn't going to be anyone left to infect. Yeah, because like the whole thing that made his fight with MUSUO special is the fact that he killed him single-handedly. Yeah, Jeepers Creepers is actually good, yeah. Yeah, it's a movie you pirate out of principle. Yeah, Fernice always struck me as close to Guts' age, or at least 20s. I always thought she was basically the same age as Casca, because it lines up. Wasn't Pippin a lot taller than Guts? He must be like 8 foot. Exactly. Okay, yeah, here. Yeah, this is just when... This is fine, because this is actually pre-rendered. Yeah, Bazoo's more of a bitch because he's jumping a teenager while the company's worth of jobbers. Yep, sliced his head in half. I think I actually decided to buy PS2 Persona Collector's Edition recently, so I guess I'll start there. Yeah, Pippin was bigger, but Pippin was a literal wall, yeah. I think Kane would take interest in Guts. He's a human. He'd probably just go like, eh, Human. Shame the upcoming Saw game is another online horror license game. Saw could work as a single-player game, so Konami made too. Yeah. The tragic part about that is, like, even if the game is good, no, especially if the game's good, it's gonna die. It's like, it'll get a fan base for like a month or two, people will stream it, then it will die. Yeah, the height I remember seeing list for Guts was 189 centimeters, about 6'2", 6'3". Yeah, and that lines up. Big guy, but there's others who can straight up overtake him. And say anyone about dead, maybe there's a reason why I will only do a kill count. Jeepers Creepers and Victor Salva's dead, yeah. I love Friday Night 2 is a horror sequel, but discourse about the Menendez brothers annoy the ever-living fuck out of me, yeah. Best MC, talking about Persona, I love Persona 4 guy, mainly because of the anime. The anime made him so fucking good. He is hilarious. Here we go. I wanted to update the title there, because now the surprise is given away. And yeah, we still play as Young Guts. Where if they can't get a VA to match Adachi's Inso energy like Johnny did yet? I think there is a setting to disable the movie cutscenes. What was that? Disable movie playback. That's not what that is. Okay. And yeah, if you want to know how fucking annoying breaking this system is, oh god. There we go. I used to be afraid to read Berserk, but I found your channel. I decided to read it, dude. I fucking love it. It speaks to me. Yeah, have fun, yeah. Yeah, fair enough, you played it begrudgingly for nigh on 10 years, yeah. Wanna love Persona, but Brennan, Brony Pony stuff with the games just turned me off from the games. Oh yeah, he's that guy we still need to watch videos of, where apparently he's a full-on psycho. But you know what? I love Persona. I'm not gonna let some weird autist get in the way of that. Yeah, I like Joker because I'm a sucker for underdog mercs. MCs, yeah. Yeah, live service games can only last if they aren't tied to anything from the get-go. It's because you can't get periodic licensing and get people interested. That's what happened to Dead by Daylight and Fortnite. Also, yeah, once again, this is supposed to be just a quick ambush where Corcus and his buddies go to attack Guts, and now you have an entire fucking battalion after you. Yeah, I thought it was 6'8" Guts. I mean, like I said, that's in the lore book, but that's not really accurate to the story. Because 6'8" would mean, like, he's basically Andre the Giant, and it's like, that's not true for a lot of things. Pippin, that would make sense. Have you read Keanu Reeves' comic Berserker? It's pretty good. And Man from Earth is uniquely good because it was entirely dialogue-based and set in one room. 98% of the time, a guy tries to convince his friends he's actually 14,000 years old. Didn't Praise the Shell try to vend Victor Salva in a conservative horror video, or was that someone else? No, he tried to paint him as, like, a Republican, and it's like, no, he wasn't. Berserk is a favorite manga for me. The true manga anime speaks to me is Hokuto no Ken, Slayers, Go-Go 13, Gunsmith Cats. There's gonna be nobody sacrificing the Band of the Hawk at this point. Yeah, so like canonically we just have to kill as little people as possible. So it's like, here, I will just whoop Corcus's ass. Yeah, sort of like young Kevin Nash at Diesel Guts, yeah. I'm wondering, any thoughts on the recently announced FF Resonance? And it's supposed to be a non-gacha version of Brave Exodus. Plays like Octopath Traveler. I'm down for that. I honestly think that sounds kind of cool. Yeah, Ken, Ro, Shin, Ray, and Jockey would wreck monsters in Berserk first. Yeah. Have you heard the Heroic Legend of Arslan? I'm so recommended. It's made by the same dude who made Legend of Galactic Heroes. Yeah, this version of Berserk's World Guts blew through an army, yeah. Now I have to whoop Casca's ass. Get over here. There we go. I can swear the lore book said 189 centimeters, not 200 plus. I see Guts doing if he was airdropped in the Cuban Capitol building and told no survivors. He wouldn't care. There we go. Domestic abuse. Wasn't Vector himself a story that he was thrown out of his family's house for being gay? Yeah. Maybe strange to ask, but have you seen the 90s Sonic OVAs? No. He killed her horse.
強いなんて打ち込みだ
Yeah, in this version, he'd already be called the 100-Man Slayer, yeah. Home for them Furious is really good. Looks how Sleeping Dog fights feel. Ooh. Damn it, Kosuke, get over here. Ever watched that Death Pile video with Guts versus Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses? Yeah, it pissed me off. Ever watched the anime Rin Daughters of Nemena Sign? It's a bit weird at times, but overall I'd say solid watch. I have not. Sonic 90s OVA is fun. Sonic flips off Eggman from in it for creeping on a young girl. Your thoughts on new Berserk chapter? Will you go in depth with your video analysis? Yeah, I definitely want to talk about it. I'm definitely making a video. Round woman spotted. Time to breed. Alright, get over here. Okay, come on, get over here. Alright, stop being a dick. Man, I'm gonna kick your ass. Got past you that time. So how are you feeling about Tupac being confirmed character in Stranger Than Heaven? I cannot fathom. Like, I think it's hilarious, but some people are apparently really pissed about it, and I'm like, I think it's funny as fuck. Yeah, Griffith the spammer. I mean, it's a weird thing, because, like, we are supposed to lose in this fight. Not only are we supposed to lose, we're not even supposed to be able to get a hit off. That's the whole thing. Like, Guts takes a single swing, Griffith deflects it, and then immediately takes him out. Yeah, see, like, the scene outright shows it. Guts takes one swing, Griffith just goes, nope, and then boom. It's called for necromancy. I mean, people have been doing references to celebrities for God knows how long. It's not like they're using AI for it. I honestly don't care. I mean, you gotta remember, Tupac's been dead for fucking 30 years now. Yeah, latest rehash P4 discourse is people hoping revival cuts the hot spring scene. Yeah, it's like, that's such bullshit. Hi, Judo. She also had Biggie, yeah. Yeah, just give me one Tupac songs to Japanese instrumentals, yeah. Okay, got no power scaling, a death belt, and DBZ. Goku vs. Superman, I get, but everything else kind of pissed me off. It'll be 40 years in 6 years, yeah. Yeah, I forgot they used the Golden Age movie trilogy for the cutscenes, yep. Yeah, remember Tupac hologram? Yeah. Dead. We all know he's been living in a cave all this time. If you're okay with MUSUO games, I'd love you to play Samurai Warriors 4 just so you can, just so you gotta learn slightly exaggerate Japanese history. Those facial animations are rough. Budget title. You gotta remember, budget title. And with a twist, this time it's not because Diddy bloodship, but now it's because they don't like the trope of the guys getting beat up by the girls, even though that shit's funny as fuck. Like, all the reasons I like those scenes are the reasons that people hate them. It's like, dude, they're funny. It's like, well, I don't think they're funny. Yeah, because you have autism. You don't understand how people work. That's not on the game. That's on you, man. Go to therapy. Learn how to take a joke. Kill's the RPG game based on Berserk verse. Might be centered around a team of warriors making their way through Ganishka's force a la Vermintide. I just want a game where you play as Guts and it feels like Ninja Gaiden. That's all I fucking want. Remember Zach Hadel's parody of Tupac hologram back in 2012? Hey, yo, I went to the doctor and he put his finger in my butt. Hologram card. Just drive up and kills Tupac, yeah. Is Immortal Soul decided to make a cameo in that game because developers of Stranger Than Heaven personally rescued him from that whack-ass crystal. And we get in Chapter 384 vid. Like I said, when the English translation is finalized, which should be maybe tomorrow, if that. And then from there, yeah, just spend the weekend working on it. Armor they're wearing is anachronistic to the specific point of the story. I know, right? Guys, give me a Japanese instrumental version of Hail Mary, yeah. Skanky asked Mario $5. MUSUO game you should play as warriors. Legend of Troy, ragdolling, Trojan grunts like rocks, skipping against a pond surface's peak.
あいつを信頼している
You had sex with Tupac? Western normies legitimately are toddlers. They cannot handle a balance of tone. They claim they're not. They claim they're media literate. Yep. Damn, Corcus looks extra fucked up. People claim they like Persona 4 but hate everything that makes Persona 4 Persona 4. Yeah. I heard people that say they didn't like the goddamn camping section. The camping section had me laughing my ass off as a kid. I loved it. The camping section, the date operation one where you, Yosuke, and Kanji try to get different girls' phone numbers. I love that one. Like, there's so much stuff where it's like, dude, those are like the funniest parts of the game. And I hear someone go like, oh, that was so cringe. I hated that so much. And I'm like, fucking why? That part's amazing. It's hilarious. There we go. More death blow power. Oh, wait, no. Did that actually... Yeah, no, that just straight gives us... Camping section is like the bro moment aside from the hospital scene, yeah. I think it's because they think Yosuke is homophobic because they generalize misogynistic and predatory Shao Kanji is gay. That's the thing, it's like, even if Yosuke is homophobic, so what? It's funny. Like, he's not allowed to have a little quirk with his character, where obviously a teenage boy is uncomfortable with the idea of someone being gay because he's just starting to realize what those feelings even are. Yeah, they don't like Yosuke making gay jokes, yeah. Literally just amounts to you're not allowed to actually understand how guys work or be friends. Yeah, and they don't like it ending with Kanji getting beaten up, yeah. Even though, like I said, that shit's hilarious. Yeah, we did find out the other day, people just skip all cutscenes and dialogue. That is true. Like, those scenes are inspiration for how I handle my characters. At the end of the day, they're dumb teens, yeah. Comes cameos, if it's something integral to the genre in George Romero for Black Ops Zombies, that's good. Get away from my homies. Have you ever played Magic Builds and Dragon's Dogma? Once or twice, yeah. They're not bad. But it's one of those where I don't really know how to use them that well, so I'm like, eh. This is for people who have way more experience building with mages. To me, it's just the fact of monsters like to hit me, so why am I playing a class where if you get hit, you die? I mean, obviously you have more combat-focused mages, but I just never really fucked with it. Answer is no, the characters are not allowed to have any personality. Yosuke is not allowed to make gay jokes. Ryuji's not allowed to perv on An, and Junpei's not allowed to perv on Yukari. There we go. I'm playing P4G right now. Character parts are great. Yeah, they're hilarious. Oh, Griffith retreated. You know what? That's not my fault. Fuck you. Oh, Costco retreated. You know, not my fault. Fuck you. The sorts that hate the social scenes with the gay kids that hung out with the girls, they cannot imagine a social circle that ribs on each other in the open without being super serial. Yeah. Joseph Anderson's such a newer cuck. His playthrough Persona 4 is probably the worst one I've ever seen. I've never literally heard the wagging, disproving finger in someone's voice before. I know his Silent Hill 2 and Persona 4 ones were ones where people... like, all I know is people really like Joseph Anderson, and then those happened, and then people stopped talking about him. I've never really watched it beyond, I know the Silent Hill 2 one, he's like, oh, so James was just stupid. That clip going around, and it's like, oh, so you literally did not understand what Silent Hill 2 was about. You have a gay friend who laughs at my gay jokes. I know not to take it too far. As long as that boundary's set, it's manageable, yeah. And people really started to hate Ryuji now. Kamishio creeped on An, so now Ryuji's not allowed to be attracted to her. Yeah, it's like, it's all bullshit where it's like, you don't even believe that. Fuck off. It can't be silly nowadays, or else it's not mature, yeah. And Jeff Sanderson is always worse, more pretentious mathematosis. Well. And video essayist that tries to act like he's media literate critique, yeah. But James is stupid, should turn around, what a dummy. Apparently one Japanese IP tried to appease Western derangement and they deeply regret it. Yeah, imagine take some positioning and timing in DD, but when you get to it, it's fucking fun. Yeah, like I said, the Magic builds that I played, which weren't a lot of them, weren't bad. Just one of those where I'm like, I don't know how to do this. Sanji Cooking Game is 300 MB, and that game is using a game key card on Switch 2. They're not making an excuse anymore. Yeah, Berserk tomorrow, yeet. I've made alcoholic and gay jokes, my HR manager. We both managed to enjoy the hell out of them, yeah. It's just me or the whole Yosuke is actually gay. Not make sense when the foundation of the character is him getting thoroughly rejected by his dead crush. Like, it makes sense it was cut. I don't remember Joseph Anderson. Was he the one that did the 10-hour COD campaign review on Rage Review? No, he did, fuck. I remember he did a Fallout 4 one that was pretty good. Yeah, go watch any moments in Joseph Anderson's Let's Plays where it's edgy moment. Like the tent scene or bathhouse, it's so preachy, yeah. Like, it's moments like that where I just roll my eyes because, like, dude, it's funny. The characters are meant to be stupid. Like, they're dumb kids. They're gonna do dumb kid shit. Favorite girl in Hokkaido Gal is super adorable. Mine's the gamer chick. I really like the main chick's mom. The main chick's mom was hot as fuck. I think the other YouTuber of his type I dread more is Super Eye Patch Wolf. The moment he makes a video on a game I like, I know it's over. Fear and Hunger's never recovered, yeah. Oh, god damn it, Judo. Come on, Judo. Oh, you cocksucker. You see under Mayo's Arkham Knight review, I have not. Anderson had those videos cataloging all the bugs in Fallout 76. They're pretty funny, yeah. Question is always, why are you motherfuckers taking everything damn seriously? Yeah, right? I think it's literally just, well, it's a Japanese game, and Japanese anime stuff is weird and pervy, and it's like, dude, it's part of the humor. This is in character for Judo. A game's set in high school, and they want to act moral over teenagers. Exactly. Yeah, Bleach survive Super Eye Patch Wolf. JJK could never. Yeah, who was that overdramatic crybaby? I made that overly dramatic Mario Galaxy video. God, I know who you're talking about, but I'm fucking blanking on it. Joe the Omni Fumbler. Yeah, Leon Must Die Forever is really fun, actually. Just beat level 5, you get Super Dante mode for Leon. Ooh. Dude, are you okay? I was trying to make either Pure Warrior or Mage Warrior hybrids in ARPG to get my hands on. If I can't get a handle on Magic, I'll just be Pure Warrior. Sit by, do nothing, pray the enemy lands a hit on him and fix the AI. Might have to, yeah, because he's kind of... Judo. What's the worst Berserk take you ever heard? I mean, there's a bunch of really bad ones, like Casca secretly enjoyed being raped by Griffith, or Miora's a pedophile. I mean, there's a bunch of really like, it's one of those where, like, dumb takes like that, you just roll your eyes out. You can't even get mad at it, because just like, you're just looking for attention, you're just trying to spout stupid shit, whatever. I like that Patch Wolf's psychic and fake martial arts vid, but I knew something was wrong with him when he said he doesn't like ReZero. Mushika Tensai is understandable, but not ReZero, yeah. Yeah, unironic Casca enjoyed it, yeah. I like Running Shine's Klonoa vid, where he made fun of that Super Mario Galaxy Jacob Geller video, yeah. Yeah, Jacob Geller Super Mario essayist, yeah. We're never reaching our own castle, on God. They don't think Yukiko is itching to get whisked away by some prince yet. Dude, are you okay? Do you need me to help you? You know, maybe I need to get my horse here. Yeah, there we go. I'll use my horse to push him. Alright, that may not happen. So tourist types. Well, it's not even that. It's just like pure clickbait shit, and like you clearly have no idea what the hell this is. Is judo okay? Joseph Anderson's the guy who wouldn't show up on EFAP because Muller called him a massive faggot. Yeah. Yeah, Jacob Geller makes everything be about the Holocaust. Everything. Yeah, we get it. You're Jewish, but not everything is the Holocaust. Yeah. Today I turned Superboy and Future Trunks, My Adventure Superman, possibly the son of Clark and Lois. I mean, Superboy kind of is the son of Clark and Lois. Super iPad 12 comes off as a guy who thinks he's better than the material he talks about, yeah. As far as Zoomers just want to say they're anime fans because popular, but they still have that instinctual embarrassment at the idea of anything Japanese, yeah. It's like, I talked about it before. I think the reason why, like, me and Shota and all of us don't really give a fuck about staying along, you know, going along with the consensus of, like, you know, anime heckin' pedophilia is because when we were in high school, everyone just liked anime and it was fine. Like, no one gave a fuck. You know, you could talk to guys on the football team about Bleach and they'd be into it. Oh, yeah, that's why, yeah, he was waiting on, yeah, he was waiting on record. Yeah, check Judo's ping. What do you mean it was 1,000 ping? Oh, and that problem for that becomes an issue. You ever heard of a YouTuber Civet? Yeah, he makes pretty good videos. Except to Joe, your destiny's to be cucked by guts. Yeah, Jake McGellar's Wolfenstein video is insufferable, yeah. Motherfucker, I am trying. And there's Superboy Prime, who's apparently like Deadpool. Yeah, so if it's good, but he just bad takes sometimes, yeah. That's because you move far enough for him to despawn the game to simulate his unit. A lot of MUSUO games do that to save processing power with off-screen units, yeah. Oh, fuck. Dude, I can't leave the battlefield without our drummer boy. Nigga, move! So is the chapter insight that Griffith's also half astral from birth, or did Griffith only achieve this once he was rebirthed, or you go over all thoughts? We don't know because, like I said, we only have the Arabic translation. So we don't actually know what they've been talking about. Also, doesn't help that every Crusader against my heckin' pedophilia turns to be another pedo themselves or sex offender, yeah. Yeah, Mushko Tensei I hate is not understandable. Criticisms devolve in the same nonsense all the time. A lot of the shit they criticize Mushko for, ReZero also has in spades. Super is low-key a freak. You're a Zoomer. Guys, these retarded anime takes didn't start with Zoomers or unique to Zoomers. California Gen Xers started the whole anime Japan's fucking weird and pervy. It's cute, Latina goth my workplace because your god just do I lock in and run away? Didn't you just describe a different girl last week? I'm starting to think you make these people up. I'm starting to think you're a man of dishonesty. Hello from Brazil, yeah. And when Gaka's getting called pedos is nothing new, and half the time people who parrot that shit get caught talking to kids, yeah. YouTuber refused to play the stream anymore for me. I also grant my characters have certain quirks where it makes them come off as absolute morons even if they're very competent at what they do. Actually, wait a second. These people use the Midnight Channel's depiction of Kanji Shao as proof he's gay, but don't consider his depiction and how it made Yosuke uncomfortable. Well, more than that, it's like, you're literally not supposed to do that. The game outright tells you the TV version of their shadow is not trustworthy. It really starts as social puritanism. Again, it repeats, but what initiates it? Power and control. You get to take control of something. Usually the people who complain about anime being creepier for pedophiles are later revealed to be pedophiles as sex offenders. That Xenoblade thing really needs to fucking stick in people's memories for a long time. Anime video essays exist. People say they're massive Berserk fans, but I'll say Berserk's bad for all the rape. Yeah, right? Like, like, I talked about it multiple times. I think in the actual Berserk series itself, like, you need all that stuff for Berserk. That's what gives it the bite. If you don't have the bite, then it's not going to feel as impactful. What Xenoblade thing? There was a guy who, I think it was right after... It was after either Xenoblade 2 came out or after Xenoblade 2 characters were added to Smash. Either or. But, some guy was bitching about them, was bitching about Pyra and Mithra. You know, the Xenoblade girls. And there was one dude who was a Xenoblade fan that just immediately went, "You're a fucking pedophile. I don't want to hear what you have to say." And people were like, "Wait, what, really?" And he just pulled up the guy's fucking sex offender registry. And the best part is, I think like 2 weeks later, it happened again. With a different guy. You think Berserk armor would be destroyed by the end of Berserk? Probably. I can see it falling apart. I see Cry at the one Ryuji scene on the ship. She had the same reaction as the girls and just went, "I'll fucking kill you." Women just be like that. Yeah, Xenoblade stays winning. Yeah, with Smash, it was only a couple years ago, yeah. I look at the whole animes for pedo thing, same way I look at video games are for losers. Yeah, it's like, who cares? Did you ever the Twitch streamer cheated on her boyfriend with her blood cousin? Oh, God. There's always been an anti-Japanese sentiment when it comes to their media as far back as the 20th century, yeah. Sad news, Japanese man tweeted about how when you jerk to the abyss jerks to you and went viral, then got spoiled on JoJo in the comments. Yeah, there is a site that lists all the pedo anime dudes. It's quite extensive. Yeah, Reset the Clock. That's a literal site. It's being updated all the time. I don't like the rape in Berserk. Well, I don't like the rape you commit. And my issue with Xenoblade is the first one has a great art style, and I don't like that 2 and 3 just look like every other JRPG. I like 2 and I like 3. They're fun. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, now we're in... Okay, now we're at Enhance, where you can really start doing some crazy shit. That's a real site? Yeah. To be fair, no one really thinks anime is creepy. Hell, no one even cares to begin with. They're all just doing it for a grift. Yeah. That's why I'm very vocal about it. Like, when people start saying that shit, you gotta be willing to look them in the eye and say you're being a retard. Because they know what it really means. Also, yeah, I love this complete filler mission that has nothing to do with the story. As a lot of people like Dobson who blame anime and manga for why American cartoons and comics are failing. And the thing is, they're not wrong. The problem is, the reason American stuff is failing is because it fell apart. It was shitty. It didn't work. And it's the consequence of decisions that America made. The Comics Code Authority gutted the comics industry. We don't have an industry like Japan specifically because of the Comics Code Authority. Which was a thing pushed in America. Did you play Pathologic 3? I have not yet. From my understanding, it's not fully finished. So I wanted to wait. Hey, Elon Montezing X really brought these grifters out of the woodwork. Unfortunately, Japanese companies see it and take it seriously, yeah. A recent Lego incident going on. Hoping that Ben can get his Legos back and his father once held. Bricks and minifigs can suck balls, yeah. At least get to ride a horse. At least this game isn't a Souls-like. American industry is fake and gay, which is really sad because it has the potential to be sincere and cool. Who do you think should kill Griffith? Like I said, either Guts or Casca. Either of them deserve final hit. I don't understand why do sex offenders project so openly. By law, they're forced to use their real name on social media accounts. One quick look would expose them. It's just kind of an instinctual desire not to be seen. And it's ironic because they're being seen all the time, but they are of the belief of if they can be the one controlling the mob, no one will look at them. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Wertham, yeah. It's fucking annoying that we have people that ironically think we should bring back Comics Code Authority. Stanley would fucking hate them if they were alive. Yeah. Well, it's this thing where they get into this idea of, well, we got to crack down on heckin' degeneracy. That's why everything is the way it is. Not realizing the fact that, like, no. The reason everything is the way it is because you centralize the process. Everything is being handled by a few really big companies. When how it worked back in the day is you had a shitload of different companies that could handle any sort of niche you wanted. Did you want to read horror comics? There are companies for that. Did you want to read detective comics? There are companies for that. War stories, superhero stuff, all of these genres had a specific place they could go to and they could thrive. Because everything slowly started getting whittled down bit by bit to where you can count the number of comic companies that are still alive on one fucking hand, that's why everything died. Now, Comics Code wasn't even a legit thing. It was a self-pressed group of moms that comic companies collabed with so government wouldn't regulate them, yeah. Yeah, American animation was corporatized, sterilized, and made safe by the same people blaming capitalism for why American animation became corporate. Yeah. So monopolies ruined everything. What's next? Yeah. That's the entire point. It's like, we're dealing with the consequences of a monopoly. A monopoly put in place thanks to government intervention. What's Comics Code Authority? Comics Code Authority was a literal rule set American comics had to follow to be appropriate for kids. And guess what? That gutted a shitload of different industries. And you ain't kidding, Reset the Clock does have a site. You even have everyone's favorite punching bag, Dr. Pizza, yep. And see the family of that one white kid that got killed, got swallowed multiple times, that was given dozens of death threats by black people? Yeah. That's why I'm convinced, like, I talked about it before, but I'm convinced that Carmelo's family was, or is, A, part of a black activist group, and that's how they're able to mobilize resources like how they are. And B, they fucked up a scam. Now, even some of the genres aren't my cup of tea. I'd love to see a return of large variety comics like sci-fi, fantasy, horror, weird tales, crime stories. Yeah. Check the Discord. All right, give me a sec. Yeah. I think I fucking found the screen caps of that Xenoblade 2 post. Yeah, that dude, yeah. Yeah, he literally just said this you and pulled the guy up, yeah. Like, I wasn't kidding. That was a real thing that happened. Comics Code, for those who don't know, chat, think of all the Silver Age DC comics with incredibly stupid villains, all the issues about Superman getting a new superpower, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, EVS and Vito are going to save comics any day now, yeah, right? Yeah, who benefited from Comics Code Authority financially? Like, who kneecap comics to keep their profits high? Well, that's where you get into some interesting territory. It's been rumored for a while that Marvel and DC actually collaborated on that, because guess who are the ultimate survivors in the end? Yeah, real degeneracy in comics and niche media is peddled by the guys who are usually the most vocal about being against it, yeah. Put another way, with the State of American Comic Competition, who in chat even knows Heavy Metal Magazine's still in print? Yep. Current issues is the production committees, risk adverse, uses Western metrics to avoid controversy, and black line go up is most important. Yep. And for the longest time, I could literally count the number of adult animated series that weren't raunchy comedies on one hand. I heard Kamaro's family was nowhere to be found in terms of his sentencing. Yep. Don't get me wrong, I like my superhero comics. Give me more variety. Yeah, only just now are we starting to get to a point of, like, we're trying to get more stuff out there. But it's too little, too late. And Marvel Comics about to go bankrupt for Iron Man movie, yeah. And CCA was the first case of someone using religion to censor an entire medium worse than Satanic Panic, and the Harry Potter one, I think it was Jack Thompson, yeah. Fucking know it's in print, but issue 2 of Heavy Metal. Look, man, you could just not watch the lesbian lolly kiss rape, but you chose to do it 5 times. At this point, you're gonna making your post-point guilt our problem. Yeah, weren't the first Punisher comics also coming out during Comics Code Authority? That's why it was pretty controversial at the time. How often does Detective Comics even do detective stories anymore? Batman's the world's greatest detective, but his stories rarely feel like mysteries, yeah. And we get to a point where people are still, are all agreeing with that guy who tried to sue Rockstar because GTA hurt his feelings, right? Like, it's one of those of, like, dude, this is all bullshit. Especially if someone, if someone builds a reputation around being a gamer or being a nerd guy, and it's like, well, maybe they had a point. It's like, you're a fucking fraud. You are a fucking fraud. You don't believe that. And meanwhile, the reason why iconic comics and Rippaverse are getting popular and why indies are getting decently popular is because they have variety, yeah. And not gonna lie, the black activists ain't gonna be able to recover from this, and the only people that are still running with them are self-hating whites and hood rats who want to get away with shit. Berserk ends to make a retrospective 1 year later video. Yeah, maybe. If allowed, I'd kill to see early Marvel kaiju books, like in the Atlas era. Give me a story or two done involving giant monsters versus army and local civilians. I know French comics have pretty good variety. In 2000 AD, still in business. I also think in order to get CCA approved, Jack Thompson referred to his own studies, which I don't think would fly nowadays, yeah. Yeah, by the time Berserk ends, I should will have 5 grandkids, yeah. Were you able to unlock the Femto skin, in this game? I did, but like I said, it's on the PlayStation version. I barely even touch PC, because it's like I've played way too much of the console version to care. Why are people so stupid? I have a soft spot for Silver Age comics. The 70s onward for me was when genres were allowed to breathe again, yeah. Are there still Conan comics being made? Yeah, you have the Titan run. Those are pretty good. Issue with Western comics, they don't end, just constant reboots. Yeah, that's always been a big issue with the West. They never allow something to just end. It has to go forever. Not only because all the black people outside that courthouse who were on Kamala's side basically just saying, yeah, I know we did it. I want to be able to do it too. Man, most of the worst media censors in human history are always pushed by cranky middle-aged women. Yeah. I see the original Gothic devs roast the remake. Like I said, I don't know shit about Gothic, so, I mean, that's cool. Jeff Metcalf has every right to be racist towards the murder of his son. No Persona 5 story gets shot the most, but the game was ahead of its time with the idea people just won't be prisoners. Yeah. Well, you know, considering the Persona fanbase's inability to understand something as blunt as 4, it's like, Persona 5 story is probably not really that bad. It's like, yeah, Morgana telling you to go to sleep is annoying, but like, someone made a really good point where it's like, Persona fans will act like every game is a 2 out of 10 and bitch about them constantly, yet still say they like them and play them. Letting something end would mean having to come up with something else, and those squiggly lines go up. Religion believes that to be heresy. Well, it's only because they already killed the industry where that would actually create some really good shit. Basically, they're suffering the consequences of decisions they already made. Yeah, fuck shooter. All my homies hate shooter. Some people need more God in their lives the way they live, yeah. It'll be worse. Griffith being revealed to have been coerced into saying a sacrifice, or Jamie Lannister straight up saying he didn't care for the people. Well, I mean, Griffith was coerced into doing it. He chose to do it, but the God hand definitely were in his ear when he did it. I find it very ironic black folks want to exterminate white people, never mind without them worse the brown and yellow already don't tolerate them like whites. I mean, that's a whole fucking thing where it's like, people have debating that shit for God knows how long now. I just don't give a shit. Everyone wants you to just be a soldier in some dumbass fucking war. Who cares? Yeah, Persona fans currently trying to gaslight people thinking Metaphor failed when it didn't. Yeah, right? It's like Metaphor was super good. Yeah, Persona's been safe niche for a while. Small enough to seem hipster for enjoying it, big enough for most people to know about it. Yeah. Yeah, when Persona fan finally sits down to play and they just skip the story. Yeah. And what franchise East or West is really allowed to end? There's a lot of manga out there that has in fact ended. I mean, when was the last time you heard of a Shida no Joe? And the thing is, a lot of people say, like, a lot of people have it in their mind if something is not constantly updated, it's dead, forgotten about, and buried. No understanding of, like, maybe something is just allowed to kind of have its day in the sun, then it leaves, you know? Apparently, Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC was made due to the complaints made in the base game. Hopefully, the free updates and new content make people happy. Yeah. Speaking of P4Gs, got to the beach part. Kanji's making me laugh my ass off and tell he's a perv, yeah. To be fair, most manga endings suck. The problem with Metaphor is that its English localization subtitles actually fucking atrocious from grammatical mistakes, change context, strip, ideological bullshit. When we played it, we didn't know it was any ideological thing, and frankly, I'm sick to death of hearing ideological. Too many people have spouted that. It's one of those words of like, no, you need to prove in no uncertain terms. Enough of just trust me, fucking prove it. Wind is pushing me, yeah. Hellsing was gonna continue with the Dawn prequel, but canceled it to start and never finished Drifters, yeah. For some it isn't small anymore. Put Joker in Smash, yeah. Imagine writing an ending when you can just keep going on adventures and make infinite money. Eventually you run out of ideas for adventures and you're like, oh shit, what do I do? Now Chad, Dragon Ball was done before Toriyama decided that Dragon Ball Evolution could not be the last thing with the Dragon Ball name, yeah. Yeah, ideologically, they said it's one of the buzzwords. Yeah, it's like, it is a buzzword. Because like I said, we played Metaphor, and it's like, there's nothing in this that's ideological. It's just saying, don't be a dick. And can reset the clock, has everyone, even Vosh and Creepshow art. Yeah. Honestly, the opinion that anyone who constantly tries to fight some imaginary war of empty lives and feel like failures, they have no life and want to feel accomplished. Yeah, Lupin's a multi-decade-long franchise. That's also traded hands over and over again through the years. Yeah, Kanji rose from the sea, foam of Uranus ballsack, real thing, look it up, to become the icon of beauty like Aphrodite. I find it weird how people find Morgana to be more annoying than Teddy. I like Teddy, but he's definitely much of a good character. Compared to Morgana, he seems more level-headed. It's because Morgana tells you to go to sleep. I'm not even kidding, that's why. It's like, oh my god, let me play the game. It's like, no, but you need to go to bed. See, Wizard of Oz gang are going to be the villains of Wolf Among Us 2? That would be cool. And Metaphor, main character, is the book that shows modern days being utopia free from domestic conflict. Reminds you this is a fantasy game, yeah. Yeah, cousin once told me Dragon Ball ending would disrupt Japan's economy. Also, one of the previous streams I heard, you discussed Metaphor confused for Pragmata. That's because you people don't listen. And Morgana holding a pillow over your head, you look tired, you should go to sleep. Also, Morgana runs off for a stupid reason, yeah. And I showed new screenshots of Dorothy in a Nazi uniform, made me feel things. Yeah, Dojima says not to go out at night. Yeah, but he's a cop, and he's very scary. And eventually, when you get a job, he's like, okay, you can go out at night, I don't care. Plus, you can, like, study, you can work on stuff in your room. Like, you had more options. Morgana was a very harsh, no, go to bed. It's like, okay. Yeah, One Piece should end with Straw Hats acting like actual pirates and then plundering and pillaging style shenanigans. There's ever going to be a Devil Survivor 3, though. The reason why you haven't seen any funky shit metaphors is because you don't have the original JPN script with you. Be surprised how many fuck-ups localization team made. Well, I mean, like, every Atlas game has an English script that's, like, radically different from the Japanese. I mean, that's just something we've accepted for years. Yeah, sleep, nigga, sleep. Tried Tim Tams for the first time. They're delicious. How can Australia make such a good snack food and have such a gay government at the same time baffles me. And they literally just have from Morgana telling you to it just being in your head, then nobody would complain about Morgana. I was amazed at how long the Blue Archive people have been able to gatekeep their game from haters yet. You know the Rape Horse DLC for this? Fuck, I think so? I'll have to check. You think P3 or 4 is harder when it comes to time management? I definitely think 3 was harder. That's why Romance Hot Tired Teacher makes she frees you from Terror Cat. At that point where I find that everything is political people bad people because they consider aspects of human nature political and that's no longer just stupid, it's disgusting. But to me, it's just like, you're 40. That's my response to everything is political. It's, you're 40. At the mission, bring up the promo art for the DLC. It's fucking cursed, yeah. Yeah, OGP3 because of the sickness mechanic, yeah. I feel like atmospheric. Doom Blackmail recommend Agalok. Specifically the album The Mantle. I'm approaching 30. Take it easy. And Raypors was in fact DLC, yeah. Dating sims are mega gay. Well, Persona is not just a dating sim. In fact, dating is a small part of it. It's mainly about the time management, the dungeons, the story. Like, romance is actually just kind of a small part of Persona. Anyone telling you it's the main focus, it's because that's the only part they ever actually played. I seen dude use WD-42. They got the update and refused to share. Sent to you on Discord. Yeah. Well, like I said, I think I have the DLC. A public historian professor said that everything's political in class, and I rolled my eyes. Like I said, she just said, you're 40. It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, Persona can let you date all women, yeah. And it's great. Yeah, promo image is fucking cursed, yeah. Raypors always looks more goofy than creepy. How far would Shrek get with the Apostles? Yeah, imagine hating dating sims. Exactly, right? They're fun. Yeah, P3 in the last month is tight. No room for errors, yeah. Persona's second JRPG series I've seen with dating sim mechanics and the option to kill God. I just finished replaying Devil May Cry 3 and it's so much fun. Now I'm going to start hard mode on Dante and then do Virgil. Also have the Crimson mod installed and I enhanced the gameplay so much, yeah. What brought you into Persona 4? Me, I saw the cover of P4 when it just came out and saw that M rating and I thought I must play it because 12-year-old me wanted to see tits. Super Best Friends. When I watched them, I saw the two best friends play video on it and I saw Pat really gush over Golden. Some people bitch about the social mechanics of Persona, but they're also too scared to switch to the combat SMT, yeah. It's not even a dating sim, it's just slice of life, yeah. Yeah, imagine hating having friends. Yeah, comics are dying because there's no variety and creators aren't making comics for fans for other creators, yeah. Remember Yosuke outright stealing an entire week away from you? Yeah, right, that dickhead. And it was all for nothing. Ever got drunk or high before? I'm on my third ever drunk high. It's not fun. Yeah, here should... Alright, yeah, no, it's in story mode, and it's when you pick your... So we can just go to like an additional battle or something. Yeah, it should give us... Yeah, it's banquet attire... I may not let us... Because it should be under battle prep. Yeah, here we go. So, Warhorse. Red hair. Matsukaze, which is actually pretty dope. Yeah, there it is. Accursed Warhorse. Sure, I'll show this off real quick. Liquor before grass and you're on your ass. Grass before liquor, you get drunk quicker. Same Persona 4 video, specifically, passively, PS Vita, only Persona 4 Golden. Nigga, what? Fucking clean up your type. Clean up type. Clean it up. P6 don't let me date the Japanese tall ghost girl. You can tell Atlas is fallen, yeah. Yeah, there he is. War rape starts now. Oh yeah, Shrek and Evil are here, even though canonically, like, at this point, Guts is like, who the fuck are you people? Yeah, you're allowed to proofread before sending, yeah. I got into Persona from Dagger Tales, P4 Social Links videos. How much do PS Vitas go for nowadays? I have no idea. Dale Boomhauer and Bill would definitely become apostles in a side story. Yeah, mount the woman. Yeah, didn't Pat admit he didn't finish Golden? I think specifically Golden, but he's definitely beaten P4. I'm gonna call you Donovan. Oh, want to be called Strudel. All right, fine, you're Strudel. Like, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, see? Look into his eyes. His dead eyes. Oh shit, Grumbelt's here. Yeah, Rape Horse has been mounted. Yeah, watch the self-insert. Considering the fact that he's made a reference to Berserk, yeah, it's like... Huh. Yeah, here. I just wanted to show off Rape Horse. Yeah, Pat said he's not going to stream Revival, and hinted it's because people are going to bite into his head, bite his head off over kanji Naoto takes. Yeah. It's simple. They're not gay and they're not trans. It's that simple. The game... You know what? That's why. Because he doesn't want to be told, like, why are you saying that? They're clearly not. I don't know about dead. Those feel like a very alive eyes, alive with nothing good. Okay, now Wind of Swords. See, now we have Teenager Guts. I show the promo image, it's so wrong. Yeah. Okay, well that plays. Yeah, here, real quick.
ミッドランドもいよいよかね。でもそういう時こそ活躍の機会は多いってもんさ。それに鷹の段の名を売る後期でも。Yeah, that's the promo image for it. It's Shrike riding the Rape Horse. It's so bad. It's so wrong. It's so horrible. Yeah, Bamco are cowards for not including the appendage. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, oh no. That horse is too happy. Yeah, we live in an era where you simply correcting someone equates to biting their head off, yeah. Yeah. But I also do want to show... So they have Band of the Hawk Warhorse. They have just Chestnut, which I actually think is a pretty funny name for Guts' original horse. Because he never actually names it. Like, Guts' horse isn't even really a thing. It's just kind of, you know. Then you have the Red Hair, which, if I remember right, is one of the Dynasty Warriors ones. Because you had Dynasty Warriors horses where it's like Red Hair and Matsukaze. Obviously you have Rape Horse. You have the Unicorn, which I think that's a reference to Griffith's horse and Millennium Falcon War. And then you have the Berserker, which is actually kind of awesome. I love the Berserker armor horse. Yeah, isn't Red Hair Lubu's horse? Yeah. Here, we'll do the Berserker armor horse because I think that's awesome. I still need to play the God Eater games. Those are fun. Oh, not getting me that time, asshole. Is the water horse in the manga here? The Kelpie? It is not. You fight them, though. Yeah, see? I fucking love it. It's horse and Berserker armor. Yeah, Matsukaze was Keiji's horse, yeah. Sec162, $5. We don't get it. We're gonna have Persona 4 discourse with people that graduate high school post-COVID in the social media age. It'll be so much worse. It's a fucking dope horse, yeah. It's a wolf horse. Yeah, Matsukaze is from Samurai Warriors and it's Keiji's horse, yeah. Oh yeah, now we have throwing knives. Because if you remember, when Guts starts using throwing knives after the eclipse, Record's like, how do you know how to do that? It's like, oh, Judo taught me, but I never really paid attention to it. Which bird's the biggest asshole? Definitely the, oh god. What are the ones in Far Cry 3 that kept bullying us? I think Cassowary's their name. I don't know reference COVID in Persona 6. Probably. It looks like he's ready to take you on a magical adventure straight into hell. Why does Pat go along when you'll get bullshit opinions on P4? He knows they're bullshit. Because basically if you want to maintain your industry industry insights and your industry sources. You can't be an asshole. Game ain't good. It's a MUSUO game with Berserk skin. That's a very big, like, how much you like Dynasty Warriors. And Berserk's so good, it makes the fact Guts throws knives gives you the feels. Eagles in Far Cry 4 are a punishment sent from God. I see H3 is suing iDubbbz. Good. Sue everybody. Ganji's gay. We just got past the part where he looks at the camera and says, no, he's not gay. That's my theory that one apostle with a skin face had Judo's face. Which one was that? Because Judo never became an apostle. He was straight up... Oh, unless you're talking about in the Eclipse when they're wearing different faces. I mean, yeah, probably that was... Yeah. It's not like you have to be an asshole. You have to be an information asshole. I caught up with the minifig drama. I know bits and pieces, yeah. And everything I'm hearing is, dear God, Mormons are scary. I was probably regretting his choice to accuse Ethan of abusing and molesting his kids, yeah. Pat may have unironically brought a handful of popular Japanese IPs to the West in Super Best Friends days, yeah. Persona, Yakuza, they had more of an impact than you would think. Funny because the H3 only really has a case because iDubbbz and his Harpy wife moved to Canada to escape Orange Man, so now they don't have free speech to protect them yet. And if it happened when they were up in Canada, yeah, it's like, you're fucked. Think they'll ever animate the Lost Children arc? That's been one of my dreams for a while. I don't know if we're going to get it. I have one of the stores near me. It's kind of terrifying. Like, I don't even think it's a thing of you can't animate Lost Children. It's just the fact that nobody fucking wants to do anything with Berserk. It's so fucking weird. And now Pat hates Zoxix of a mid-remake, yeah. Yeah, I was introduced to Nier by Super Best Friends, yeah. Yeah, how is he gay? He's always hitting on the girls, not even saying bye. And Zax, that's my favorite arc, yeah. It's MUSUO, you put the title in wrong. No one can tell us the difference. iDubbbz only retracted a statement. Local authorities called him to say, hey, I heard you were spreading libel, yeah. Maybe when Berserk is over, we might get a full series. Maybe, but even then, it's like, who knows? All the legacy stuff is kind of being pushed to the corner, while the really popular Zoomer stuff is getting all the love. Yeah, Kanji never hits on the girl shoe. He thinks Rise is gross. He does have a crush on Naoto. He has a crush on Naoto that you see multiple times. He does like Yukiko. He thinks Yukiko's pretty. Chie, I think he's just afraid of. And yeah, Rise scares the shit out of him. I just got the Berserk game a few days ago. It's nice. It's a Dynasty Warriors game. If you like that, yeah. I think no one tries to animate Berserk. God, like I said, just all the legacy stuff in general doesn't really get a lot of love. If it's not like One Piece or Bleach or Dragon Ball, it just doesn't have the attention. It doesn't help the animation industry in Japan is like very vicious. People are working themselves to the bone. It has to be something you love. Japan tends to chase current trends. Very rare. Classic gets respect. See how badly Fist North Star was treated, but Bastard got a good one. Yeah, I don't blame him. Rise scares me too. Thoughts on JoJo? I mean, I love JoJo. JoJo's so fucking good. This Band of the Hawk it is. Lost new Madness Combat was released today. Ooh. Yeah, Kanji has nosebleeds when he sees the girls in certain ways. Yeah. Kanji can tell that Rise's charm is an effect. His affinity for Naoto is his body figuring out she's a girl for his mind becomes aware, yeah. Yeah, fucking love JoJo, yeah. I think we'll see Jill and Falconia. I want to see some little characters like Count's daughter. I hope not. I actually want them to... I want them to be gone from the story because it's like they had their time. Like, it's okay for them to fade away. You know, that's kind of the purpose of the older arcs. They're more like little pulp stories. It's perfectly fine for them to do their bit and then leave. Yeah, the game desperately needs Susumu Hirazawa music. It really did. Kanji has a crush on Naoto, and he gets turned on when Yukio abuses him, yeah. Anime manga industries are very symbiotic. If either can really stand alone, then they're not really not likely to get another. Berserk doesn't need an adaptation; it would just be nice. Yeah, that is true. It is still a very, very popular manga. Isn't she basically like an annoying sister to Yosuke? Oh yeah, they're very tight. I saw Disclosure Day earlier today, and certainly a movie that was released in the year 2026. A couple good scenes and good acting, but I felt a little underwhelmed. Kanji's valid with his feelings toward Naoto, but all's fair in love and war, and I want the blue, busty blue net. Exactly. Imagine 4-star playing during these battles. Fuck, could be good. I see a clip from Leah's stream where she goons over Adachi for 2 hours. Yeah, that woman terrifies me. Listen, Kanji's trans, Nato's gay. You watching The Furious? I definitely want to. Anything made by the Raid people, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. I gotta cover Berserk, just got here. The new chapter? Oh, fuck yeah. As multiple moments where Yuko slaps Kanji and gets bricked up by it. Yeah. I think Lost Children Arc should be made into a movie. That way they can have more money to make it the right way. That is true, and it is a standalone enough story to where you can make it work. That's literally how I got Dick Bro into Berserk. Basically, I got into Berserk by pirating a bunch of the volumes and reading through them, and then I started buying the physical volumes. And I started off at like volume 14, 15, right when Lost Children was starting, because that was the only one I could actually find physically. And when I was reading them, I was talking with Dick Bro, and I was like, dude, you probably really fucking like this. Go ahead and check this out. So I let him start reading Lost Children. When's it coming out? When the actual English translation comes out, which would be probably tomorrow, I get started. So the goal is get it done by like Saturday. Yeah, that would be 14. I think it was. Yeah, Eclipse was like 13, yeah. You watched the Kier Scout Deckler collab. Like I said, I already saw how she traumatized him. I'm not afraid of Leah. I can handle her. Alright. Now rip apart the reinforcements. Naoto's the best girl. No further debates. I fully agree. I'm also a Naoto stan. Berserk Rise of the Cubes, Greatest Warrior should be how the manga ends. Yeah, learn Arabic so you can read them earlier. Yeah, Leah exclusively picks the accomplice ending. When's the new chapter? It's already out for Arabic and Spanish. Right now we're just waiting on English, which should be done like any time now. I thought just Batman and P4. She's the Sherlock Holmes. Because she's the actual detective. Naoto fans just don't know peak like Rise. Rise is very cute. I like Rise. But Naoto to me is even cuter. Use Google Screen Translate? Well, it's for the video. You know, I want other people to be able to see it as well. And with Kanji, he instinctively perceived Naoto as female, but was confused over her hiding it. This doesn't sit well with progressive types since gender is based on expression. Yeah, right? Ignoring the fact that, like, well, what if she's intentionally hiding who she is because she has an agenda in mind? Yeah, Naoto is strong, but Rise's Laura Bailey. I can't betray her. Some weird phenomenon, some MPs just never grow beyond being niche. I forgot this game existed. Unfortunately, the best Berserk game we have right now. It's the only Berserk game we have right now. You have Sword of the Berserk for Dreamcast, which is not bad, but the story is really the thing holding that up. Then you have Berserk PS2, which is really fun, but that's a bitch and a half to play. I think it'd be cool to have a standalone Batman series where it's basically a slightly modern retelling of his original outing in the 40s, where he's basically a shadow ripoff. It could be fun. It's pretty good. Dynasty Warriors modern Berserk would really work as a Dynasty Warriors clone. This is a literal Dynasty Warriors clone. It's Berserk MUSUO. It's that existence, though, assuming every person has some hidden agenda for everything they do. You gonna play the Killer Bean game? I never really knew a lot about Killer Bean, so I don't know. I know it's a Max Payne clone. That sucks. PS2 game only released in Japan. Yeah, right? Nato is Gatmoe, exactly. Dreamcast Berserk's just unofficial manga arc in the good way, yeah. Hell, I consider it canon. There's nothing that says it can't be canon. How far would Shrek get with the apostles? Shrek stumbling at apostles from the bushes as he does the Farquaad quest. Yeah, Batman Life Story go hard as fuck if DC didn't get rebooted like 3 fucking times. Nope. You're not kidding me that time, asshole. If I try to steal your kill, the fuck. You ever watch Killer Bean? Like once, yeah. It's available on Steam? It is. And nigga, we're playing a Berserk Dynasty Warriors right now. You ever be interested in Naruto growing up? I mean, he does. That's where you get Boruto. We're Naruto proofs. He just does not like his kids. New Berserk chapter's coming out tomorrow or today. Technically, because it's past midnight today, but yeah. Like I said, the Spanish and Arabic translations are already out, so the English one's well on its way. That's the voice of Gundam's best boy, Judo Ashita, yeah. I was off topic of a video game where you make out Dead Rising Saga. I was going to hold off on that because I still got to finish the Persona one, and Sagas eat up a lot of time and resources. Where'd you read 383? I was seeing me in the new one. It's on Twitter. People are posting about it on Twitter. Remedy, why don't you give us Max Payne back? Rockstar, it's my franchise sit on and do nothing with. I found the new chapter on Facebook in English, exactly. I'm just waiting for the actual official Evil Genius release, because right now it's like, from what I understand, some AI translated ones. And it's like, those aren't bad translations, but they probably don't look the best. I want them to at least look nice. Shrek stumbles upon the apostles. What are you doing in my swamp? I think we get Berserk adaptation this decade. I want a good one. I really do. I do not know if we're gonna get anything though. It's honestly safe to say we probably won't see a Berserk anime until at least the mid-2030s. Okay, about to rewatch the Eastern Exile video so I get a refresher. Yeah. Crush calls you a mad dog. You know she's down bad for your Dragon Slayer. I throw Donkey and Grumbuild. Grumbuild gonna get molested. And we're in the desert when it comes to anime adaptation for Berserk. Yeah, right? Unfortunately, we're just not in the point where Japan can see money for it right now. So I missed that Berserk motion comic. It was good. So who voices Guts and Kasuke here? If I remember right, it's the same cast as the Golden Age movie trilogy. Because I know for a fact it's the same guy that voices Guts and Griffith. They got them back. Someone buy Mori a copy of the new Onimusha so we get some ideas. And Berserk fans get one chapter in the manga per maybe, per year maybe, and aren't getting anime till the sun explodes. Can't have shit. Okay, this is still framed, so this should be okay. And shame because Michael's getting up there in age and his voice is beyond gravelly, who have been perfect during Fantasia, yeah. Harry's giving me peak Berserk anime, my life is yours. Yeah, so when hell freezes over, the monkey paw curls when Berserk comes back, yeah. Yeah, fighting getting deceptive to get past them. I'm talking physical survival. How far would Shrek go with the apostles? Dude, I don't fucking know. He's Shrek. He'll find a way. He's a big ogre, man. He'll find out. And 5 seconds of still frame, shut it down. Oh yeah, this is the Zod fight. Alright, so... considering it's the Zod fight... yeah. We still gotta get through... gotta get through 100-man fight, Battle of Doldry... rescuing Griffith...
After that's the Eclipse. We might be able to touch Black Swordsman. Yeah, Berserk Dating Sim would be funny. Just watch that Super Eye Patch Wolf video where for some reason he includes like the Berserk Dating Sim screens, which he puts so much time and effort into that bit, and the universal reaction to the bit was, "Why did you do this?" Game show in the Golden Age movies reminds me of that one Star Wars game that had Luke front flip kick that blackball dude out of a window, and then had cut to a clip of the movie where he was crying. Should we really consider Human Sacrifice get a Kino adaptation? I mean, unless you know a better way. Yeah, there we go. Better technique. None of the equipment's really going to matter for now. It's going to take literally about halfway through the game before this actually starts to matter. You know what? You know what? Unicorn. That's our Vesa Crystal. I want to know something funny. I was about to rewatch the Berserk Saga. Just about to start watching. We got a new chapter. Yeah. I'm on board with it. If the sacrifice is Hassan, no way we'll miss him. Oh. I don't know much or watch Super Eye Patch Wolf. I remember you or Shota saying that Willie made a mistake, made him popular. Yeah, I think it was Willie was talking about Bleach. And Super Eye Patch Wolf like literally made a whole fucking video essay to correct Willie on the matter. And from there, they became friends, and that just kind of kickstarted his channel. Oh, God. Oh, God, please. Please. Ow. Yeah, wasn't it Hunter x Hunter? I know they did a Hunter x Hunter series, but I thought it was Bleach. Oh, so it was Hunter x Hunter. Oh, okay. Someone was fucking or fighting with Shrek. I meant fighting. I was talking more to chat. I think that's good strength and like beyond Berserk armor. I mean, I don't think so. I think it's just more of he'll learn how to use it properly. When she's about to play Disco Elysium, told him to not pick blue attributes to avoid Kami skills. Well, she should just play whatever she thinks sounds fun. You can be absolutely contradictory in your beliefs, and the game will comment on that. I still love the hyper-capitalist communist playthrough, just because the line that Kim has at the end, it's like he sees himself as a visionary, and he makes the real. But he also believes he's a Mazovian economist and thinks the ruling class should be liquidated. How he has those beliefs at the same time, I don't know, but he's very vocal. Ray Fortune sees Donkey Daddy? Yeah, iPatch Wolf got super criticized for his Bleach video, yeah. I know iPatch Wolf made a Bleach video pretty much saying Bleach was good until the end of Soul Society, and he's wrong. Yeah, he's a hustler, yeah. Let's do it, but imagine quirks of all characters playable in this game. MUSUO games do not care the power scaling. Could have been possible. You just know someone in real life is just like that. I remember iPatch Wolf was him in his Fear and Hunger video, spurting out, saying the Blue Cave people were racist depiction of Native Americans, and Fear and Hunger uses gore for shock value. Yeah, it's like... It's one of those things where it's like, he very clearly just did not understand it. Oh shit, it's gonna... Nope. I still think Hunter x Hunter is overrated, but I also don't like Death Note or Cowboy Bebop. You make me sad. Yes, I'm well aware. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Pippin's playable, so close enough to Corcus, yeah. Yeah, I first saw Super Eye Patch Wolf when he made that video about Garfield and those Elders monster memes, yeah. I think he deleted that part of his video after he got backlash, yeah. Because fucking Wendigoon, who actually is part native, said, dude, that's not how that works. And I pointed this out with the fact that, like, dude, the cave people aren't even based off, like, Native Americans. They're based off actual Indians. Because you can see it. They wear the head turbans. They have architecture that's kind of reminiscent to actual India. And Super Eye Patch Wolf, before he lost his mind, made some pretty good videos on Gantz, Mob Psycho, Hajime no Ippo. Yeah, just out of nowhere, he lost his fucking mind.
Like, I generally don't understand why it became such a thing where overnight they'll just lose their fucking shit. Yeah, how the fuck do the blue cave people see blue cave people and think Native American? Yeah, right? Please don't hurt me. Oh, guy's hurting me. Yeah, smell that polarization money. Yeah, right? It might be the fate of USA is to lose their mind. That is true. They feel victim to the brainworms. We're all infected. It just manifests at different times. Oh, God. Please don't hurt me. Oh, God. He's super gonna hurt me. And when he goes native, holy fuck. Doesn't Prison Shadows look beyond retarded? Yeah, you talked about it all the time. His granddaddy was native. That's why people kept pointing it out. Like, you know Wendigoon's literally native, right? And Praise the Shadows would use that, like, sarcastically in his video shitting on him. It's like, oh, I guess because he's part native, he can't be criticized. Like, you are a fucking piece of shit. People mentioned Stone High has been 3 months for the love of God. Oh, yeah, desperate battle for Griffith, huh? Totally not for me. Oh, God. Yeah, Berserk chapter out. I am well aware. It's so good. Oh, God. Come on, please don't hurt me. I like that politician that Trump calls Pocahontas. You can literally see Wendy's native. Yeah. Where do you think that dark hair comes from? He's native as fuck. Got some Indian blood in him. All VOSs are the same start normal and give you whiplash and bring up Trump out of nowhere. Yeah. Why do you think I try to avoid talking about that shit as much as possible now? It's like people just don't want to hear about it anymore. It's a particular fight that should make Guts glad that Zod's one of the few non-rapey apostles. The way things were going, it would have been Donovan 2.0, yeah. Yeah, Zod just wants a good fight. Unironically, for the first demon he ever ran into, Zod was probably the best one he could have. Yeah, sure. Griffith's on the brink. Not me at all. I'm fine. You know, it's not like I'm in agony right now. Yeah, Wendy being part native with that beard growth? Yeah, sounds right, yeah. And native blood also responsible for the big lips. Plus, you can kind of see it in his cheekbones. Indian blood have interesting cheekbones. Are you native? I'm like 1/16th, 132, like a lot of... If you're white in Appalachia, you got some amount of fucking Indian blood in you. You go on a tangent about Sufa video in Praise the Shao stream? Oh yeah, the Fear and Hunger? Yeah. First Praise Shadows lambast that dude for being too white, yet commits the ultimate cognitive dissonance and people point out it's bullshit. Yep. So you're white. Yeah, I'm white as fuck. Like, I bring up the 1/16th, 1/32th as like a sarcastic, and it's like, dude, we all have a little bit of it, but no. I know Shoto's native. Yeah, he's native as fuck. You can see it. Yeah, you can never be sure with Zod, though. He did start the fight with Guts completely naked, yeah. Who knows what kind of sick things the snail apostle will do. I thought you were Asian. No, I'm white as fuck. I can trace my family lineage all the way back to the fucking revolution. We're that white. I think Skull Knight would get the Bayonet sword. Back shit was fire. I hope so. That thing is fucking awesome. And yeah, now we have the unicorn. Why was he naked? Because Zod doesn't even need armor. Hey, you have kraut roots, yeah. Half so on my dad's side of the family. Oh. Yeah, mine to friends. They weren't gay. And then ancestors fight for the base side, liberals. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Because I mean the revolution. I mean like the American Revolution. I can actually, like, it's a thing where my parents talked about where on my mom's side, we're eligible for daughters of the revolution. On my dad's side, sons of the revolution. We are pretty fucking ingrained into American history. We are American as fuck. Also had family that fought in the Hatfield-McCoy conflict. Also had family that fought in the Civil War. Like, we are American as all get out. Wasn't that naked in the manga too? Man just straight up marked him with his dong out. Yeah. Like I said, didn't even need armor. I'm half Chinese, full retard. Always of German descent, tread lightly. Fred says family was from the Daughters Revolution too, yeah. Yeah, he could be an American Caesar, hypothetically speaking. Yeah, Half-Elf McCoy's sus sounds like some exaggerated family tradition, to be honest. No, it's just two families really didn't like each other, and they were looking for any excuse to start shooting. Now they're so interbred that it's basically the same goddamn family. That's something my grandpa would talk about, where he's like, yeah, dude, like, that family interbred so much that you're basically like, there's no two clans anymore. It's the same fucking clan. And speaking of Half-Elf McCoy, see that Dire Trip video about both families tracking down a fugitive? Yeah. Like I said, after that conflict, they became the same family. When can we see your Berserk review? Like I said, the goal is this weekend, possibly Saturday. I got some native blood in me because I'm related to that last great Comanche chief. My black hair and brown eyes are because I'm half Mexican. Other than that, I look white as fuck. Well, Comanche, that would make sense for Mexican. That was around that area. What side did your family fight for in the 30 Years' War? Dude, I don't fucking know. That's way before my knowledge. Chad Hatfield's Virgin McCoys. Wasn't there a rivalry over a stolen pig? Yeah, like, that's what kicked it off into full-sale violence. But the families didn't like each other for a while anyway, and the pig was just what caused it to blow up. So we were talking about P4 girl, but what about P3 girl? Mine is Mitsuru. I love Mitsuru. Yeah, most Mexicans are part native, yeah. Half Mexican and half native, but I'm white. I love this chat. Grandpa's dad was a Nazi soldier, but my grandpa married a black Brazilian lady. Fun stuff. Ever heard of the Cold Wars? Oh, yeah. Like I said, Kentucky is an interesting place full of interesting history. Yeah, my family's pure Mexican. Maybe these chapters being released, that new chapter will come out at a more decent rate once every blue moon. Well, we're getting 3 back-to-back. I mean, I guess now 2 because the first one's out, but yeah. Yeah, Saturday Medical stream, FYI. What's the founder of Mexico? A super racist guy that his native wife? I mean, it was a Spaniard. Because founders of Mexico were the Spanish Empire. There's nothing white supremacists love more than dark girls. Quick question, Ollie. What's your personal favorite Berserk moment and quote? Ah, God. There's so many moments in Falcon Millennium Empire that I fucking love. Like, I love when it cashes in on Guts being sad. Some of those moments are goddamn amazing. Like, you have the Companion's quote where he's like, I never thought I'd have this again, and he's just thinking about the Band of the Hawk. It's like, oh, that's so good. Considering my family hails from Nicaragua and El Salvador, there's definitely some link to indigenous blood. As much as I like new mature Guts, I low-key miss when he was apeshit. My dad's Mexican, definitely got Spaniard blood, yeah. I learned that SAR is headquartered in Louisville. Which one's SAR? Bro, which tornado hit me, not the tower cell. Never ask a man his salary, woman her age, and the nationality of a white supremacist girlfriend. Okay, do we have anything? Yeah, Cup of the Strong is good. Yeah, we'll just keep everything as it is. Like I said, we'll hold on to all this because yeah, there we go. One half of my family was in America for World War II. A Mexican half was in Texas for before America. Was there any American warrior family didn't fight in? Because I think your family was involved in all of them. It kind of, like, the more I find out about my family, it kind of sounds like that, too. Like, am I going to find out there's some of my family that was over in Cuba when that whole shit was going down? You know, when Teddy was president, like... No, my family has at least been in America since at least Civil War. I do want to check if my family has been around since the Revolution, but I don't know, it's not from Texas. Any of your family fought Korea? I actually think I have a great-grandfather that did, yeah. Because I know for a fact I've had family members that fought in World War I in Korea, Vietnam. No, World War I, World War II, maybe Korea, Vietnam. There was none of them there for Desert Storm. Or, no, not Desert Storm, the Gulf War. I don't know if my grandpa on my dad's side did Gulf War. I don't think he did. But then my dad did Iraq. What's up with white supremacists in South America? They just like getting downed by dark baddies. You can strap your ass to the Animus. He did mention he had war memorabilia. Yeah. Yeah, that's something that we found out that my great-grandfather on my dad's side went up on Omaha Beach and got one of the actual Nazi garks? They're little necklace thingies. I forgot how to say it. They're little necklace emblems. Where it was like piece of a knight armor or something like that. Or gorget, I think it was called. Yeah, he has one of those. And it was like from basically from when the actual like Nazi party was founding in Germany. Dude wasn't even a soldier, he just didn't want to teach kids Japanese. Yeah, your grandpa just stole a Nazi dog tag. No, it's like it's an actual like I said, I can't remember the fucking name of it. It's an actual term. But it's like a little piece of a knight armor that they would wear for ceremonial purposes. And yeah, my great-grandpa just saw that off a dead German dude and was like, that looks cool. And he just took it home. So what happened in Berserk? Talking about the new chapter, read it. It's like a gorget or something. Yeah, the neck guards they had. Yeah, you can see it in some of the footage of them marching. Like, you can see it. Favorite Assassin's Creed mission? Mine is in Revelation where Altair returns to the Order and kills Abbas. I love killing the Pope in 2. That is so much fun. Yeah, great-grandpa pulled a battlefield melee kill. Hey, great-grandfathers take scalps? Well, they didn't give a fuck about the actual ideology thing. It's just like, man, I joined the military to get away from, you know, living in butt-fuck rural America. You know, I guess I'm just here now. Yeah, gorget, yeah. Still can't believe Berserk is my first manga and third anime I've watched. Yeah. Is neck guards cursed? I don't know if they're cursed, but we have one. And we're going to exploit it. Guy Galbadon took like 1,000 Japanese refugees on Saipan. Yeah, great-grandfather got souvenirs while abroad. Yeah. I have an Islamic State patch my uncle managed to grab from his deployment in Syria. That does sound pretty fucking metal. Exploited? Yeah. That shit gonna be worth money in a few years. It's already pretty valuable now. You know, we keep it in good condition. We keep it for a while, and after like 20, 30 years, price will like quadruple. You don't kill Rodrigo Borgia in 2, you box him, and then gets killed in Brotherhood by his son. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking of Brotherhood. Your brother serving a war? No, me and my brother were like, fuck that. And both my grandpa and my dad were like, that is the smartest fucking thing you could have done. I take it to a gun show, they'll offer you $20 and a few exotic beef sticks. The only things I know about my relatives is that my mom's great-granddad served in Palestine during World War I, and my dad's great-granddad, I think, got beheaded by a Japanese officer. Oh, God. What's the earliest you can trace your family history? Like I said, as far back as the Revolution. We know that. We have a definitive line all the way back to the American Revolution. Before that's where it gets really hazy. My favorite being Assassin's Creed 3 Defender, the Bunker Hill mission was cinema. My great-grandfather was Austria, a Hungarian immigrant who fought the Huns for the U.S. as a gunnery sergeant. Yeah, most ranks below E6 make below minimum wage for most states, yeah. It would be funny fucked if you find a grandson of the German soldiers looking for the missing piece. Listen, that gorget was specifically for actual born and bred founders of the Nazi party, dude. So it's like, if you want it, you're going to have to pay for it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's a certain 6 million people who might be interested in this, you know, just saying. Once again, the guy wasn't even a soldier. He was a teacher when Japan occupied New Guinea. Oh, God. Antique store I went to, one time I had an actual Luftwaffe badge for $70. What if we invaded Cuba for cigars? Prefer Johnny Rotten's work on Sex Pistols or Public Image? Public Image had some pretty good bangers, but I always prefer Sex Pistols. The only thing close to the war I got was getting tailed by Chinese Navy vessels on deployment. Yeah, simple. Tell them finders keepers. I mean, it is spoils a war. It's like, dude. Great-grandfather was a spy for the Nazis, but he betrayed them and gave all the information he had to the U.S. government. One day, a German dude's gonna tell his grandfather was one of the 50 men. As a Giant of the Pacific, theater took a severed arm as a souvenir, gave it back to a poor fuck who'd been living without an arm a few years back. You ever fight the Japanese? No, not that guy. He went up in the European theater. I think on my mom's side, there was some people who went to Japan, though. Or at least fought in Japan. I have to ask my grandpa about that. Great-grandpappy might have left France for World War II to Mexico. A smart move or coward? And funny thing, British soldiers weren't allowed to take hold spoils of war. Imagine if you find you have some families that are lawmen or outlaws. Honestly, no, in my family history, I would not be shocked. Imagine if a relative grabbed an MG42 and brought it back. I have a grandfather of my mother's who was in Hitler Jugend and later in World War II served in the Navy. And from my father's side, my grandmother was a Jewish partisan. Man, if that's not a fucking story. Hitler Youth and Jewish partisan. How was your dad when he fought in Iraq? He was like around 40. Grandfather, on the other hand, was an airplane mechanic for the U.S. Army in World War II. I played both sides, so always come out on top. And maybe one of your ancestors killed Billy the Kid. But that's if you go with the idea that Billy the Kid got murdered and didn't run off to Mexico. And Gorget might be a German. Fidujame, blah, 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 Gorget. Basically, German military police during the war. They mainly executed deserters and became known as dog battalions. We know it's not that because we actually found what type it was. It was specifically flag bearers. I skipped cutscenes because they are cutscenes from the Golden Age movie, which if you play those on YouTube, you get fucked by copyright. We are not playing them. Apparently, a distant relative has actually managed to reacquire 400 of the original 600 acres that were purchased from Stephen F. Austin. Oh. My great-granddad, my mother's side, was a Rav Tobruk. Got shot at second battle of El Alamein. Ooh. That's always badass.
Completely useless information. About 8% of all pretzel companies are in a small corner of southeast Pennsylvania. Dutch Chad stay winning. A more interesting Loli family lore sense from Genghis Khan. I talked about before how I had a great uncle that used to work with the Teamsters for the shady side of the Teamsters, where apparently he had a nephew who he would take on jobs with who was a big motherfucker, and if someone pissed him off, he sent them after him. Would drive money to Vegas sometimes, that kind of shit. My grandfather on my dad's side said stormed the beaches of Normandy, was fighting in Africa at the end of the war. I'd be sent to European or Pacific Theater. Definitely Europe. Pacific Theater was hell. Griffith looks too big or Charlotte looks too small. Yeah, like there's so much of this cutscene that's missing because it's like Gut's supposed to be fucked up over killing that kid. Like he's supposed to be wounded. Like there's a lot here that's missing. What's Teamsters? Teamsters used to be the biggest trucking union in America. They were the American trucking union. They were also horribly corrupt and sold out to the mafia. Do you want to know why Vegas is Vegas? Because the mafia got in bed with the Teamsters. Yeah, my great-uncle fought in Vietnam. I never talked about it, but beyond how he refused to eat anything but rations, he saw a dog getting butchered for meat. The Teamsters had a non-shady side? Yeah, bunch of assholes. Yeah, but they got busted. Yeah, they got busted because Jimmy Hoffa died. Jimmy Hoffa died specifically so the mob could take more control. Because Jimmy Hoffa was the president of the union. When he died and the mafia took way more power, when the mafia started to collapse, that meant obviously the Teamsters were collapsing along with them. That's where he had RICO charges and stuff like that. Look how the leader of the Teamsters looked like a villain, bro. Was a fat Mr. Burns. It'd be really interesting. What really found out was really confusing. I found out I'm related to Genghis Khan. I put my history teacher hat, started teaching us about the Teamsters. And a few years ago, during the whole problem with the shipping dock union, the leader of it had a dead body found in one of his cars. Yeah. Yeah, unions are corrupt as fuck. And grandfather supposedly killed a man during a shootout across the street from his house. Mexico really is the Wild West. Did your great grandpa ever bootleg? Not the one I just talked about, but I definitely think that one of them did. Because, I mean, if... Like, on my mom's side, there's a lot of people from Eastern Kentucky, so... If you're in the Appalachian, you need to make money, you're gonna fucking bootleg. I'm also related to Pretty Boy Floyd. Oh. Unions were, unofficially still are, just a racket run by the mafia, yeah. Genghis Khan and Shinzo Abe really had radically different methods for accomplishing the same goal. Same grandfather hated the Germans, but never had anything bad to say about the Japanese. Isn't bootlegging kind of legal now? It's legal to make and drink yourself, but if you sell it, that's when it starts getting you in trouble. Because guess what? If you fuck up a batch, you can kill somebody. And do what you gotta do to have somewhere to sleep at night, yeah. Oh, hey, Don. Remember my grandpa on my dad's side said he was shot in World War II and doctors not giving him water, so he crawled to the well by himself to drink. He thinks some water leaked out from the hole in his back. You ever tried absinthe? I did, but I didn't have like the weird hallucination stuff. I think it's because I had American absinthe. That, and I think that's just an urban legend. Now my great granduncle stilled spirits, crashed a car over a bridge once because he was drunk behind the wheel. Absinthe sounds great. I heard NASCAR was made from bootlegging, yeah. Because drivers have to make faster and faster cars in order to get away from the law, and because of that, just turn into a hobby. Who has the fastest car? It was illegal from George Washington to Jimmy Carter, yep. Do you know if you're related to Genghis Khan? No. My family's not Asian. We're pure, like, we are quite literally as white as it fucking gets. Like, European, American, like, we are white as fuck. There's, like, a little bit of native mixed in, but that's just because Appalachia. Isn't absinthe just really pure alcohol? It's not just that. It's distilled in a specific way that makes it absinthe. Yeah, Anglo-Saxon, yeah. Anglo-Saxon, Scots-Irish, like, we are as white as it gets. I heard how overnight trucking company was basically bullying the unionizing through force. Put me off unions for good. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those things. And that's a Carlton Ramley plays around with his family. That's how white he is. Return policy used by bootleggers was you can get your money back if you get past 30.6. Yeah. Motherfucker. I have some Genghis economy because my mom's side is Ukrainian Polish. I have the Slav. I'm French and Irish royalty. I have legit Swift's absinthe before shit's an urban legend. It's just real, obnoxiously strong, around 70% alcohol, and if not served properly, tastes god awful. Yeah, absinthe tastes like black licorice. See, I might actually like that. I like black licorice. It's one of the reasons I like the Jaeger. See, today some black guy filmed himself desecrating Austin Metcalf's grave. Yeah. Like I said, like, my theory around that is the family are absolutely tied to a black activist group, and they have pulled a lot of resources basically trying to get that case, to get their son out of trouble. And because it failed, they have no idea what they're doing now and just lashing out. It just makes sense. Like, all these people coming out and saying, no, we know he's innocent. It's like, he's not, though. What the fuck are you talking about? Imagine downing pure acid. It's my tolerance for alcohol above 21%. Imagine doing an A test and comes up as branded. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, black licorice is awesome. I like black licorice. I think it tastes really good. Also, yeah, your family lives in the Appalachian Mountains. It'd be weird if there weren't any bootleggers. Well, we don't live in the mountains anymore, but I have a lot of relatives on my mom's side that definitely did. You're gonna find out you had family that fought in the Rough Riders and rode with Wyatt Earp. Honestly, like I said, man, the rate of shit that I'm finding out, I would not even be surprised. Kentucky history is basically just we wanted to kill each other for some reason. We found excuses too. You gotta remember, like, one of the most famous, one of the famous fucking divisions in the Revolution were the Browncoats, which were a bunch of riflemen from Kentucky who were like, hey, we want to go shoot Brits. Yeah, you can't alternate between he's innocent and he's justified in killing that kid. Yeah. That's what I was saying. That family 100% is part of a black activist scam group, and they're pissed off they lost. Isn't Kentucky right there by the Appalachian Trail? Yep. Yeah, okay, Josie Wales. Never had black licorice before. Kind of interested. I think it tastes good. Kentucky famously just fought whoever it felt like to bang on the day during the Civil War. Yeah. Yeah, can't forget the coal mining wars, yeah. Oh, Colonel Sanders, one of the most famous icons in Kentucky history. Guess what? That motherfucker shot people. Yeah, Eastern Kentucky has the hills, yeah. History of Appalachia, wood so thick you have an entire nation's worth of history in only a 5-mile radius. Also super haunted. Yeah, he really liked to throw hands, yeah. Appalachia does not equal the Wild West. No, but there was absolutely some crazy shit that went down. Ever heard of salmiakki? I have not. Licorice fan kind of never liked it. It was just one of those things that never stuck with me. I thought we made it with chicken. No, the dude who made KFC was a crazy motherfucker. That motherfucker, like, shot dudes in gunfights. Yeah, the Colonel bit slap managers if he didn't like how they were cooking the chicken, yeah. And be fair, the Midwest just amplifies the bloodlust in a man, yeah. Yeah, Holler had its own family of clans, yeah. When you mentioned that, I guess he was outside the courthouse, a branch of the Black Panthers. Yeah, and guess what? Black Panthers just the Black KKK. They're only ever dragged out when a PR firm needs them for something.
People brought up Wyatt Earp and such, which is why I said it. Yeah. Oh, shit. That's why everyone fights in chicken places. His spirit lives on. Yeah, no normal dude's named the Colonel. Well, he was an honorary colonel, which is a thing in our state. Like, if you're deemed like a high enough position during like the olden days, which is like the fucking 50s and all that. Like, if you were considered like a high enough figure that represented Kentucky and did a lot for us, you're considered an honorary colonel. KFC also works surprisingly well if you get COVID. Granted, you have to get one of the lighter meals, but that lemonade goes down a lot easier than other stuff when you're sick. Didn't Kentucky have a navy? I don't know anything about that. It'd be fucking weird considering we're a landlocked state. Can I mark it for $2? Colonel trained the guy who made Wendy's, yeah. And Brian Herrera's a Kentucky colonel. I think you're right. Like, I think you're right. And the funny part is Brandon's not even from here, if I remember right. Yeah, it's kind of like knighting in the UK. A little bit, yeah. I don't think we do it that often, though. Landlocked state and no major lake. Yeah, we have a bunch of rivers, though. Like the Ohio River cuts straight through us. Also, I think the Mississippi. Kentucky Navy's a bunch of guys getting drunk on the fishing boats, yeah. I don't mind KFC fries, but their chicken's just bland. Yeah, they really fucked up the chicken recipe. They're only just now starting to get it kind of right. Charlie called to help Griffith. I know you're having a hard time, man. Would you sleep with the king's daughter, which is implied to be 16? It's a pretty scumbag move, man. History of Texas, basically, we're an amalgamation of 2 or 3 different cultures that just want to be left the fuck alone. We tend to be cowboys. Valor being forced on Brandon Herrera by other people just to fuck with him is the funniest thing. I go force Valor for AK Jesus. And Popeye's better than KFC anyways. You're not even wrong. And it breaks my heart. When KFC was good, they were really good. Kentucky is the Navy, National Guard, and Air Force, yeah. You have a river navy. That's a thing during the Civil War in the War of 1812. Like I said, that makes sense considering there was never a war that we didn't want to get involved in. What makes Popeye special? Flavor. It tastes good. KFC sides are really good, and I like the biscuits, but lately, chicken's hard carry, but whatever you're dipping it in, good batch of KFC is better than Popeyes. We went in a fight, Martin KK or Martin Black Panther. They're the same thing. SPLC proved they were the same thing. We here in Texas still have Texas Rangers. Well, yeah, Texas Rangers kind of like the Georgia FBI, the GBI. Living shitless from another state try to pretend like Texas was stormed from Mexico as if Tejanos didn't make up a quarter of the Revolutionary Army. Well, more than that, it's like Mexico's never shown any interest they want the territory back. They only ever say they do when people bring up the fact that, like, yeah, you clearly don't want it. And the place where I live, fries their fries and chicken and beef tallow. Oh, so the good way. And trick question, they're both funded by SPLC. And if Colonel Sanders ever got ED, there would be no KFC. Facts. Yep. Ruined Leon's a whole ass deep dive in the case, and crazy how bad actors leading up to the trial. Yeah. That's on Cane's. I always found it bland. We only had one here for a little bit, but I thought it tasted pretty good. Let's go Lost the War and Sold Land. They can get fucked. Yeah. And KFC dark meat extra crispy is good. Yeah, we tried to remain in Mexico and resolve things peacefully, but they jailed our envoys who brought our demands. Yeah. And I'm gonna get double down for KFC while I read that Berserk chapter. So how's that Berserk chapter review coming along? Like I said, after the English once the English translation is officially out, which will happen definitely tomorrow, if it's not out already, yeah, I can get it done maybe by like Saturday or so. I know for a fact I have old Tejano blood in me. Mexico sold land in Texas off to America and settlers because Texas was worthless to them, but they took issue with Tejanos wanting to become a U.S. state even though they weren't doing anything. Even went by Mexico's old claims. Texas was end by the Nueces River, Colorado River, not the Rio Grande. Australian KFC completely mogs American KFC. We got a shit ton of burger options and even a bit more on sides. We still got popcorn chicken. Hell, we had our own unique thick shake. Dark Souls 4 would have happened. Would you want to set in Sword and Sorcery again? Would you like a Dark Souls world to progress technology a bit? Pike and Shot might be cool. Where like you're just starting to get to the level where Bloodborne's at. That might be interesting. Surely the true inheritor of Kentucky culture. Are you planning to get the physical copy of Volume 43 when it comes out? I don't see why not. Treat the hoes like Raising Cane's coleslaw the way I sub them out for more bread. I'm still broke. There we go. Can't wait for the new cookout to open be in a way better spot than the others in my area. Other ones usually full of traffic. Regarding the next video, we're going to be in a drought for a minute, or we're eating good in the near future. We're getting 3 chapters. This one, another one after it, and then another one after that. Show us Casca titty. It's not even that I can't show Casca titty, it's the fact of it's the movie cutscene, so we're fucked. Also, I remember they completely black it out in this. Let's go care so little about reclaiming land that during World War I, when Germany sent the Zimmerman telegram, they snitched, yeah. Apparently, the new He-Man movie is actually pretty good. Are you watching? I don't know. I was never super into He-Man, so it was one of those, like, the most I know is shit from, like, Robot Chicken. Mexican nationalists try to argue we recognize the wrong treaty since what Santa Anna agreed to was null because he lost, which is like saying France should keep its empire because Napoleon lost. And they don't even show Casca Bush. I got the Golden Age Memorial Edition, so it's all good, yeah. Remember the Tall Baldur's Gate 3 stream? That was all titty. I did get KFC in my Mammoth Cave trip during spring break, and it clears the KFC I got to deal with in Oklahoma. Then again, if it was bad in Kentucky, people would be put on trial. Well, basically, if you actually want KFC as it was meant to be made using the Colonel's old methods and his old recipe, you have to go to Corbin. Corbin, because it is the historical first site of KFC, still does it the old way. But I'm not driving all the way to fucking Corbin to get fried chicken. I can't even come up with a good excuse for it. Like, oh, well, you know, it'll be something to do. It's like, man, fuck that. I love for more Sword and Sorcery Conan-like Dark Souls setting. I mean, maybe. I'm not watching He-Man Prince because fuck that scumbag Jared Leto. Basically, he was no longer Emperor then and agreed under duress. The Tendi Holy Land. I'll drive for fried chicken as long as it's good. They can Harold and Kumar it. How far from Louisville? Dude, it's like fucking... God, I think it's like 4 or 5 hours. It's not 5 hours, but it's like 3-4 hours away. It's a while. Wasn't the story the Colonel visited a modern KFC and said this is not chicken or something? Yeah, he was pissed. Because they started changing how they made the chicken. And he's like, dude, this is what made you money. Why'd you change it? I was going to America and end up in the South. I'd barely see a change. That shit's just coastal Australia. That Colonel must have been pissed for a reason. I'll make the drive. Do you know the Japanese voice actor for Casca is Asuka from Evangelion? Both are tsunderes. Yeah! I don't think any piece of food is worth driving multiple hours to get, even if it actually gave you superpowers. I'm willing to do it if it's something like a restaurant I really want to try, or you know, like an old historical site, or it just so happens to be in a place I'm already going to anyway. You know, like say I want to go down to the Whistle Stop, which the Whistle Stop is like an old historical restaurant in Kentucky that's actually pretty good. That'd be a reason I go down to a drive, because their pies are really good and they have actually pretty damn good food. It's like, you know what? I can make an excuse for that. I can do that. You know, if I want to drive up to Indiana to try like that old Chicago-style pizza place I really like, I'll do that because it gives me something to do. you know, there's some really good restaurants more towards where the horse farm areas are at. 'Cause that's where all the money's at. Well, that's closer to like Lexington and areas like that. It's like, fuck it, I'll do that. And Colonel hated the gravy. He would go to different KFCs to complain about it. Yeah. Oscar VA said, man, that was pretty demanding. I should take it easy for my next roll, then saw the eclipse. Remember when the last surviving descendants of Colonel Sanders leaked the original KFC recipe because Colonel KFC corporate kept sexualizing the Colonel? Yeah, this is the 1,000-man fight. Yeah. That's some Texas Roadhouse. My family actually really likes Texas Roadhouse. That's one of those. That's one of our staples. Yeah, one of the Colonel's grandkids leaked the original recipe online because KFC doesn't use the original anymore. Yeah. And the recipe sounded so interesting. It's one of those where I'm legitimately thinking, like, we should probably try to make that at home or something, because it had, like, ginger in it and sugar, and it's like, I am interested in trying that. And Texas Roadhouse is pretty good, yeah. As Culver's just outside Oklahoma in northern Texas, it's 2 hours away. The only way I'm going 2 hours for Culver's, though, are for very special occasions like birthdays. I would sexualize the Colonel. Man was a fiend. Kept sleeping around, bragging about it. He was 90. And rolls from Texas Roadhouse are divine. Yeah, it's garlic, ginger, sugar, fried chicken. Yeah. Remember the Texas Roadhouse steak? Like, I swear I was a character in Food Wars. It is good. They make good shit. Yeah, Ooze Lab made it and said it was really good. I might have to talk my family into trying that. Fucking, I might try that the weekend. Yeah, I'll send a text out and be like, hey, do you want to try this? Colonel beating the shit out of a Chicken Man WWE was funny, though. Is new chapter out? It is. Texas Roadhouse is overrated and pricey as fuck. Go to Outback Steakhouse. Yes to the 5 Aussies in chat. I know it's not actually Australian. Better price than food. Speaking of Conan, I actually live 2 hours away from Robert E. Howard's family in Cross Plains. Culver's pretty good. Up there with Whataburger and In-N-Out. I've tried Texas's deep fried butter sticks. We didn't have those near here. Not gonna lie, I probably would try to avoid those just because of the fact that, like, I don't want to die of a heart attack. I looked at RPG Maker Discord, and apparently there's already multiple teams trying to archive 3 terabytes worth of data on the sites. So I'm really praying all goes well, but damn. We're a 100-man slayer. Yay, ignore the rest. Man, where is Costco? Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. I'm tempted to try making that. I don't know, but I don't have a deep fryer or any way to deep fry it. Deep fried butter sticks. God bless America. I don't know much about American fast food, but a guy I know says Checkers and Rallies are pretty good. Yeah, Checkers and Rallies are pretty good. Their most famous thing is their fries. They have really good fries. To the point that, like, one of their most popular menu items is just getting the large order of their fries. So European soccer fans discovering Southern cuisine are falling in love with Buc-ee's and ranch. Yeah, there was, like, some Scottish dude that was posting about country fried steak. That's what it was, yeah. He was posting about country fried steak and gravy. And he was like, oh my god, like, you guys are basically just like us. And a bunch of Americans are like, oh, okay, don't take it that far, buddy. You can enjoy that, but, like, come on. Yeah, also a German dude, yeah. Which, the German dude would make more sense, because country fried steak is basically just schnitzel. That's one deep fried butter. Surely it's not as simple as just putting it in hot oil. Yeah, Scots love deep fried food, yeah. Hey, KFC 11 herbs and spices sound good. And chicken fried steak are pretty good, yeah. Asian fried chicken uses ginger. You think that influenced them? I can see it. Like I said, I'm actually kind of wanting to try that original recipe. Might have to. Yeah, Scott's made deep fried chocolate bars a thing. I wish any Europeans stop pretending American whiskey isn't good. Europeans don't seem to remember a bunch of Europeans came to America to escape the oppression and tyranny of the old world. Don't Japanese people love Buc-ee's? They love the squirrel. Or I guess technically it's a chipmunk. Presuming Danko went to Texas and spares Dave and Buster for the first time. Yeah, and he bitched about it. Wait, no, okay. I don't think he bitched that much about Dave & Buster's, but he was really pissed off about, I think it was In-N-Out. For regular ribs or baby back ribs? I like both. I do not complain. Seeing all the Euros visiting America and going, oh my god, I get it, so vindicating. Good thing they're not around for the worst of American heat. They die real fast. It's a beaver. Alright, come on, Casca. My French fried steak was German Americans just introducing schnitzel to America, yeah. And chicken fried steak was actually invented to use more meat and not waste it. I'll stand for that mistake calling Bucky's a squirrel. Your mind cannot comprehend American stores. Yeah, Bucky House tried to sue any company with mascots and animals in a red circle. Yeah, it can't be perfect. He absolutely loved Dave & Buster's and wished the country, his country had it. And now it's always fucking busy, yeah. Yeah, Five Guys is better. To be fair, Five Guys is pretty damn good. I do like their burgers a lot. Damn it, Casca. And now it's peak, yeah. Now Scott's made deep fried chocolate. Jesus Christ, maybe we are the same. I remember when Tom Holland tried to say America doesn't have a culture and that all our food's stolen using hamburgers and hamburger steak as an example? Yeah. It's like, oh, you poor dumb fool. You dumb fool. I like Burger King, but the one in my area has no sense of hygiene. Five Guys third, Shake Shack is second, In-N-Out's first. I prefer Chick-fil-A, but for burgers alone, I say In-N-Out or top. I'm kind of weird in that my favorite actual like burger place that will go out of my way to get is B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings. Their burgers are just really fucking good. Yeah. I remember Lolly Painstone canonically went to Bucky's and Penny fucked a guy in a Bucky's mascot suit. Yeah, we didn't steal pizza, he simply made it better. Welcome to Five Guys. How can we scam the absolute shit out of you today? Yeah, fucking blows your 21-hour Berserk video is still gone. Yeah, I know. But we move on. Yeah, hamburger steak ain't even on buns. And McDonald's still has the best fries. Restaurant's called Buffalo Wild Wings. Gets a burger. Is Lolly silly? It's unironically better than their wings. Buffalo Wild Wings, their actual chicken wings are not really that good. And burgers have great burger patties. It actually tastes like hamburger instead of fucking oil patty, like from Burger King or McDonald's. Yeah. Now, Five Guys is the place where you get fries with the side of a burger. That's not even a lie. Is Berserk game in your opinion? No, the best one to me is still Berserk PS2, just because that one feels fucking awesome to play. Has some quirks, has some issues, but the actual combat's great. I went to an In-N-Out once. The burgers taste like generic mass-produced Costco slop. I really wish these places didn't shitify their food. I remember about Buffalo Wild Wings, the Jewel Stool, and where they would give you a special chair if you got a vasectomy. Cat Mercury for $2. Hardee's Carl's Jr. have underrated burgers. Those are pretty good, I won't lie. Let's go to Burger King for the chicken fries. To be fair, those are kind of addicting. And that was really stale burgers. Alright, Costco, where the fuck are you going? Oh, you bitch. I got garlic palm wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, and it actually pissed me off. To be honest, the first time I ate at Five Guys, nearly passed out my aunt's car. It was good, though. I'm going for a 12-hour bike race today and going to listen to your Berserk videos while doing it, so thank you for keeping me entertained. Yeah. And I have some really good burgers. Personally, I like Carl's Jr. burgers because grew up with Western bacon cheeseburger. Put onion rings in a burger. It's fucking good. Yeah. There was a local place I used to go to. I think they closed down where they did that. They had like it would have like pulled pork and onion rings and like barbecue sauce on it. It's like, dear God, this thing is evil. I'm gonna save your vids, VODs on Rumble to avoid them being taken down. Well, I have a thing set up where it's supposed to bring them over, but it just doesn't. And I forget. Now I'm like, all right, Rumble and BitChute and Odyssey and all that fucking suck to use. Now, College Junior was actually the first thing I ate after coming back to college, burying my dad. Frey's Frozen Custard is amazing burgers. Oh yeah, Frey's is awesome. You ever had fried egg on a burger? I did once, and it's not bad. Is there a new chapter coming? A new chapter is currently out. Oscar gone to start a VTuber stream. And Rumble's gonna save the West any day now. I love Burger King burgers and Grumps burgers a lot. And which barbecue burger do you like more, Carl's Jr. or Wendy's? If I remember right, I think I had more of them from Wendy's than Hardee's. When's your video coming out on it? The goal is Saturday. Goal is Saturday. My Sbarro hated. I like them. We never had Sbarro, so I don't know. I hear Casca voice actor is doing VTubing to make money because she can no longer do voice acting work due to her Graves' disease. Oh, that's fucking tragic. She's such a good voice actress. Have you ever heard of mugshots? I have not. Dear Burger King fan in chat, I can hear the chair creaking under your weight. That feature mirrors it. If a video gets deleted on YouTube, then Rumble think you can delete it and copy what you think you've done. Well, I mean, the Berserk video is up on Rumble, and that's all that really matters to me. Barbecue bacon burger, barbecue bacon burger, barbecue bacon burger. What food have you had that's made you do review, bro? My disappointment is immeasurable. My day's ruined. Not gonna lie, caviar. I had caviar thinking like, oh, it's supposed to be like some primo thing, and all I could taste was fish and salt. And I'm like, this isn't really that good. Meanwhile, Jamie, Valley Girl, Marky, and Monica Earbleeding Real so good work, yeah. Also, Rumble kind of has been updated for like a year now. Yeah, I know. I don't really use it. The alt tech sites, if anything, got worse and worse over time to the point of like, well, why am I even trying to upload stuff on there? Caviar is really sweet. That is not what I tasted. Maybe it was just a really shitty brand of caviar, but all I could taste was fucking salt. I should eat salmon roe. You're supposed to use it as a dip or spread or something. Yeah, I remember rich people don't taste it. I just like it because it's rich. Finally stop keeping your local Long John Silvers afloat single-handedly. I haven't eaten that in Long John. Dear God, you mentioning that alone is reminding me. I haven't had Long John Silvers in 15 years. No longer. I haven't had Long John Silvers in fucking 16 years. It's like, dear God, I don't even fucking remember the last time I had it. I think it was... Dear God. See, the alt site will be archived to avoid FOMO. I mean, like I said, it's supposed to auto-upload everything on there when I upload on YouTube, and then that feature breaks, and then they're like, hey, we're not only not going to fix that, we're going to make it to where you have to have a severely gimped file size for every video uploaded. So it's like, all right, then fuck you. I'm not using it. How can you keep up with all these chat messages? It's enough to give an average Joe an aneurysm. I mean, to me, it's pretty easy. What the fuck even is Long John Silver's? Captain D's. It's basically a Captain D's offshoot. Or it might be the other way around. I don't fucking know. Fast food fish place. That's all you gotta know. I can only eat Long John Silver's like once a year, yeah. I don't know if they exist in my part of Cali anymore, yeah. I don't go to Long John Silver's, be helping out the Mafia, but it's been forever since they actually made something, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, Long John Silver's is fried fish food, yeah. Yeah, local Long John's was being propped up by the Catholics around Easter every year, yeah. Yeah, Long John Silver's is the OG, okay. It's an SCP, there's no way it could stay in business, there's never any other customers. I've never had Red Robin. I've also never had Red Robin. I kind of wanted to because I heard their burgers were really good, but then the one around me closed down. And I kept hearing from people like, it was overpriced as fuck. Fuck that. And it's like, okay, I guess I won't try it. I did vent work on Long John Silver's in the town next door, and it was the most unhygienic place I've ever had the displeasure of working in, and I flipped crack houses. Oh my god. Next chapter, Guts converting to anarcho-Shia Islam. Have you tried Sizzler food? Ah, god. No, because we never had one around us. I've had Red Robin burgers, and they're fine. Yeah, Bombless fries are pretty good. I watched short about Grizzly fishing for salmon. One caught a female and squeezed the eggs out of it and just went to town. Not gonna lie, it looked pretty good, but I never had salmon. Remember those Long John Silver A&M burger combo joints? Yeah. Long John Silver's very nearby my job. I always go to it. Yeah, like, I stopped eating at like Long John Silver's and Captain D's simply because of the fact of it would rip my fucking guts up. Like, I would always feel like, oh god, I just feel sick after eating that, because I think it was the batter. Like, the way they battered the fish, it was just way too heavy, and it's like, I feel nasty. There's like local fish places that I go to that I don't have that same issue. Grant also just don't really eat fish that much. I'm not really much of a fish guy. I worked at Red Lobster for a while. Best restaurant I ever worked at. Best biscuit recipe memorized. Oh, yeah. Mention the significance of Gwen's dog when it comes to Berserk during multiple different videos. I know it's a long-running series active to this day, so why is no one talking about it? Well, because it's kind of a Japan-only high fantasy series that's been going on since the 80s. It's kind of hard to chip into it. Chat members never had salmon at all. Is fish logistics that bad in America? I think he's just said he didn't have salmon roe. Are A&M burger joints even still a thing? Good question. I think there is still one up in Louisville. I never liked fish. Aside from shrimps, I never had a desire to go to one. Yeah. Legacy Kane Remastered on sale on Steam. Ooh. Yeah, you only eat fish because you have to. I mean, I like fish on occasion. Like, if I'm on vacation in Florida, usually I will get something kind of fishy. Because it's Florida, you actually get good fish. Yeah, because Gwen Saga doesn't have a full translation. It's only up to Volume 5, which ends with the Monkey War. God damn it. Movie cutscene to movie cutscene. Thank you. Very cool. I like fish, but unfortunately it's often the more expensive option, yeah. Would you want an orange GameCube? I think it looks cool. Yeah, occasionally the only people who can cook fish really well, yeah. I look cookout because it's cheap as fuck and get a whole wraps and quesadillas on the side. Now, what's the worst pizza place in your opinion? Oh, God. If I had to take a guess, the absolute worst is still Chuck E. Cheese. Because, like, people would mention it all the time. You're not going to Chuck E. Cheese because you actually give a fuck about the pizza. You're going there because of everything else. And, like, the one time my family went there, we were all like, bleh. Yeah, Domino's easy. No, Domino's has gotten a lot better in recent years. Yeah, Pop Murphy's is worse. Oh, my brother would actually kill you if you heard that. He loves Pop Murphy's. Yeah, Flork's Long John Silver's comic is still hilarious, sir. Yeah, your Long John Silver drive-thru at 9:30 a.m. I feel as if I'm violating human rights taking your order. That's pretty good. I looked it up. Andy, burger joints are still around and doing well. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta take a piss, so... Deal with Casca looking not at you. She's doing the thing. So give me a quick sec. I'll be right back. Ugh. Damn rug. Here we go. Damn it. Ugh. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Where'd I put that? There it is. Yeah, Domino's tastes better to me than Papa John's. I kind of agree. Why is Costco so mad at nuts? Costco's forehead game is crazy. Favorite pizza place will still always be Villa Diana's. Mr. Jim's Pizza being close second. And third place either goes to Little Caesar or Domino's. Yeah. Yeah, nothing will be local pizza places, though. I can retell the stream my Long John Silver Surge to fail as a fast food chain. Okay, apparently Costco Man VTuber since like 2021. Yeah, Griffin is a nice guy. Hopefully he doesn't betray his friends. Yeah, me and Ed's used to be good, but they fell off, yeah. Favorite type of Chinese food? Oh, that's hard. God. You know what? I'm simple. Shrimp fried rice. I can never say no to shrimp fried rice. That or lemon chicken. Lemon chicken's really good. Where's pizza? Joins Domino's. Nah, to me, Domino's gotten a lot better in recent years. Yeah. What do you first to Costco? Honker nose, tussle hair, pincher cheeks, honker tit, puncher, pincher other cheek. Yeah, P.F. Chang's. For anyone asking, here's Asuke's YouTube channel. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, honey walnut shrimp for me. Honey walnut shrimp is really good. Shrimp fried rice, chow mein, and orange chicken. Would your reaction be if someone told you I'll return you in Costco bags? Yeah, Domino's a stuffed crust pizza, and it's actually pretty damn good stuffed crust. Tell me shrimp fried this rice? Y'all get too good for Little Caesars. Do you remember when the Caesar was there for you? Well, Little Caesars knows his job. It's never going to win any beauty contest. It's never going to be the best at anything, but damn it, if you have $5, it's the weekend, you don't really want to like go out and eat somewhere, you don't want anywhere too expensive, it's there, and it's ready. Yeah, Domino's has a new deal where you can get any topping on a large pizza. It's great. And Grace Bread's just bread to a guy like me. Little Caesars peak struggling food, yeah. It's hot, it's ready, it's $5. What more do you need? Exactly. And plus their sauce is good. Caesar was the only was the party option for me, and I liked it. And Spirit of Food, though, leave you backed up. All South Park's more crap. I gotta try P.F. Chang's. And what's Asuka's VA VTuber name? Good question. How many games have you 100% platinum? Not a lot by any means. I'm not really the guy that goes achievement hunting. It has to be a game I really fucking like if I want to go achievement hunting. It's hot and ready. Nobody said shit about being good. That's the thing. Like, if you're really lucky and you have a local branch that gives a shit, they can actually be pretty good. Like, the one around where I'm at actually gave a fuck. I'm trying to find Asuka's VTuber name, but no dice. Is new chapter out? It is. Yeah, the guy who owned Little Caesars literally housed Rosa Parks for decades, yeah. Yeah, White Castle burgers are cheap food, but you get a lot of food and you can't afford everything else. That or you're on a road trip, it's like 2 in the morning, you're like, alright, I'm fucking starving, been driving for like 9 hours, what do I eat? Oh, White Castle's there? Fuck it, why not? Because remember, they're open 24 hours. Even post-COVID, White Castle is still open 24 hours. It reminds me I need to go to work on finishing up 200% I'm working on. I just need to do some side content for Fallout 3 and do the Fubar run for Spec Ops: The Line. And 2 Little Caesars near me are great. Yeah, my dad taught me how to make fried rice, and he said the best way to make it is just steal from another place and add on to it.
Every Little Caesars I ordered from were top notch. I like the pretzel pizza from Little Caesars. I like they hide how to get an achievement. I get spoilers, but we know that's not it. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, fucking Discord, my fitness app are shitting out right now. Have you been to any Waffle House, Kentucky? Yeah, it's Waffle House. That's the thing. It's like, I know everyone gets the haha people fight at Waffle House joke, but it's really, really not like that. Actually, the pretzel pizza cheese sauce is really good from Little Caesars. Prison brownies Little Caesars had are bomb. You mean to tell me White Castle and significant financial crisis that were the lockdowns? Holy base. At least the one near me is still 24 hours. Of course, those motherfuckers are crazy. Little Caesars is propped up entirely to ensure Democratic Party wins a union vote with how many other major Detroit corporations could say the same. What do you get from Waffle House? I mean, I don't go there very often. In fact, I haven't even been to one in like 5 years. But I mainly just got like, you know, eggs, bacon, some waffle. There you go. Very simple. I love Bucky's beef brisket, pulled pork, sliced turkey, trip meat sandwich. It's so fucking good. That does sound really good. I've only had their brisket, and their brisket's damn good. Yeah, Waffle House is so solid, they're used as a metric for disaster relief, yeah. I know Waffle House is a makeshift hurricane shelter, yeah. I may be watching caught up on this season. We're going through Hell's Paradise Season 2. We're sending the bros down to watch Farron. Also, Dorohedoro Season 2, we're finishing that up. Because we couldn't do anime night last 2 weeks, actually. So still a few other things. You ever seen a Waffle House? My poor Kelly. Any funny names for fast food place in Sour Pop? Rachel has to be broke from takeout. We had a few ideas for names. That's one of those where, like, when you make the scene or talk with Magneto, that's when you come up with jokes like that. Say an achievement for leaving Dubai for the football run. Good fucking god, I'm gonna feel such catharsis when I finally get that shit done. Well, your favorite way to eat a potato? Mine's probably hash browns. Hash browns are really good. I do like hash browns. I did Waffle House when I was coming back from Washington, D.C., and they stopped serving food. I was devastated. Waffle House during the day is fine. Waffle House at 2 a.m. is when you better be packing heat. I stumbled on a stream that was playing Farron episodes. It was during the exam arc. I was bored out of my mind. I sure had hash browns, though. Yeah. What's the link in the name of Costco VA channel if you and chat want to give her a watch? Yeah. I consider most evil or dubious JoJo. Right now I think Jodio. Yeah, Jodio across the board seems like the one that's like actually kind of a bad person. Pancake House or IHOP? IHOP's pretty good, but to me they're a little gimmicky. Plus it's gonna sound weird. I think their pancakes / waffles are too sweet. Like it's one of those where I eat one, I just get like a fucking like sugar crash where I'm like, oh god, I feel like I have a headache now. You know, something like Waffle House or a more dedicated breakfast place, I never feel that. And Denny's better pancakes than IHOP. Then you remember you have to go to a Denny's, yeah. The fuck is a pancake house? It's a pancake house. There are pancakes. Yeah, how common is eating fast food in the States? You have so many smaller chains, while in the UK, 20% of the big names and the other 80% are fronts for packy organized crime. Oh, we have a shitload of different fast food chains. Pancakes too sweet. What are you complaining? Your steak's too juicy? I know. I know it sounds like a weird complaint, but it is an actual complaint. I love IHOP, but it's one of those things where I save for special occasions where I know I can afford to both splurge a little and afford to have a food coma yet. I'll die before going back to Denny's. And Denny's decent, but somehow they always seem to fuck up the eggs. Yeah, multigrain pancakes from IHOP are pretty good.
I never had IHOP. Can I still be considered an American? I mean, it's one of those things where, if you like it, you like it. Are you more often much further from your home, so the occasional eating a full meal away from home more necessary? It's more that we live, like, pretty fast-paced lives, so sometimes you're not going to have time to sit down and cook. When you are able to sit down and cook, it's great. Our old VTuber name was Blasterenko, but she doesn't seem to be using a new model now. Ah. Ever seen the classic video 2 a.m. at Denny's yet? Like, wake the fuck up, Denny's. A Waffle Pancake House and International House of Waffles, yeah. I forgot IHOP literally sent a cease and desist to the girl that got Goth IHOP viral. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, you dumb bastards. Still think 2 a.m. at Denny's video when I hear Denny's yet. I'm still big on Taco Bell because it's good bang for your buck as well, but every now and then I eat something that gives me the worst indigestion known to man, yeah. I mean, Taco Bell is not bad, because I finally started eating there again after I survived horrible fucking food. Both me and my mom survived horrible fucking food poisoning from them. But I started, like, slowly inching my way back to them, and it's like, okay, you've gotten better. The grilled cheese burrito is actually pretty damn good. What's up, Denny's? What the fuck up, Denny's? Yeah. Can't really speak for the consistent UK experience, but I tend to either cook my own meal or not eat a cooked meal at all. Fast food's often something I think ahead of something I want. Yeah, like I said, it's just kind of an American thing. Yeah, Denny's Grand Slam mosh pit will be eternal. I just go to Jersey Mike's back in my old state. I no longer live on the East Coast, so I haven't seen any. Yeah, it is pretty tragic. Jersey Mike's pretty damn good. Taco Bell wasn't bad. It would not have this anti-Taco Bell propaganda by a bunch of liberals. And Taco Bell's a revolving menu, so at least got someone you want to try once. Yeah. Like I said, I like the grilled cheese burrito. We really like the God, it was like the little mini chicken quesadillas you can get for like $1. And we fucked with Dick Bro by demanding, like when we were all drinking, we demanded Dick Bro go over to the Taco Bell near where we were at, and he had to get like, I think it was like 10 or 20 of them. And he outright said he could never go back to that Taco Bell again or the employees would murder him. Taco Bell was getting worse for me. The last quesadilla I got was just sad. I failed the opportunity to build a goth IHOP. At the same time, DJs turned that place into Sodom and Gomorrah. I would kill for those Nacho Bell taco fries. They're peak. Oh, God. What do you think of the story trope, Destined Destroyer becomes the world's savior? Personally, I think it's pretty cool. That's a 5 minutes for closing moment, yeah. Yeah, those 20 quesadillas sad for little humanity remained in those workers. We were hungry. Yeah, Dirty Soda's a pretty keynote. It's weird that's becoming more of a trend. I want to know, like, okay, what kicked this trend off? Because, like, you know, the whole idea of, like, the dirty soda is just a cream soda version of, like, any soda. And I'm like, okay, I mean, that's something I can see being a thing in, like, a weird restaurant. But I'm seeing them fucking everywhere. There's, like, a dirty version of Mountain Dew. There's a dirty version of, like, Coke now. Well, I mean, to be fair, cream Coke has actually been a thing for a while. But, like, seeing it everywhere now, it's like, what the fuck? As far as breakfast restaurants, I love First Watch. They have great Belgian waffles, also good protein pancake. Yeah, Subway's horrifically overpriced, yeah. Yeah, the fuck is dirty soda? Basically literally just soda with cream in it. What's your least favorite fantasy trope? I'm not a big fan, like, I'm not a huge, terrible fan of Chosen One tropes, mainly because no one ever really puts in the effort to make the Chosen One interesting. Taco Bell's Cantina menu is really damn good. Usually I get something from that menu when I swing by for dinner after night shift. Cantina Crispy Chicken Tacos, my beloved. Yeah, Cantina menu is pretty damn good. Yeah, Berman skillet and brisket. Ooh. Yeah, Dirty Gamer subs win. Also use code TALL for your order. Sus Life Fantasies never struck a chord with me. Quit dicking around and explore the world for fuck's sake. Because Mormons cannot actually drink dark sodas like Coke, so they found ways to circumvent that by putting creamer in soda. Yeah, tacos from Jack in the Box taste good. Yeah, Chosen One trope works well when they're not the protagonist, yeah. Wouldn't soda with cream in it just be a cream soda? You would think. 5 minutes for closing. 55 tacos, 55 quesadillas, 55 nachos, 55 Baja Blasts. I'll kill you. And Jack in the Box bowl tacos are a national treasure. I'm starting to get tired of every writer nowadays turning every fantasy story into D&D and also making every character be quirky and talk like they're written by Joss Whedon. I've never recovered from Peeps Pepsi yet. Yeah, Mormons can't have coffee, tea, and now not dark sodas. Man, what the fuck? Yeah, Anakin was a good chosen one. Yeah. Yeah, I ran D&D campaign where I gaslit half the party believing they were the chosen ones. Yes, I love PvP. Apparently, Jack in the Box is really good food if you're either stoned or drunk. To me, it just tastes like high school cafeteria food. I do like the curly fries. Fuck, now I'm hungry. And we visited the restaurant that served Coke the old-fashioned way. I would like to try it, yeah. And Mormons can drink soda. Their thing was hot caffeine drinks. Oh. And Mormons can't have caffeine. Yeah, Chosen One can work, but it depends how you do it. Yeah. Yeah, Mormons have stricter food restrictions than Muslims, and they don't even fast, to my knowledge. More Mormons are evil. They just have a sad religion. Who the fuck said Dr. Pepper is good? Mr. Pip is peak. I like to think Hawks in this cutscene are also discussing breakfast, yeah. How about Kung Pao, the chosen one? All I can picture is that one dank drink combo Gothic King Cobra made where he put cream liqueur, shot from a literal plastic sperm container into his drink and mixed it with a Slim Jim. Arcanum from Warhammer Fantasy is a good chosen one trope because he's chosen to be evil and tries everything in his power to make sure it won't happen until it does. I've heard chosen ones actually earn their stripes rather than just, oh, you're uber powerful because we said so, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Pibb is Dr. Pepper for white trash. And Mr. Pibb was really good. He would have gone back to school to complete his doctorate. My least favorite fantasy trope is that everything in the world has to be vaguely medieval Europe with no way to industrialize or be unable to make stuff like guns. Have you ever watched Nobunaga the Fool? I have not. Yeah, new Berserk chapter's out. Yeah. Have you ever read Baltimore, created by Mike Mignola, tells the story of a World War I captain in search of, for revenge to a vampire elder? In it, vampires were in a bestial state, but the First War ended waking them. Because Amnesiac Protag is a fantasy trope, it's not exclusive to the genre, but it's far more common than it should be. It usually does more harm than good. Yeah, beauty of D&D is you can make the story what you want, provided you're running it. Want to make Dying Earth post-apocalypse? Go ahead. Another 14 update. I just want to level up crafters. I like Carl Franz being the chosen one, except when he became Sigmar. Yeah, the only thing I like about Fable is that it was a fan series that was actually willing to industrialize, yeah. I kind of forgot, why was Griffith mauling over Guts leaving? I remember he's the only one who sees an equal. Yeah, well, like, Guts overheard Griffith talking with Charlotte, and Griffith was puffing himself up to the princess like, oh, they're all my comrades, but I can't really call them friends. A friend is someone who's willing to stand against me no matter what. And then Guts was like, okay, I guess I have to leave then. I want to be your friend. And Griffith basically just was not man enough to say, dude, I was bullshitting trying to get in this girl's pants. Please don't leave. That's why I love the Empire and Warhammer. It's more 16th century level tech rather than medieval. Damn, now I feel bad for Mormons now. They haven't tasted cheer wine. Generally despise the monster rape trope. I like it well enough. I mean, hell, I love Berserk and has a shitload of it. But it's one of those, you gotta know how to use it. It's a tool in a box. You gotta know how to do it right. There we go. Yeah, it was a joke, Guts. I was fooling you. And then Griffith malted so hard over the cell, he just had to, he had to rape Casca. Don't like the trope of magic requires no discipline and work, despite the fact it requires effort, study, practice, and comes with risk. Yeah. Yeah, Guts' autism doomed humanity. It was more Griffith kind of being a dick. Oh, damn it. Come on, lock on. There we go. Wait, some of the members are in the wrong outfits. Don't worry about that. Guts isn't even in the right outfit right now. Neither is Griffith. Griffith was in his casual wear. He wasn't in his armor. Yeah, to be honest, it was a conversation only between them, yeah. Yeah, and that scene, Guts said he wanted to be Griffith's equal, which the new chapter basically said, yeah. Yeah, Griffith blocking a heavy slab of steel, yeah. Like I said, the game makes a lot of scenes like this hilarious, because, yeah, they do a single strike. A single strike is their duel. Yeah, Griffith was dripped the fuck out in this scene. Yeah, Guts was in his post-ball outfit, wasn't he? They all were. They were all in their casual wear. None of them were wearing armor. Because why would they be? The war was over. Griffith should have been like, dude, I was just bullshitting with her. I genuinely view you all as my friends. Yeah. But like I said, he wasn't man enough to do it. He was scared to. Also, yeah, give me 1 second, Griffith. I wanna hit that chest. I wanna see what I get. I have a tiny puck in a bottle. Yeah, he'll walk again, Griffith. Morgan Freeman narration. Griffith did not walk again. Also, the fact this is a boss fight and emphasis on fight. Yeah. I'll say fancy trope is everyone more of a woke thing to add with everyone allowed to be a knight in basic European culture, but not the white guys. I know chapter is certainly full of illusions. I don't think we can necessarily come to any major conclusion just yet. Yeah. Guts, wait, I was fucking lying to her. I'll suck your dick. Don't leave. It was too prideful to admit he was wrong. Yeah. And instead of just accepting it or growing balls, he's about to fuck things up for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, Griffith basically bought into his own kayfabe. I also love that Karl Franz is just a really competent dude rather than some sort of divinely empowered warrior or mage. There's also a live commentary track that wasn't here. Well, the commentary track is everyone talking amongst each other before the duel even starts. In my fantasy world, I imagine Europe dominated by pseudo-Celtic culture since Rome nearly exterminated them in real history. Yeah, Guts blamed for the band being hunted by the King of Midland, despite the fact Guts wasn't the one who slept with Charlotte. Yeah. And then petty bitch arc begins. Yep. Yeah, up until end times where he does become a divinely empowered warrior, yeah. My fancy trope I hate is every part of society must emulate medieval European standards. Like, dude, you're making a fancy setting on Earth. Get fucking creative. Yeah, Griffith was ore farming when he should have looked maxed. Like this game's mom of Casca. She doesn't look bad. She looks a lot better when she actually gets long hair. When she actually becomes Elaine, she gets a lot better. And she should have left with him. Well, Casca didn't realize she was in love with Guts just yet. Like, in the actual manga, she started realizing it when she was like, wait, why do I want Guts to stay? Then after he leaves, she goes and cradles his sword. Like the broken sword after Bascon split it. And that's kind of where she started to go like, oh, I might have liked him. It's funny that both Guts and Ferris Manus were probably both inspired by the same historical figure. Yeah, Homelander, I'll suck your dick thing was like that one decent thing the show did, but the fans treat it like the worst thing the show did.
Fan saying shouldn't be afraid of getting weird. Things like Morrowind, Shivering Isles, Solstheim, Blackreach, pretty much all of Fable is iconic because it's weird. Who's better love story, Griffith and the old shooter commander, Griffith and the torturer? I like Casca and Elfhelm. I kind of wish he kept the long hair, though. Yeah, Griffith really fucks his life up for no reason after this. That's nice, nice detail. Somebody says it was a single hit. Well, yeah, because that's what happened. It was a single hit in the actual thing. Obviously, it's a gameplay thing. It would probably would have been better just to have it be a fucking QuickTime event. I know that sounds weird because we hate those, but like, if you're gonna do a QTE, at least have it be for that moment where you get across its one attack. And there aren't fans of the Boys TV show. Likely don't like the suck your dick thing because Homelander wasn't a childish playboy and was actually competent. I also dislike the trope of default undefined European settings. Supposed to look like England or Ireland, but Eastern Europe, Mediterranean Europe, and politics look more like fantasy. Also, yeah, it's Skull Knight. Or said both characters 1 HP, exactly. Yeah, how much of the time skip between Guts leaving and returning? About a year. Like, a lot happens in a single year. Overview of Berserk manga has been such a helpful resource for me. Thank you. I read at night and listen to your overview on my way to work. The coolest character ever. Dude, I fucking love Skull Knight. Dude's such a badass. Yeah, he's so fucking metal, yeah. It's not Skull Knight, Chloe says Skeleton Knight. I'm Starkweather, please guys do anything, I'll suck your fucking dick, want me to eat your shit, I'll eat your fucking shit, I'll film it including my stuff films. I don't mind QTEs as an idea, there's very often misused moments that could just be cutscenes. Far Cry 3 did them well with the fights against the main antagonist though. Almighty King Geiseric, I mean Skull Knight. Man, now I'm alone. This sucks. I don't like being alone. Isn't Skull Knight basically King Conan, Call of Atlantis? Yeah. It's much more Cull, if you want to go with the Conan allegory. But you gotta remember, more shit inspired Berserk than just Conan. But he basically Conan is, though. Yeah, badass Bone Daddy, yeah. Oh my god. This country's so fucking dangerous. I'm surrounded by an army of thieves. Yeah, like Devilman, yeah. Let's go on to Reinhardt Berserk. He's incredibly powerful and does significant things that shows up too rare, yep. Yeah, basically, because Cole also royally fucked up, yeah. I've said it before and I'll say it again, make weird fiction and fantasy weird again. Holy shit, it's a whole battalion. Actual classic D&D got pretty weird, but modern fantasy writers only do the same basic vaguely European, but everyone's got modern day moral setting, yeah. Oh my god. You know, Army of Thieves, where the hell is Guts? Romania? And a well-organized thieves. Yeah. Yeah, Guts redeemed the Google Play cards. Oh god, the thieves roam in packs. Oh my god. Yeah, pre-Oblivion, Cyrodiil was a mix of Rome, ancient China, and the Aztec, yeah. Someone earlier asked to have Guts and Griffith compared to biblical characters. I don't know who else could fit, but I see some adjacent to Moses and Pharaoh dynamic. To be fair, Middle Age's a mix of cultures, the Middle Ages, European-inspired religion. Well, Berserk has possibly the best excuse for being in a fantasy Europe setting, because the idea is it's basically just Europe. Like, It's basically just Europe, just with renamed countries. Because, yeah, when you see the merge, the realms merge at the end of Falcon the Millennium Empire, you get like an overview of the planet, and the continents line up with them just being Earth. Yeah, Europe and a little Turkey, yeah. I'll say the rename fantasy race, when they don't want to make their own races, they take pre-existing race, give them new names. I saw see Homelander saying, I suck and eat your shit. I don't know if it was the comic one, but for the show, then maybe. Yeah, the comic Homelander would do that. You do a video about the Grunfeld spinoff? I will, yeah, I will. I made a joke that I would do it if we went a full year without new chapters, then we have new chapters. I remember two of the best official D&D settings, Dark Sun and Planescape, got very fucking weird. I hold my brigands, we may be bloodthirsty, thieving cads, but we're not animals. Attack one at a time, everyone gets a turn. Here we go. In the Serbian translation of Berserk, the word for Midland, same as Middle Earth. Just a fun fact that was worth mentioning. Yeah, Comic Homelander could say that, but Amazon Homelander is nothing like comic, yeah. Yeah, they do move in herds, yeah. And for example, Goblin Slayer couldn't use hobbits, so the author made hobbits and then called them Rias, yeah. And Comic Homelander sleep with Soldier Boy. Sleeping is the nice way of saying he violently raped him. I wish you could sever them from the torso like in the manga. It feels so neutered, yeah, right? I mean, the fun of Berserk is the brutality, being able to chop dudes into pieces. What do you think Berserk version in Japan is like? That's honestly, that could be a cool setting to touch into. They're not going to have time for it, but, you know, maybe a little hint. That'd be interesting. Keep going, guys. This one man's possessions make up for the thousands we lose. It just means everyone else gets a bigger cut. Poor Bardria, yeah. Well, as big panels of Gusto and big swinging, sweeping spin attack are always so satisfying. Oh, hell yeah. It's just so much fun. I like how Dexter's Lab used furry-footed Burr in the D&D episode. Yeah, bigger cuts, it says, with a sword like that. I like this neighborhood. There are Romanian thieves everywhere. Yeah, Berserk 97 also cut back on the gore. When I read the manga, I was shocked by how gruesome it was. Yeah. And chapter of Berserk, Guts solos the entire population of Romania. So does me, you get his horse, but you can't play as Skull Knight in the game. Yeah, right? Yeah, someone should make a mod that replaces the sounds of the Berserk 2716 anime. Clang, clang. Yeah, Guts do the Arnold Schwarzenegger in Japan meme. Oh, hey, Godo. I can imagine Berserk, Japan and Berserk having Ninpo ninjutsu spamming ninja clans acting as rivals of Bakiraka. You can play as a Mage Nuke, but not Skull Knight? Yeah, right? The legend himself. If you want a cheap way to make fancy names, take a human name that's 4 to 5 letters long. Make the way you say it the name itself. Yeah. I think Berserk 97 could have ever continued without the Golden Age movies, considering the lack of Skull Knight in the first adaptation. They would have had to bullshit why Skull Knight was there, which, I mean, that's easy enough to do with, oh, he shows up at the end to save Guts and Cosca from the Eclipse.
And apparently there were plans all the way into doing Lost Children, but they just caught up too close to the manga, so they couldn't do it. They showed Erica and Erica, yeah. Don't think about it.
それって人間？
Yeah, Rowan is the name I use for a chicken horse, and you think, oh, like a chocobo? No, you're thinking of a feathery horse with a chicken face and talon feet. Bakurako and all the ninjas they hit keep turning into wood logs.
やめた方がいいよ。
Yeah, fuck it. Have the end of Berserk reveals and it takes place in the same universe as Naruto. Fuck it, why not?
じゃあ勝てるの？
Why's my favorite arc always getting cucked?
どっちなの？
Yeah, Goto, I'm not a dwarf smith, yeah. Why's my favorite arc always getting cucked? Yeah, right? Fucking sucks. Some bullshit. Yeah, now we can amalgamate, which literally just means slamming stuff together. Honestly, that might work better. Ah, fuck. Frenzy Offensive is kind of good, though. But you know what? We also won't get Frenzy Offensive for a long-ass fucking time. So, fuck it. Yeah, we'll do that for now. I sure Berserk was serialized by like One Piece yet. Okay. Defense up and attack. Yay, Atom Fusion. Finally, the guy that made Lost Children fan animation deleted it because he was pissed by the Oblivion remaster. Yeah, well, I mean, that to me was a pretty obvious sign of, oh, you were never actually going to continue this. Like, there's a reason I got so burned out when people were going like, hey, did you see this new fan animation project? And I'm like, yeah, it's going to get like 5% done. They're going to run off with all the money. Because it happened a few too many times to be like, dude, I am so done with people. Like, I'm so done with these big promises and all this bullshit. A new chapter dropped already? I thought it was dropped on the 13th. It dropped for Arabic and Spanish, meaning that English translation groups are already working on it. Oblivion Remaster ruined a Berserk animation. I do like the thing where orcs and half-orcs are playable options, but it's still normal for a lot of orcs to be tribalistic raiders. Yeah, Berserk in an animation studio. I love source material like David Productions, Animes, JoJo. Yeah. When's the Oblivion Remaster caused the dude to quit the fan animation? Yeah, right? Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. Civilians. I also made a cool JoJo Part 7 animation. Upcoming 2 chapter release dates confirmed to be true. As far as we're aware, they're true, because people just pulled the schedule from Young Animal themselves. And it says Berserk in the next 3 issues, so... That's like when Phil Fish canceled Fez 2, revealed years later he just got bored making it and used the Japanese games thing as an excuse to stop, yeah. Like, over and over again, that's why. They don't actually cancel it for the reason they say. It's usually because they never had any interest in doing it in the first place. I've tried learning Japanese to get a more faithful translation. I tried. It's very hard. Japanese hard. Very, very fucking hard. Yeah, totally real this time. Give money. Yeah, right? I got so fucking sick of that shit. Like, hey, what was that one studio that was like, they're trying to do like a sequel to Berserk 97 or some shit like that. They got like an episode in. They were like, oh, sorry, we got DMCA'd. We have to stop now. It's like, oh, sure, yeah, whatever. Yeah, Berserk was the Souls-like. Guts to be sent to help to encounter the Pig Apostle even after finding Dragon Slayer. Yeah, right? One of my favorite Miura strips is when Puck excited about Berserk 97 until Miura tells him he's not in it, so he burns out OLM and kidnaps Pikachu. Yeah, that one's fucking great. Was that Studio Eclipse? I think it was.
I mean, the next is going to be longer than 9 months. Well, Mori actually came out and explained why this one took so long. And apparently, this specific chunk of the story was one that Miura was struggling with himself for like fucking 20 years. It was a part they really wanted to get right. To the point that Koji Mori had to like go find Miura's old editor when he was working at Young Animal and basically beg him for advice. Where it's like, dude, we want to make sure we get this right. What the fuck do we do here? So the editor actually came in and gave them notes and was like, okay, here's what we can do. And that's why it took so long. And it makes sense considering we're getting 3 back-to-back, meaning like, oh, okay, so obviously they want to get this entire chunk of the story done so they don't have to worry about it anymore. Also, yeah, I like the idea that Guts at this point is trying to save innocent people. It's like, he very much didn't give a shit about civilians by this point. He was like, hey man, if you die, you die. Not my problem. Real reason the Kushan Empire didn't invade Midland until later is because they were afraid of all the thieves. I will save you, civilian. Yeah, he deleted everything, even his channel, yeah. How many niggas do you need to jump a couple of peasants? To be fair, if you live in Midland, you're a tough motherfucker. How big is this bandit group? 5 villagers watching a single guy fight off the horde of thieves, acting like liquid, yeah. You're being rescued, please stop resisting. Interested in spin-off Berserk game about playing as someone from Skull on his time trying to unite the world into his empire. You only want Guts. I only want Guts. Guts is the reason I love Berserk. He's like the best main character I've ever fucking seen. I love the guy. Yeah, bandit group. This is a bandit clan. I thought it was just bandits, not a whole ass army. We've almost killed 1,000 people. So this Berserk animation is bullshit. We'll never have an episode 2. That's usually how it goes. They put out an episode, maybe a second one, but you never get anything more than that. This game kind of nullifies the impact of Guts versus 100 men, yeah. Imagine all the blood soaking to the ground for this. The farm is ruined forever. All the bandits convened in this one area. Yeah, 5 villagers versus a fucking 1,000 bandits. Haven't noticed a single thug or bandit Berserk that was smart enough to just walk away from Guts, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Bandit Nation. Can't believe Shrek has turquoise hair from that CG anime. Well, she's always had green hair. Yeah, salt to the earth to the amount of electrolytes in the spilled blood, yeah. Yeah, who would win to fight, 100 gorillas or 1 Guts? Definitely Guts. These are EDF numbers of bandits. What do the villagers do to make the bandits that mad? Yeah, let Mori take his time on these chapters, because sure hell ain't something to half-ass just get out the door, yeah. And he's still making his own manga on top of that. He's still working on Suicide Island. Yeah, they're like locusts. Every person turns to a bandit or exposed too much chemicals. These motherfuckers trying to split a quarter of a gold coin amongst each other. Imagine it's quite a hot take, but at this point with the Volume 42, since Griffith spent so much time as a silent antagonist after the Eclipse, so the fact he kidnapped Katsuka and just left was underwhelming. I thought that was fucking metal as shit. Like, he barely needed to do anything. He just showed up, blew the whole place up, and kind of just screamed in Guts' face, you're not running away from this. You gotta do this. Yeah, better question, what the villagers have that this many bandits band together? Yeah, Incubus rates are gonna skyrocket the moment those bodies start rotting. I looked up again, yeah, he did get so mad because of Oblivion, he deleted and changed his name to not get Elder Scrolls fans to watch his stuff. His new name is Genki Ro.
まるで命。自分の命そのものが一瞬目の前で弾けているよ。
Why was the Oblivion remaster that big of a deal, man? Yeah, Berserk gets an anime would probably speed up the manga, but that would be a double-edged sword. Well, the manga is basically in last arc / second to last arc. That's something they've been open about. The manga's damn near finished. The thing is just setting up the end game. Shows up, kidnaps Casca, nukes the island, refuses to elaborate further, leaves Giga Chad. And no matter so many fucking rats are in conviction. Do you think Berserk should have a Skyrim type game? No, character action. Like, if you want to be any kind of, like, open-world RPG, Dragon's Dogma. The game that was very openly inspired by Berserk to the point it had a fucking collaboration multiple times. They made a new Berserk animation being a MV for Ganusha. I assume you mean Ganishka. Alright, man, we lost 900 guys, but we retrieved 1 coin purse and a few pine nuts. I consider this a win. Yeah, Berserk over in our lifetime. Well, you gotta remember, they said One Piece is in the final arc, and how long has that been? Yeah, Guts is the missing Primarch. Yeah, Midland Bandits are like Amiibo, they reproduce by fission. I can't believe Midland was doing their own artificial Baylor turning grain into bandits. Yeah, found thief with large army. Realized that Kingdom of Tudor was among the least stupid Berserk antagonists. Yeah. Well, they were an actual kingdom with a formal military. Yeah, I haven't played Dragon's Dogma. It looks interesting. How gameplay does it play like Dark Souls game? No, just look it up. You can pick up Dragon's Dogma 1 Dark Arisen very easy now and very cheap. Dragon's Dogma 2 right now is getting a lot of updates because they're teasing new expansion for it. It is so fucking fun. Dragon's Dogma gameplay is fucking godlike. Now, what's pretty dumb is he copy strikes anyone that re-uploads his Elder Scrolls animation. Dear God, like, what the fuck? I do love that theory. Berserk's been being set in a lost colony world in 40k. Let's see a classic Spurgout. Guy gets success and hates it, so he blames success. Yeah. I need to save a civilian. Come, unicorn. Don't worry, innocent woman. I'm here to save you. That's on soccer. I'm American. We don't really care too much about soccer. I think in the best case scenario, 24 episodes be enough for each Berserk arc? Not really. Some of them are going to need multiple seasons. Millennium of the Falcon War takes a long-ass fucking time. Yeah. DD's more Monster Hunter-like than Dark Souls-like. Yeah. Rival Band of Different Thieves has appeared. There are 2 of them now. His Lost Children video is actually up on his new channel. It's basically a Berserk and JoJo animator now. Why do Oblivion remakes suck and break his brain so much? Shit, remasters are a dime a dozen these days. Check from first movie stats, if I recall, he's able to sprint 50 miles per hour, is capable of lifting 30 tons, 2 buses, 9 feet tall. His hand can wrap fully to a man's tail and is immune to dying of age. I've heard Dragon's Dogma be called an almost perfect blend of aspects of both Western RPGs and JRPGs. Say that's accurate? Not really. Like, it's still a really fun, like, Japanese RPG. Just has Western flavorings with the setting, because like I said, it's inspired by Berserk. There we go. This guy's getting a hand now. There's two of them. Why would Shooter try to take over the shithole? This is what Guts was doing in his downtime? In his downtime, he was just living with Godo and practicing his sword all the time. If these reproduce too much, another two Thief Queens sending their hives to fight each other. Just get on the horse, lady. Dear God. Work for a soccer stadium in Ohio. Most of the fans are passionate as fuck. They have a whole side of the stadium dedicated to them. Come on. Damn it. Go. I made some of my favorite melee weapons. To be fair, they are pretty metal. So practicing his sword skill, it's just with living people. Ah, so the samurai style. Where they get a new sword and they immediately test it on a civilian to see how sharp it is. Boom. Is New York turning into the first mission of original Modern Warfare 3 because of basketball? Yeah. Japanese get autistically good at making Skyrim characters yet. To be fair, that might actually just be Japanese artists who use it as a way to make character references. Yeah, I'm a fan of axes and hammers. There we go. Dead. Is this game good? Do you like Dynasty Warriors? Because that's basically the big thing that determines whether or not you'll like this. If you don't like Dynasty Warriors, there is nothing for you here. Like, not even the Berserk skin will really help you in that regard. I hope Studio will eventually gather more staff members. I imagine main talent to ours be armed to work on the Bible, the manga medium, and a bigger group will certainly improve the release schedule. They have a whole company. That's the thing. Studio Gaga is like basically all Miura's assistants, and they are a full-ass company now. And it makes sense considering, you know, how big it needs to be. To the point that they had multiple teams that were doing stuff on like Doranki and Gigantomachia. I mean, it's like, yeah, there was a lot of shit. You know, a lot of people who had to balance a lot of things. Kind of reminds me of how Dragon Age and Mass Effect are pretty popular in Slavic countries. Most of the ME3 multiplayer lobbies are in Slav countries. To be fair, it's really fucking good. I believe that anyone used their likes a weapon that's not a sword is kind of gay. Yeah, not gonna lie, I find MUSUO games to be really boring. They're literally doing the same thing over and over and over again, so if you don't like that... And MUSUO games are great to play while listening to podcasts or streams. Yeah, unironically, it's a lot like the truck simulator mindset. It is something to turn your brain off of while you're paying attention to something else. Apparently Skyrim is very popular in Japan to the point where there's Japanese Mad Lad that has made some of the best mods games ever gotten. Before guns were invented, there was a weapon known as the Fire Staff, or a long stick tipped with a bundle of dynamite. Come, unicorn. Yeah, Slavs have go to taste in RPGs, yeah. Well. Dark Arisen 2 basically added all the quality of life in the first game. Like the Infinite Fairy Stone, it had save slots, a cure for the plague, and 6 skill slots. Yeah. Dude, I'm so fucking excited for Dark Arisen 2. That's gonna be so good. And that's not even talking about all the stuff they're adding in through updates. Unicorn's gonna freeze. I'm going quite disappointed at how little they're represented in action RPGs. Oh yeah, Spears and Glaives, yeah. played the first Dynasty Warriors when I was an arcade fighter. I haven't played Dynasty Warriors 1, no. I only played up to like 3. I mean, like 3 onwards, I mean. Also, apparently, a sizable chunk of Chinese that really like Fallout, which is really fucking funny considering the lore, yeah. I do time trials on racing sims or in the F1 game for watching F1 or IndyCar races. Yeah. Everyone has their tune my brain out type shit. To me, it's like either a city builder or like a zombie game, like Dying Light. Something that's easy just to be like, okay, I can just kind of tune this out during downtime. It's 2 a.m. For some reason, I'm fucking hungry. Thank you, Mr. Thief, man. Thank you. Will there be a Bear Black Owl like challenging the challenging Giant Dungeon? There probably will be. Kim Jong-un becomes a fan of Fallout and says, "Let's make that a reality." Big groups of Fallout fans are Russians, Chinese, and funny enough, the French. Video games attract audiences you never think they get. Well, I know for a fact we're getting a new region in Dragon's Dogma 2 because they talked about it. It's going to be an ice region, which that could be cool. I'm thirsty as shit right now. Yeah, Russians really like the original Fallout games, yeah. Question is, should I drive to my local Wendy's, get fries, or should I see what I got? I can't wait for Metro 2039, dude. That'll be so sick. That'll be dope. I think we're going to get some of the monsters from the first game didn't show up in 2. I would hope so. Because, I mean, that was always the best part of Dragon's Dogma. Like, they had so many different monsters you could fight when you actually got to the monsters. So why do you think Capcom are now doing expansion for Dragon's Dogma 2? Good question. Like, we kind of expected to always get it, but the fact of, like, okay, why now? I'm kind of curious. Do you think Berserk will be able to get an anime adaptation as Pulchritudinous? I have no idea what the fuck that word means. As the manga is? Well, like I said, let me check the definition of what that word means so I can figure out if yes. Oh, beautiful. I mean, there's tons of anime studios that can do really good animation, and you don't have to put as much blood, sweat, and tears into it as people think. There's actually a lot of tricks you can do. Now, hopefully Metro 2039 won't be an initial EGS exclusive like Exodus, but ruin the momentum on PC for a while, yeah. I'm sure it's just testing the water, see if Dogma still has some pull. The crazy part is, the only thing that really killed Dogma is the fact that they didn't really take care of it after launch. I imagine DD2 got DLC and now since getting ported, DD1 got the same treatment when it was ported to PC. That would make sense. Use small words. Yeah, Exodus being inclusive fucked momentum. Yeah, because no one was using EGS. They use Steam. Yeah, Sphinx killed the game for me. I like the Sphinx. She was cool. Yeah, EGS is just spyware, yeah. Yeah, we should get the same studio that made One Punch Man Season 3. Now, Black Swordsman Guts, what should we do? Mr. Glitter Hooves. Guts puts his hand up to the unicorn and moves his lips like Mr. Ed. You should crush them. Kill the apostle scum. What a great idea. Yeah, people use EGS for free games that they will never play, yeah. I think Guts should grow a beard in the future. I think it would look sick. I think Pulchritudinous is a word for the day.
Yeah, who the fuck casually uses Pulcherdinius in a sentence? That dude's totally trying to impress a girl. He's watching the stream with a girl he likes, and he's trying to go like, look, I'm going to use this word. They're not going to have any idea what it means. I guarantee you, chick who's listening right now, he didn't know what that word means either. And it still sucks. Can't get the Berserk armor sets in the Xbox One version of the Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, but it'd be how be. I always thought they linked those missions together. Yeah. And the funny part is, like, this skips over the festival that Guts was supposed to fight in, where he meets Salat. It skips over the noble that tells him about fucking Casca. Still a crazy amount of bandits. Just cockblocked a viewer. He used a word I didn't know. I don't like that. I don't like it. When you're finding bandits, Bandit of the Hawk is marked as bandits. Oh no. I find your use of Pulcherdinius to be rather egregious, you flibber tig-bibbit. Yeah. Animal weight douchebags. Come on, he's almost dead. Okay. We gotta go. Says the werewolf made a girl dry anyway. Hey, you know what? I need the unicorn. Come on. We gotta be big goddamn heroes. You know what? Stun lock. Stun lock. Stun lock. Oh, damn it. There we go. I got him. Maybe he's an English teacher. This guy's able to ride a unicorn. I mean, he's pure of heart. Don't worry about that. It was DLC. You look in this horse's eyes and tell me it's good. It looks evil as fuck. Girl, if you're watching this, please suck that man's wiener. He really needs it. If this is his best method to impress you. Not the size of the word that matters. Out of my way, dickheads. Kill. Ew. It's a horse of hell. This isn't the horse of hell. This is a unicorn. Why does Guts have a unicorn? I don't fucking know. But he has one now. What is the significance of the unicorn? I don't fucking know, but it's here. Technically, this should be on Elfhelm. All the unicorns were on Elfhelm. And season 1 is your favorite season, The Boys. It's the only one that was actually anywhere close to the comic. Lady, if you're watching this, leave him. If this is the way impressing him, it's not gonna get any better. Not gonna get any better. Yeah, who do you think would win in a fight, Uncle Ben or Thomas and Martha Wayne? Definitely Thomas and Martha. They could fuck people up. I remember Griffith using a unicorn. Oh, so yeah, we got raiders. It's the Under the Tea people. They're gonna watch us kill people with a unicorn. Oh, hey, Salat. You know what? I'm willing to fight you legit. You're awesome. Yeah. Left Soldier Boy, but yeah, that season was something, yeah. Come on, you fuck. Oh, is Bakiraka's here too. You guys aren't supposed to be here. Yeah, look at that horse in the eyes. Tell me there's a god. See, we should have been using Rayports to gotta make jokes like that. Killing Salat with a unicorn's funny. No, that is true. Let's humiliate him even further. The whole point of this part in the story is Salat gets fucking humiliated by Guts. Come on. Humiliate. 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 There we go. Ah, damn it, he's slippery. Yeah, the Hawk Raiders, yeah. Any word longer than 4 syllables gonna make someone dry in the Sahara in the summer. Saying the long word from Mary Poppins gonna turn that pussy into a sand trap. Okay, there we go. He whoops a lot's ass.
貴様との決着はまた今度だ
It'll be awesome to meet Griffith again. I hope he'll be happy.
攻撃開始
Alright.
逆速高野弾を撃ち取れ
Yeah, this is what Guts was doing. Yeah, it's basically trying to explain what he was doing during the camp raid, because he just kind of shows up out of nowhere to save Casca. Motherfucker. Alright, Pippin, you're first. I should have seen Guts running a Unicorn Fantasia. Another missed opportunity. That would have been funny. That would have been funny as fuck. Have you played the indie game, Friends of Ringo Isagawa? It's basically a 2D beat-em-up Japanese high school delinquent social sim. That sounds familiar. I was playing the Godfather 2 game. It kind of has a nemesis system yet. Alright, Pippin's safe. Come on, Unicorn. We must save our friends. Talk on the word all you want, but calling the manga pretty or good looking would have been a huge understatement. Guts running a unicorn is certainly something. I like it. Look at it. It looks cool. Well, you're not secure enough in your masculinity to ride the unicorn. Guessing best on a towel that there's a new Berserk chapter coming out is already out. It is in fact out. Come on. So now Rickard's safe. Alright, now I gotta go fucking... Oh, god damn it, Rickard. Of course you get jumped by the fucking Bakiraka. Oh, god damn it. You guys aren't even supposed to be here yet. You're supposed to show up when we go fucking save Griffith. Stop fucking with Cannon. Yeah, first Godfather game is somewhat nemesis system with how much heat and tension you have between families can be lowered by bribing the FBI. Yeah. Guys gonna make me late to save everybody. There we go. Alright, now are you safe? Are you okay? Look at that, chat. It sounds like you do a 24-hour Berserk video. Learn about Berserk. Yeah. Isn't there a Scarface game? Yeah, Scarface, The World Is Yours. And it's pretty good. Alright, so who's over here? It's probably Gaston. Okay. Honestly, probably would prefer dying here than how you died later. There's supposed to be like 5 of you. Not fair. Stop cheating, Cannon. This guy exclusively eats chicken chicks and dreams of small children. Alright, so Pippin. Yeah, Pippin, Rickard, Gaston. Last one's probably gonna be Corcus. Because Judo, we know what he's doing. Scarface and Payday Joe has a heist where you raid the Scarface mansion, yeah. Scarface World Is Yours is actually a canonical sequel. It's not canon, but everyone considers it canon because Tony gets to win. And that's pretty badass. Yep, I was right, Corcus. Fuck yeah. And just be rage quit the Scarface game. Show Homelander gets hit by someone stronger than him and drops any defiance. Comic Homelander gets torn apart by someone stronger than him and fights to the last breath. Can we fail to rescue Griffith? I'm sure if we do that, reality would just fall apart. Have you ever read the Scarface comic? It gets weird. We need to save Corcus. Listen, his death is at least okay compared to how Gaston dies. Fucking corrupt, like infected by some weird demon parasite that explodes his head. I wouldn't want to be Gaston.
Yeah, Idea of Evil will throw a temper tantrum, yeah. Yeah, no one dies like Gaston, yeah, right? What about Pippin? Pippin gets murdered by the slug count. Or at least the slug count uses his body to taunt Guts. Because Pippin had the whole thing where they like hauled out his torso. And then slug count rips him in half and eats him right in front of Guts. Honestly, I think the only one that really dies in a way of like, you know what, that's at least not the worst way to go out, is probably Judo. Judo just bleeds out. Oh, speaking of which, hey Judo, don't worry about that thing I said earlier on the way here. Judo gets his hero moment and presses Casca. It's a good way to die, yeah. Yeah, comic because he survives to shoot out the mansion, but he's still shot. Cops find him clinging to life somehow. He ends up in a wheelchair. He kills someone with his colostomy bag. Yeah, Pippin gets gangbanged by a whole bunch of apostles saying Casca, yeah. Sure the Scarface reboot? Yeah. I don't think it'll be anywhere near as good as the original. I have a unicorn now. Don't ask any questions. I'm going to ask a lot of questions, Gut. Don't ask any questions. Personally, I prefer treating the game as canon. Yeah, it goes against the message of the movie, but counterpoint, Tony surviving getting revenge is awesome. I mean, what message is the movie really saying? Don't become a drug dealer? My multiple hours in Vice City say otherwise, though. Even if that one mission to steal the tank is still a pain in the ass. I also want to say accurate book Scarface adaptations. That one was censored. If Griffith didn't start tweaking and start the Eclipse, they would be in Tahiti farming mangoes. Are they going to do Scarface backstory given Cuba in the modern day? They're going to make him Venezuelan or something? That is true. Like, when you really think about the original Scarface, it's a pretty harsh anti-immigration message. Yeah, real unicorn overlord was Guts all along. I think the message is that Tony should have just fucked his sister. I never understood people who pronounce Farnese's name as Farnese. For me, it should always be Nice. That's far away. Yeah. Who would win in a fight, Dutch Vanderlyn or Griffith? Griffith. Griffith can actually fight. He can fight really well. Original Scarface, the 80s one. The 80s one. Oh shit. We gotta go save our girl. So only virgins get close to the unicorn. Shut up. I won't be a virgin in 5 minutes. Yeah, this fight's sick, but there we go. There we go. Well, stop fucking using your Baki Rocket, guys. They're not supposed to be here yet. People aren't even supposed to really know that you're part of the Baki Rocket until like way fucking later. They just know you're Kushin. Yeah, new 14 update changed the MMO to a MUSUO. What if Dutch had a plan? Crime Lord route opens up when you get fired and lose the house. I think when they offline Che Guevara's top guy is pretty cool. It is pretty dope. Guts isn't a virgin though. Remember when he was a child? Yeah, who wins, Judo or Bullseye? Bullseye would pull out some absolute bullshit to win. It would unfortunately be him. Because you gotta remember, Judo said he was just pretty good at throwing knives. He's not the best at it. Damn it. Godfather 1 game, OC main character was killed by Fidel Castro, yeah. Yeah, I've always loved Salat, and unless our manga be a side character who dies in the same chapter he's introduced in, the fact he's part of the story since Golden Age says a lot. Oh yeah, and he's fucking cool. Like, the more shit he does, the cooler he gets. The fact he was the one that kills Roxas is like, dude, that's fucking awesome. You know, Judo would totally look cool while jobbing to Bullseye. I don't know, Dutch. The plan sounds darn foolish. It's the band of the Hawk Arthur. They want us, and they're gonna have us. Yeah, Bullseye's kill people with weird things, yeah. There should have been a sequel to The World Is Yours where Tony returns Cupid of freight from Castro and make himself El Presidente.
グリフィスすごく落ち込んでたよ。俺思うんだけど、グリフィスはきっとガッツとのことで。この1年で仲間は5分の1。
I got a plan, Guts. You always have a plan, Griffith.
もう軍隊なんて呼べた代物じゃない。だが、それでもマシな方さ。キャスカがリーダーをやってなかったら、鷹の段自体残っちゃいないよ。正直、あいつには少々酷だと思う。しかし今の俺たちには他に選択の余地はない。生き延びるためには。
God.
俺たちだってただ逃げる
man. What's the equivalent of mangoes in Midland? Mangoes. Yeah, Roxas is surely dead, right? I mean, he hasn't shown up since, so I assume he's dead. Yeah, I've got stayed. Everyone will be farming mangoes in Elfhelm yet. Man, he was thinking of you and clapped the princess canonically. So this game's just Golden Age only, or does it go on longer? It goes on longer, but you gotta remember the beginning of the story is Golden Age. And it doesn't even cover, like, Guts' childhood. Like, there's a lot of stuff in Berserk. They revived him once, no? Are you talking about Griffith? No, he doesn't get revived. There ain't no such thing in Berserk. If you're dead, you die. Yeah, we're not making the Berserker armor. Yeah, no, it's Berserker armor's a long fucking way away. It doesn't go to Conviction and end there. No, it, Golden Age, Black Swordsman, Conviction, Millennium Falcon War, and right after they get on the boats when the game ends. Yeah, considering Berserk is based on medieval Europe, it's probably peaches and apricots, yeah. Yeah, I only ever saw Golden Age gameplay of this game, so I had the impression it was just that. To be fair, it's a solid 50% of the game. I was referring to Roxas. Well, Roxas wasn't even sure if he was dead or not. That's the thing. Like, that whole thing is one of those of, like, no one really knows what happened to him. Not even him. Yeah, no giant squid fight. Yep. I like MUSUO games, specifically the Empire's version, because I like kingdom management elements. Do you not get sick of this game considering it's just key match slop? Oh, yeah, yeah. Like I said, this game isn't particularly good. It's just the only modern Berserk game we have. Like, before this game, all you had was Berserk PS2 and Dreamcast. Homie, this is all we have. We ain't got shit. And why specifically called the Millennium Falcon? Is Miro a Star Wars fan or something? He was a massive Star Wars fan. Because it was Falcon the Millennium Empire is the actual name of it. But kind of the fan name for it is the Millennium Falcon War. Oh, shit. God damn it. Hey, Fate Extala Link is my favorite MUSUO game by gameplay, but Fire Emblem 3 Heroes isn't bad. Get DMCA nerd. Fuck you. There's even a part where Puck dresses up as Palpatine, yeah. Well, not only that, Kojimori said that like one of the last conversations he had with Miura before he died was him recommending The Mandalorian. It's like, yeah, Miura's always been a really big Star Wars fan. Which, I mean, makes sense. Japan is pretty cool with Star Wars. God damn it. I forgot how many of these fucking cutscenes show up now because we're actually getting into territory the movies covered. You think it was a prequel enjoyer? Honestly, could turn the Berserker of Kazan to a Berserk game very easily. Dark, gritty action combat that isn't soul-scary slop yet. Yeah, what would Star Wars be like if a Japanese company owned it? Good question. It's crazy Miura would recommend his friend mid-slop. It was when Season 1 came out, so it wasn't awful. Also, yeah, this kind of goes against the entire idea of the... Oh, okay, no, it's after they left. I forgot about that. I was gonna say, aren't we supposed to be infiltrating Wyndham at this point? Why the fuck is this? I think Miura played KOTOR too. Do you think he hated it or didn't know it's actually really good with restored content mod? Oh god. Please don't hit me. That's what Star Wars Visions was. It was Star Wars, several different animes, yeah. Okay, I see how it is, guys. Man, fuck you. Leave me to fight these guys on my own. I hate you guys. Did Miura like Jar Jar? He actually did make a reference to Jar Jar using Puck's brothers. Like, one of them wears a Jar Jar mask when Puck is dressed as Palpatine. I think we got an idea since one of the few things of modern Star Wars I like is Season 1 Star Wars Visions. I think Miura Soypog, Starkiller, destroying pulling the Death Destroyer down. Yeah, be careful, Japanese companies are watching, please, for the love of God. We're skipping all the anime cutscenes. Yeah, MUSUO doesn't really do stealth properly. Stealth is basically kill hundreds of guards so they can't learn everyone else if they're dead, yeah. I know what Star Wars game was Miura's favorite. I like to think it was Battlefront 1. Yeah, Rogue One's good. He didn't play RPGs, he exclusively played Idolmaster. That's true, you never really hear him making like any kind of video game reference in Berserk. Because, I mean, Puck is the guy that would break the fourth wall and make jokes like that all the time, and I don't really remember him ever doing that. Like, not even a little side comic strip gags they would do. We had a reference to Pikachu, but that's just because OLM made the Pokemon anime. And sure, it's not that big in Japan, right? Yeah, Japan's not super big on shooters. Yeah, Hoodwink Guts or Starkiller. I mean, Starkiller's like fucking OP as fuck. And speaking of Idolmaster, I use Miura's favorite idol as my emblem in Ace Combat on my OP planes. Yeah, Berserk Kelpies do sort of like look like Jar Jar. Japan doesn't like any FPS games. I'm sure they're cool with a few of them, but it's just one of those things of that genre never really took off in Japan. And shooters have gotten pretty popular in Japan, CS:GO especially. Yeah, like CS:GO makes sense. I used to play MUSUO games and wouldn't complete a mission until I killed every single enemy because I thought it would help me in boss fights. Would you tame a Kelpie? They do look pretty cool. I like the ones on Elfhelm. They seem nice and less likely to murder you. Which is kind of hilarious when you think about it, because like the Kelpie you see in Millennium Falcon War when they're doing when they're fighting the trolls in the village, that thing was just pure evil. It was like in its dying breath with a fucking gouged out eye. All it wanted to do was murder Serpico. Then he gets to Elfhelm and they're like, oh yeah, they're nice, play with them. It's like, fuck you, fuck that thing. That thing is hate. That thing is evil. And it wasn't even like it wasn't even in like the area where like all the more neutral creatures lived. but they outright say, like, it's a bit darker there and not as many nice things are there. No, the motherfucker was there in the pond playing with the fairies. And it's like, how the fuck is a Kelpie here? And didn't one of the friendly Kelpies almost eat Isidro? Yeah. Yeah, Isma had to talk to him. Was like, please don't eat him. He's my friend. And to be fair, actual mythological Kelpies tend to be kind of malicious. But that's my point. It's like, they're pure fucking evil. What are they doing on the good side? Oh, it don't bite. Nigga, fuck you mean it don't bite. Try to kill me. Not due to Japan video games, gaming culture, being initially developed consoles and arcades to PC, like in the West, FPS is hard to play without a mouse. Yeah, if I wouldn't happen with Homelander Griffith, he'd spam no clip. Yeah, Circa would just turn guts into a meatball with a force, yeah. Yeah, Kelpie's in the pool with the fairies because wizards have no sense of right or wrong. I mean, the Kelpie's MO is try to tempt you into ride it so it gets stuck to its mane and then drown you, yeah. That's what I mean. It's like, it's explicitly evil. What is it doing on the good side of the island where all the nice creatures live? I think Shrike school swimsuits canon. She just has one. The only person in the world, in fact, a true trendsetter before her time by hundreds of years. Yeah, can't be alright unless they're in the same room as Isidro and they start radiating bloodlust. Yeah, they just don't like him in particular. Yeah, maybe Izuma pulled rank out of her on its ass, yeah. Remember Left 4 Dead 2 had an arcade port in Japan? That is true, and I did want to play it. It apparently was, like, really fucking cool. It had its whole campaign and everything. I love the idea Kelpie joined the good side to lure you to lower its guard, yeah. I mean, it did immediately try to eat a child. That is true. But, like, even the sirens are nice. Because that was the whole thing with Isma. She was a Marrow. And Marrow were trying to, like, lure sailors to their death. I know, they're super nice. Like, they're actually really chill and like people. I mean, Isma is literally the fucking daughter of a Marrow and a human. So it's like, oh, okay, maybe it's just misunderstanding. Then you get to the Kelpie and it's just pure murder. Yeah. Yeah, God forbid a guy gets hungry. Ugh. Is new chapter out yet? It is indeed. It is indeed. Kelpies aren't the only mythological creatures in Elfhelm that's generally considered evil. The whole island's populated to the brim of satyrs, which, put mildly, don't have a good rep. That is true, but at least our first exposure to satyrs was Elfhelm, so it's like, oh, okay, they're just nice in this universe. See, they're partying around, they're playing with Danon, they're all cute, that's fine. First time we saw a Kelpie try to murder Serpico. Istro will get his mermaid waifu back. What does a Kelpie taste like? Like trout? I imagine it tastes like fish. Fish or maybe frog. Kelpies are burned with murder on their mind, yeah. Well. I always get satyrs and centaurs confused in terms of drunken revelry, but I remember they both do that, yeah. Kelpies taste like seahorse. Yeah, satyrs use the Elfhelm like a reverse Epstein's Island. They go there as a break from raping. Tastes like a saltier frog, yeah. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, and this next bit should be wild. The more I think about it, the more they just really hate Isidro sounds more true. First time we saw a Kelpie, it wanted to kill Isidro. Second time we saw one, it wanted to kill Isidro. How about Schnoz? But Schnoz is not pale. People should be asking, where's Schnoz? The penis apostle. The penis apostle. Yeah, new chapter's crazy. Yeah, dude, it looks so fucking sick. Plays theme through the fight. You know the one Zod. Well, he's not Zod though. It's Wild. Oh yeah, they had to age you the fuck up. Yeah, this is the only piece of Berserk media that actually adapts Wild. Yeah. Kelpies are shape-shifting water spirits in lore most of the time, but mainly appear as horses. So don't bring bring horse meat, which I can only describe as someone who's tried it as very sweet, but has a tint of iron. It's everyone's favorite character, Sis, and she's not gonna live long enough for it to matter. Yep, the devil dogs. What do you think is the weakest Berserk arc? Definitely Black Swordsman. That's when it was still trying to find its footing. There's some metal as fuck stuff in it, but it's one of those of like, you could tell. Miura was like, I don't really know where to go. I have to set up a bunch of stuff. Yep. Yeah, like I said, there's a reason I had to age this girl up. Because, in the manga, this girl was like 14. And they make it abundantly clear what Wild does to her. Yeah, dear God. Yeah, he's a very bad man. Yeah, Miura really needed to find his stride after Black Swordsman turns to artwork. Yeah. His voice doesn't work, yeah. Too high-pitched. Am I the only one who considers the Ancient Sea God fight in Fantasia downright goofy? Rhythmic heartbeat being so loud and incapacitates you almost One Punch Man levels of silly. I love it. I think it's metal as fuck. Because they make it clear it's like bursting his eyes and his ears. It's like, oh, that's so fucking hardcore. Alright, yeah, we may as well just hang on to all this for now. There's plenty of white women that would pay money for what that monster man did to her. Yeah, and then use her torso as a flag, yeah. That's one thing, obviously, the game couldn't show, but yeah, they straight up used the dead bodies of her and her family as a literal fucking, like, war flag. Oh, thanks a lot, Casca, fucking dick. How come the Demon Monkey makes an appearance in this game but not any of the animes? Yeah, right? Well, to be fair, the people behind the Golden Age Trilogy movie said they wanted to do Wild, but they didn't have time. Which at that point, it's like, well then, why'd you do movies? Why didn't you just do OVAs like some was Blu-rays? I would totally bought one. I would bought a bunch of them. Yeah, then it's Javelins, yeah. Like I said, these are very bad people. They're all specifically convicts. I feel like Wild should have sounded like I said, like rougher voice, sleazier, creepier, that kind of thing. Yeah, whales can produce sonar that can kill people. Sea God's 100 times bigger than that. Yeah. Yeah, main threat Homelander would deal with him. Berserk's being worn down, outnumbered. No, it's Guts. Guts would have ripped his ass apart. All it takes is somebody that actually knows how to fight. Yeah, Oscar de Vonger, Berserk. Not even a lie. How come manga can show all the nitty-gritty, but anime games can't? Well, because it depends on what magazine you're allowed to publish in. Berserk is specifically published in Young Animal, which is like Japanese Playboy, so they have very loosey-goosey censorship rules. They're basically like, if so long as we don't get, like, arrested, you can do it. Remember, even the soldiers were scared of Wild. And it's basically the equivalent of taking death row inmates and telling them, we'll pardon you and won't go after you for what you did on the job if you do this for us. Yeah. You think the Black Dog were relics of desperation from 100 Years' War and the king sent them out to the Hawk Party to get rid of them? Sort of, kind of. It's more of... They were always... They were always the Black Ops option, I guess the best way to put it. That sounds really weird, but... They essentially sent them out to raid territory so then they can just blame any atrocity on bandits. And Midland never liked using them. They saw them as very dishonorable. And the fact the king would resort to sending them after the Band of the Hawk showed how much he fell mentally. Because even his own people were like, what the fuck are you doing letting them off the leash? But he was the king, so you can't say no. Yeah, he's a penal division, yeah. Japanese Playboy? Yeah, that's Young Animal. Yeah, Young Animal is the Playboy equivalent. Now that name makes perfect sense to me. I'm not kidding. Look up the magazine. It's full of women in bikinis posing. I mean, obviously it has a bunch of other manga in it too, but the whole point is it's a magazine where it's clearly meant for men. Yeah, Young Animal's main features are Gravure models, yeah. Basically, the Black Dog Knights were basically a penal battalion that was used for plausible deniability, yeah. Yeah, King being mind-broken because he wasn't the first to fuck his daughter. Yeah, that's not even a joke. King was also a very bad man. Which sucks, because at first he seemed like a really cool guy. Yeah, send out the evil-ass rape brigade. That's not even a joke. He wanted them dead, and he wanted them to die horrifically. He despised Griffith. Yeah, they're the dirty work infantry. One just happens to be magic, yeah. Yeah, Hot Late Magazine, Berserk, you just know the Conan influence. Yeah, why was Medlin keeping Apostle on the payroll? Don't remember every detail. Wild was the only one they knew about, and even then, they didn't know he was a demon. They just thought he was a freak. No one knew demons existed. And so the concept didn't really gain much traction until, again, firearms were a thing, yeah. That was that evil-ass rape brigade or evil-ass rape brigade. It's both, my liege. I don't think this one's on JP censorship, and Game Studio would be anxious about showing what he did with the family, yeah. Well, it's one of those of... Like I said, there's a lot you have to do to make it feel horrifying and not just goofy and out of nowhere. So it's one of those of, if you don't even want to bother with it, I wouldn't blame it. It's like, yeah, you can just cut to black, it's fine. Yeah, Pale King needed to get Jamie'd rather than dying in his bed, yeah. But no one was willing to do it. They were just like, well, he's the king, we have to respect that. You know, Charlotte's still too young, we don't know who's going to run the country. It's like, yeah. Ironically, if someone just killed the king and said, I'm in charge now, fucking listen to me, a whole lot of tragedy probably could have been prevented. Even Wild's own men were terrified of him. He was that bad, yeah. God damn it, Casca. Yeah, Eclipse could have been prevented, yeah. I like how Wild and Zodder at one point had a conversation about guts among themselves, yeah. Oh shit. Pippin, you cocksucker. To be fair, he was exactly liberal with flexing the apostle muscle, especially with the lower one, yeah. So if Griffith just killed the king, all of this could have been avoided. And that was, funny enough, that was probably his plan. His problem was secure his marriage with Charlotte, then kill the king. Yeah, where are the devil dogs usually not when in the field? Prison? Yeah, they're in prison. Because like I said, they're convicts. I never imagined that's what Wild's VA would sound like, especially considering those like kind of creepy manga panels. Yeah. Even Jump Magazine or Shueisha has alternate magazines for different age demographics, like Ultra Jump specifically for adult men. Yeah. Yeah, the king recruits him for prison. Yeah. He had no problem killing off the queen. Yeah. And to be fair, the queen did shoot first, but the point is, it also accelerated a lot of his ideas. There we go. Pippin, get the fuck over here. Come on, Unicorn. We gotta go save a retard. Yeah, black dogs are a band of rapists, murderers, thieves, and worse. I don't think you can find worse outside of demons, yeah. God damn it, Pippin. Well. Yeah, in geopolitics, you'd probably try and find a less radical solution. You found out the queen was gunning for you, the burning her alive, blackmail and the like. Well, Griffith's entire plan is make sure Charlotte only had him. Only Griffith. Because he was, bit by bit, whacking members of her family. Alright, now you go. Ironically, if the queen didn't try to kill Griffith, she might have lived long enough to keep Griffith from being killed, yeah. There we go. Hell yeah.
どうしたの君たち震えちゃって黒いの騎士団心へ
エンジョイ&エキサイティング
そういうこと忘れちゃダメだよ
Yeah, how many women think would forgive Griffith? Honestly, that's a terrifying question. I don't listen to the opinions of white women that often just because I'm scared to ask their opinion on this series. I'm gonna hear something that's gonna make me not able to sleep. If ever there might be giant songs, I don't really listen to them that much. I don't really know any of their songs. And be fair, Queen of Mainland was a total bitch, yeah. Remember, chat, this all started because Griffith was too pussy to say I was lying, yeah.
おいしいすぎるぜお前まさかこれほど楽しませてくれるとはなちょいとつまみ食いだけのつもりだったがな待ってらんねえや食まで
Fire, walk with me. Costco, why haven't you blocked Griffith on Twitter yet? God, I love that post so much. So what you're saying is Chang Wufei from Gundam Wing is right about women. Pippin, get your ass over here. What is wrong with you? I remember the unicorn being part of this scene. Yeah, Fujos aren't real. The more I tell myself, the more it'll manifest in reality. All the women I know would wish they were Casca during the eclipse, yeah. Queen was a total bitch, but she was fire. She was pretty hot. But I'm tiss. Yeah, he knows he's dying soon, just delaying the inevitable. Boo! Too bad the queen's life went up in flames. A lot of women I know would want to reenact the eclipse, yeah, right? I'm glad Griffith killed the queen. She sucked. And we know for a fact Gabby doesn't forgive Griffith. Yeah, there you go. But Gabby's also not white. I remember the song Low Creepo used for Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 Bridge. That's a They Might Be Giants song. I don't remember that song, funny enough. Yeah. Pippin, what are you doing? Go beat up the old demon freak. Pippin went to smell roses. Fuck, I have to do this myself. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh, yeah, Desperate Bell. Yeah, I'm sure it's so hard on you, Pippin. Everything's always got to be about you. Yeah, Griffith tried to kill Charlotte, but an outside force comically prevents it. Oh, no, the tower's on fire. Poor Charlotte. I know I like that tower. Griffith stares at Charlotte. Well, he doesn't want her dead. Like, he specifically needs her alive. For now. I've seen Latinas be absolutely worse than white women. It doesn't matter the race. Women are just wild. Leah isn't white, but we all know she wants Adachi to do. What she wants Adachi to do to her. Yeah. I'm not afraid for Joshi. Let them at me. I'm not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with me. That's how I know you're autistic, because you don't understand the danger you're asking for. I guess I out myself as a Caucasian female here. I wouldn't forgive Griffith. Then again, I'm also autistic, so who knows what white women would think of this. Girl! Girl! Also, I don't believe you. I flat out don't believe you. You would forgive Griffith. I have no faith. Alright, now the actual boss fight starts. Yeah, Charlotte's more useful to Griffith than any of his demons, yeah. Yeah, don't try sticking it in a Fujo and horribly. Also, I never imagined his fur was white. I'm not against the fur being white, but I just never imagined it as white. I always thought his fur was black. Monkey time, yeah. What's Fujoshi? You don't want to know. You don't want to fucking know, man. That's a rabbit hole that doesn't end. Fuck. I thought it'd be red. I can also see red, yeah. Like an orangutan. Yeah, Griffith can't fuck Casca now because even he's against incest. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Please don't hurt me. Yeah, and scream monkey to me. Yeah, that's his whole thing. It's monkey. Alright, please don't hurt me. I said please. You can't hurt me. I said please. Boom. Also, this doesn't have the really cool scene where he cuts off Wild's dick. That's like one of my favorite parts. It's so fucking metal. He's gonna hurt you in many ways. Oh, not me. He's just gonna hurt Casca in many ways. Which, I mean, that's fine. She's tough. She can handle it. Please don't hit me. Ow. Yeah, let me put it this way. I was at a convention in the early 2010s, and the screams through the closed door at the theater during Yaoi night hurt my ears. Yeah, my dick. Yeah, I love it. I don't love this, though. This hurts a lot. Ow. Ow. Alright, man. Truce. Truce. Ow. Oh, come on. That's a bullshit. Okay, there we go. He's got me out of red screen. That's fine. I can live with that. Got smack him in the ass with your blade. I think tossing bananas could help. Do we even have any bananas in Europe? For God's sake, Monkey Man, stop throwing rocks. You know what? There's only one thing I can do. Unicorn. Ow. Ow. I sure do love being stun locked, yeah. Remember when I said this is a Dynasty Warriors game? Yeah. Welcome to Dynasty Warriors. It's all about just stun locking the enemy. Either you get stun locked or you stun lock them first. Not my banana horde. Bananas are tropical. Oh god, we're dead. We need to send Kosk out to get some bananas. She'll know where to find them. It's her people. Please don't hurt me. Haha. Before a new chapter comes out, do you have any prediction for 384? Oh, you weren't there. You weren't there when we were going over the pages that were released. Yeah, I have some ideas. Yeah, take out both of his dicks. Yeah, not throwing knives, but throwing bananas. Thanks to Guts' Unicorn Companion, you learned that friendship is magic. No, fuck you. This isn't about you. No, shut up. This isn't about you. It's me. God damn it. Quit talking over my victory music, asshole. Dude, stop. I'm aura farming. Stop it. Which is worse, Lee being in love with Adachi or Pivot being in love with Travis Bickle? Travis Bickle at least shot pedophiles. Oh, hey, Zod. Oh, banana was carried here by an African swallow. Yeah. Just fucking ripped him in half. Are you aware of the relatively recent Aura Monster meme? I'm not. Yeah, bro got baned. He gets baned if Bane kept, like, when he does the backbreaker on Batman, he keeps pushing down and fucking rips his guts open. That's how bad he dies. Yeah, Pivot's been LARPing his Ripper from King Comedy on Twitter. She's just really into that era of De Niro. I think Zod will turn his back on Griffith. I know he's an apostle and God Hand and his bosses, but I'm curious. Well, that's the question. Does he work for Griffith or does he work for the God Hand? Because there is a difference. Yeah, he gets sent to hell immediately. Yeah, well, yeah, as soon as he dies, he gets dragged straight into hell. Yeah, Apostle Zod's so fucking cool, yeah. The fight on the Hill of Swords is so good. And it's not just the backbreaker, it's also gored by the massive horn that tears into his guts, yeah. So the rapey demon is dead, nothing bad's gonna happen, right, Shirley? Yes? Yes? Yeah, all apostles do, it's part of the contract, yeah. When you die, you go to hell. Last eunuch of Imperial China was Sun Yoteng. He died at the age of 93 in 1996. His family threw away his preserved balls during the Cultural Revolution to try to save themselves. And the fact he couldn't be buried as a complete man was a source of distress for the rest of his life. Why'd you let your balls get cut off, dumbass? Is there no heaven in Berserk? We're only just now getting into the other spirituality. It's not just you go to hell. And to be fair, the rest of the spiritual realm actually looks kind of nice. I mean, you have Elfhelm, which is in, like, the good part of the astral realm, which is like, yeah, you get to hang out with, like, fairies and elves and people like that. It's like, man, that seems really nice. Oh, by the way, demons can still come here and fuck shit up. Oh, that sucks. But you get to become a demon in the spirit world and live forever. That's really cool. But actual demons try to fuck with you. That's bad. But you're really powerful as a mage. That's good. But if the spirit tree you're connected to burns down, you get sucked into deeper realms of the astral realm. That's bad. Oh, by the way, you can go too deep into the astral realm and never come back and no one knows what happens to you. That's really bad. Yeah, I got spit roasted on the horn, then horns, and then split in half its metal, yeah. But it comes to the free Frogurt. That's good. That's a good point. Was Zod ever human, or is he actually naturally made demon? There actually are some theories about that. Yeah, too bad you're not a mage, Mr. Bilbo McWheatfield to the swirly with you. Yeah, the Frogurt is cursed. That's bad. But it's expired. That's bad. And she's being cute. Yeah. Casca's whole thing is her head is fucked up. Barely contains potassium benzenite. Can I go now? That's bad. And technically there are demons who are like legendary heroes who ascended beyond the mortal plane. Yeah. Yeah, granddaughter figure. That's good. You'll struggle to spell her name correctly. That's bad. Too bad you will not see the pearly gates in Berserk. Yeah. I remember when Simpson was good. I still love, I think it was the Treehouse of Horror where Earth was ending and Lisa, Marge, and Maggie go on one plane and Bart and Homer sneak onto another one. And the plane they get, the rocket they get on is shot towards the sun because it's full of annoying comedians. And like Homer is so desperate to die, he's like, won't this thing go faster? When's P4 Saga Part 2 coming out? Well, you have to understand, new Berserk chapter, that takes first precedent right now. There's no real angels in the Catholic sense, but I guess ascended mages and heroes are the closest you can get to real saints, yeah. Yeah, Rosie O'Donnell was singing, yeah. And Bart's like, don't worry, Dad, we'll be dead in 5 minutes. Not fast enough, and he hits the eject. Huh. Eclipse, huh? Almost like the end of one era and the beginning of another. That must only mean positive things. Oh, shit. Yeah, one of the comedians on the rocket actually voiced himself, yeah. Yeah, Tom Arnold, Roseanne Barr, Andy Dick, and Pauly Shore, yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Range up would not be bad. Yeah, Casca tearing into that food. It was bandages. She was biting off bandages to tie off on Griffith. Yeah, we can't watch this anime because studios suck, yeah. I need the English dub ASAP, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, we don't get any of the setup to the Eclipse. We're just going to be jumped straight into there. We don't get any of the cool shit. Though, to be fair, the cutscene for the Eclipse takes like fucking 30 minutes. I mean, I get why. It's the fucking Eclipse, but still. Oh, I thought she was hungry. To be fair, around this time, she probably wouldn't be feeling like eating much of anything. Alright, what would pregnant women usually eat in the Middle Ages? Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, right, now we're here. Kasuga eating Griffith's beef jerky off his arm. Yeah, we can't watch the anime that they refuse to make or they'll get mad. Well, I'm playing P4 about an hour a day on most days. It'll take me a few weeks to get through the game, I figure. My plan is P4 to 5, then 3. Yeah. Yeah, like porridge, macaroons, yeah. Seeing Griffith all fucked up, maybe jerky. Oh, fuck, I forgot she was pregnant around the time of the eclipse. Yeah, a lot of people forget that part. Yeah, honey and pickles, probably. She's not even pregnant yet. It's only 1 day after sex. Oh, no, it's not. It's been, like... You have to remember, medieval travel time is not the same as normal travel time. It would take a little while to get there. Plus, there was some period of time after they rescued Griffith, and they're trying to, you know, put themselves together after the wild attack. You can argue it took about a month. Think Potato Kasuga went on too long? No, I don't think it did at all. If anything, I think it was perfectly paced. Like, when Kasuga came back, that was, like, legitimately holy fucking shit. You know, it has to go on a long time, otherwise her coming back won't feel as important. And on top of that, what they managed to do with her in the middle of that was amazing. What the fuck are you doing here? Imagine how bitch here these guys are to be apostles still soloed on mass by humans. To be fair, it legit kind of was just a thing with Guts where he fought like a goddamn animal in the eclipse. I'd say she was probably 4 weeks along, just long enough to notice that her period isn't coming. TMI, I know, but that's usually the first thing women notice. Yeah. I mean, it would make sense. Not long enough to show, not long enough to show any symptoms anyone else could see, but enough for her to know. I remember people actually crying when it happened. If I remember correctly, Skull Knight Podcast was elated. Yeah, dude, like I said, it was like the biggest, like, that period of time for the manga was like probably the most PR it got before Miura died. Yeah, and Ben Kasuga could be the one to kill Griffith. Like I said, I'm not against that idea in the slightest. Potato Kasuga would have felt long if they did fake out Kasuga's coming back, yeah. But the fact they just dedicated to it, yeah. Hell, I bought my eyes out when I got to the panel saying Kasuga with tears in her eyes. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, Potato Kasuga allowed the conviction arc to happen. Gave Farnese one of the best redemption arcs in media, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I may... oh yeah, that's how Corcus dies. I may have cried a little when Kasuga finally returned from her potato head mode. I still miss her long hair. I tried the Bottoms PS2 game. It's got a janky side, but in a lot of ways, it's a definitive Bottoms game. Since it's even got stuff from almost every OVA. Ooh. I didn't think there was more after the Eclipse back in the day. Was that the goddamn slug count? Yeah, to be fair, it makes sense why he's here. The slug count was at the Eclipse. He's the one that ate Pippin. I can't believe Miura gave us Kasuga back before leaving, yeah. Wasn't Final 33 also up there in terms of popularity with the creation of Valconia? I'm certain it was as famous as the Eclipse. It was pretty famous, yeah, but that's one of those where... it was important to Berserk fans, but a lot of other people were like, why is that important? I mean, it looks amazing, but why is that important? Also, yeah, that's Slon. Hi, Slon. I think Kasuga would be able to handle seeing Guts right now. That's the big question. Like, I want her to. That'd be amazing, but we gotta know, like, contextually, is her head okay? I mean, right now it's super not, but you know. Also, there's the snake count. I love the Golden Age, but can we please get some other arcs adapted? I mean, good adaptations. Yeah, exactly. I think Memorial Edition is enough of a groundwork to where it's like, fuck it, it will work. I would love to see Wild, but, you know, God does not want with two hands. How far does Berserk MUSUO go plot-wise? Like I said, it goes up to when you leave Vertinis on the boat after you fight Ganishka. Yeah, because she handles St. Griffith. Yeah, right? Maybe there's a reason she's brainwashed. Yeah, Kasuga's still in the golden gilded cage, yeah. I think Sony's responsible for her current fugue state. I definitely think so. They did establish Sony's a really powerful psychic. And she can affect the minds of others. Usually she just used it for telepathy, but what if she used it for a darker purpose? And all of a sudden, reminded that time quartering Griffith off Miura's death despite not knowing what Berserk is. Yeah, there was a lot of that going around. I'm like, yeah, fuck off. Like, after Miura died, when you had the biggest influx of tourists, because everyone said, oh my god, legendary manga artist died, but no one really knew who he was / what Berserk was. There's some people that I'm pretty sure have definitely read it. Like, I'm pretty sure Dankula's read it. Sargon has buddies on his podcast that read it. Critical, I think, has actually foresworn read it, because they talk about it on the podcast. Oh, Griffith initiated his own downfall with kidnapping Kasuga, I really do. It matches up thematically. That one emotional decision he makes when he already won. It's like, I can see it. I mean, hell, what do you think Guts' one motivation will be after he gets out of the stupa? It's, I'm gonna burn your entire goddamn nation to the ground, you asshole. Remember reading in the library when I was homeless? Yeah, what the fuck's the deal with Sonya? Why is she such a bootlicker for Griffith, and the story implies she should absolutely know what a fucked up being femto is? That's a good question. Only thing I can think of, she's like, well, if you can't beat him, join him. Plus, she doesn't like people. Remember, humans killed her family. Oh yeah, that's when Judo dies. Yeah, Eli from Unsubscribe, yeah. Yeah, Miura died, that was the first round of Miura's a heckin' pedophile, sad time. To be fair, it wasn't the first time. People have mentioned it off and on for years, but it was the first time... Like, first time it became a mainstream take, and it's like, oh, fuck off, whatever. Yeah, one time I told a group of college mates that Berserk's my favorite manga. It got called a rape enabler. I hate college. It's like, yeah, the story that's all about how that's really, really bad and can fuck up people for their entire lives. But no, because it's styled off of Conan, where rape was common. No, it means it's pro-rape. It's like, fuck off. And Joshua Tomorrow 100% has read Berserk specifically because he made a Worms Armageddon map that referenced that one guy in one of the chapters around the 300 mark. Yeah. Like, it was really popular. There were a lot of people that read it, but you could always tell when someone didn't read it. Where it's like, oh, you didn't read it. Like, when Vosh mentions Berserk, sadly, I can believe he read it, but I don't believe he referenced it for a good reason. I want to go and read Berserk. Apparently, people have actually asked him to multiple times, and if he does it, that'd be fucking sick. But on the other hand, even more kids getting into a series that I like. And I'm an old man that's like, no, that's my lawn. Get away. Actually, I'm pretty sure Wendigoon has read Berserk. Yeah, I think he actually has. It's just he hasn't done a video on it. I know for a fact Mandalore has, because he's referenced the fact that, like, can we get an anime that's not just Golden Age? I also called Toriyama a pedophile as soon as he died. Yeah, it's become the default take. Like, famous manga author died, I now have to grift off their death in some way. I assume Sonya can't read Femto's mind. It's beyond her. To be fair, that would make sense. He is a god hand. Tiny little human psychic girl is not going to be able to break into the mind of the god hand. And if she did, she would probably just immediately die. Yeah, Lost Children arc, yeah. I want to go and collab with you when he does a video on Berserk. I just want more people to like it. And like it for good reasons, not bad reasons. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Wendigoon covers it, gets more eyes. He covers it well, gets more attention, yeah. I saw the Snake Baron and I clapped. Yeah, Dankla brought Berserk on a stream with Kirsey. He says that an excessive generous fan sent him the first 4 definitive editions. I thought he read it beforehand. Oh yeah, here's where Pippin dies, even though he's already dead at this point. Apparently there is a Berserk line in the newest Sublime song that dropped. I'm honestly shocked Sublime's still going. Oh yeah, here's the here's the goofiest boss fight in the game. Go fight Griffith. Will Berserk work well with the God Hand PS2 formula? No. God Hand's all about hand-to-hand. Berserk is specifically about using weapons. I feel like the Eclipse would be the make or break for a lot of Wendigoon fans, yeah. Yeah, somebody definitely knows what Griffith is, but because her family was killed and she's essentially a witch, she hates people because they kill witches, yeah. Current mission, survive. Well, the God Hand's actually Guts, his hand, because they cut it off, and it's actually Guts' hand, not God Hand. What if the Sonya, the mind she sees inside Griffith is the Moonchild? Honestly, that would make sense. Yeah, this is fun, yeah. Yeah, bad thing will be when Berserk ends, a bunch of tourists come in that praise the aura farming while also saying everything else is problematic, yeah. And it's one of those things that, like, what even is fucking problematic? Like, do you like this thing, or do you not fucking like it? Say it. What if Donovan became God Hand? It's just like the manga, remember? Yeah. I remember Guts killed like 2 or 3 demons, and then he immediately got held down by the other demons, because there were too many of them. Yeah, I like it, but, yeah. Yeah, Modern Phantom Culture sucks. I'm kind of happy Mushko Tensei got hit with the heckin' bad stick so early on. Yeah. Like, ironically, it's gotten to the point where if something's deemed problematic and gross and creepy, it's like, oh, I have free reign to like this freely now. Yeah, Google's getting out of hand. I typed in has and autofill to Wendigoon Red Berserk. Any of the shrine things, the ones pulsating on the map. You could do that, or you could literally just run up to Griffith and smack him. Which is the funnier option. Because, like, no. I will not play your game. And problematic is one of those words that if I hear it, I'll dismiss your opinion. Yeah, it literally means nothing. What the hell happened to Modern Phantom Culture? I know it was bad before, but it wasn't this bad. As well, like, things it seems no one knows about. Yeah. It is a double-edged sword. On one hand, less retardation. On the other hand, no one fucking likes it. Why is there an intestine thingy on the screen? What are you talking about? Ow. If you're talking about, like, the platform we're on, this is just the God Hand realm. It's a bunch of faces. There we go. Adam was the man that made Guts the man he is now. All it took was 2 nights. Yeah, the mini-map? I think on top right, that's a map. Alright, come on, Griffith. Stop being a dick. The whole I can point out flaws in something I like is so fake when they use it. You're not saying the pacing kind of sucks. You're saying it's promoting something wrong and the author's evil. Yeah. Like, that's not thinking critically about something. That's, no, you explicitly hate this and you're telling me you hate it. Because, yeah, it's like, it's not some to the degree of, well, I can still be critical and like it. It's like, no, you're calling it pedophilia. You're calling it in promotion of rape. Like, that's not something you can just hand wave away and say, well, I like and inspire that. It's like, no, you literally can't. Yeah, this is the most AIDS fight ever. Yeah, this fight sucks ass. This fight just plain and simple sucks ass. It's not a fun fight. Eh. Okay. Pop. Just to keep me alive. There we go. Yeah, I like the Sora CP show, but ethically, yeah, right? Yeah, Patman got me into Persona, but never had PSP for Golden, so I got the Steelbook for PS5 when it came out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and this is just straight up where Kasuke gets raped. Are you supposed to lose? No, you just have to hit him twice. I read the Golden Age arc before the Black Swordsman arc? No, I read in chronological order. Basically, first chapter and just onward. You can read Golden Age first, and I actually think it's kind of clever if you do that, but... Yeah, there was no way you could really do a femto fight. Yeah. I mean, the whole idea is femto is so beyond guts. It's like, dude, you're not going to win no matter what you do. No balls play it? Well, it's not even for content, it's just for copyright. We can't play it without copyright. Remember, it's scenes from the movie. Yeah, why are you fighting femto? It didn't even happen. Because gameplay stuff. It's a MUSUO game, so it's got to fill out moments with gameplay. I got a pet theory about ZZ Gundam, specifically that the reason Reddit hates it is because it has a Chomo dying on screen. Yeah, gets hit for the first time. Ow, nuts, you meanie. That's it, I'm raping your bitch. I still understand people think Miura glorified Kasuga's rape of the art style. This scene's fucking horrifying. Exactly, it's a horror story. But they go into this thing of like, oh, if you look at it, Kasuga's aroused during it. It's meant to be erotic. It's like, yeah, it's sexual horror. The entire point of sexual horror is the conflicting tones. And the cycle keeps happening. People are being introduced James Bond to the new game, but say they don't like Bond being a womanizer. And Bond being a womanizer is like one of the best parts of him. And you have to go from Golden Age's art, that's very nice, to see Black Swordsman, which isn't as nice, yeah. A difference between saying you thought Black Swordsman arc lacked direction and calling Miura a morally evil person, yeah. Yeah, was Guts slightly resisting femto cool or stupid in the movie? I think it was stupid. I kind of like it. Like, because I can easily hand wave it as, well, Griffith let him do that as a fuck you, but I also just like it as a, that's really cool. It's meant to be erotic, sounds like a you problem, buddy, now stay the fuck away. Exactly. Like, the whole point is it's, like I said, sexual horror, you know? The whole point of sexual horror is taking this thing where it's meant to be intimate and nice and pretty and turning it into a fucking nightmare to look at. Yeah, Westerners can't handle a dynamic tone, exactly. Yeah, Kasuga is poop right now. Yep, welcome to Elaine. I like Guts just able to do that because he's him, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Worst part is that's like one of my favorite scenes too. Like this is one of the moments where I was like, man, Mark Derison's such a really good fucking actor. Kasuga's VA is really settling the childlike state. Yep. And be fair, the ambiguous prophecy tied to Griffith's rebirth as the final message of a member of the Godhead and similar hints make the story far more interesting if you start reading Golden Age first. Yeah. Like I said, that's why I'm not against the idea of people doing it. I actually think that's clever. Okay, let's try to buff this up a little bit. Okay, anything else worth a damn? Eh, more attack. We are Guts. Our whole build should just be attack. Yeah, how is Miura morally evil? Exactly. It's one of those things where you can tell someone's a dumbass because they went to college. Where they're like, well, obviously you just haven't read theory. It's like, yeah, because I don't read theory. I read reality. Yeah, can you imagine an anime adaptation in 2D style of the movies? Wouldn't that be great? Yeah. One of the reasons rape is so evil is that sex is a violent perversion of an act that provides comfort, pleasure, and connection when it's consensual. Exactly. Hell, they contrasted specifically. Like, I mentioned this in the Berserk video, but, you know, when you actually look at the sex scene between Kasuga and Guts and the sex scene between Griffith and Charlotte, when it's between Kasuga and Guts, it's very warm, it's very wholesome, it's very sweet. I mean, it's just a genuinely very sweet scene. And then you see Griffith and Charlotte, and it's just so uncomfortable and just kind of like awkward. And it makes sense why, because Griffith doesn't actually give a shit about Charlotte. Then of course you have the scene with Kasuga, and it's fucking horrifying, where it's like, oh my god. And George Orwell said, some ideas are so stupid only a genius can believe them. Yep. I think Westerners can handle dynamic tone, think the internet just makes people performative. I definitely think that's what it is. And Ghost Scene actually works well with MUSUO gameplay. Yeah, this actually does make sense. In a way, was Griffith not justified in his actions? What makes Griffith realistic to me is that a lot of us will make the exact same choice. Yeah, that's what makes Griffith scary. The fact that, like, yeah, you can see a man doing that. Yeah, Griffith thinks about guts when he fucks Charlotte. Yeah. Like, he didn't give a shit about Charlotte. It was just an act to him. And check my last message. Where at? You think your video will come out? Like I said, my goal is Saturday. I want it out fast. You know me. I love the Berserk videos. Yeah, mine hates it, but the body reacts even against the person's will. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why trauma can happen. You know, the disgust, the self-hatred, like, that's one of the reasons Casca shattered. There's genuine feelings and love between Guts and Casca, but with Griffith and Charlotte, it's all fake. With Casca, it was an act of power and hate, genuine horror. There we go. Anyways, Griffith not entitled to chocolate tomboy coochie. A control freak trying to balance himself within someone's guts, yeah. Like, we make jokes about it, and I'm definitely the first to make a fucked up joke, but I fully understand why the various sex scenes of Berserk exist. And it's double fucked when you think about Griffith not only harming someone Guts cares about, but Guts is forced to witness the same evil that was done to him being done to his lover. Yep. Yeah, ever since the early 20th century, critics of fiction, self-proclaimed or otherwise, have been pushing the importance of censorship, giving a priority over artistic intent. Yeah. Yeah, being sexually assaulted can wreck one's ability to be intimate for life, which makes rape awful. Yeah. Like, that's something that the Berserk fan base is very open about. Like, even if Casca comes back and you know, she's a warrior again and can talk and is sentient, she's never gonna feel comfortable with Guts again. Not even because of who Guts is. It's just, you don't move past that. It took Guts fucking years just to be able to be intimate with Casca. Yeah, you can make the joke specifically because you understand them, yeah. Only Farnese and Shrike can still get a happy ending, yeah. Yeah, was part of the horror the fact that Griffith raped Casca in order to dominate Guts, yeah. They point out in 24-hour video, Charlotte and Griffith don't talk at all in the sex scene, yeah. They never talk, they never share a conversation, nothing like that. I think it would be a fitting fate for Griffith. Like I said, Casca being the one to deal the final blow or Guts. But Casca definitely needs to contribute. She earned it. As I got gouged out during that scene, the last thing he saw in that eye, yeah. May sound wrong, but I will eternally respect Kentaro Miura for how he handled sexual assault. Yeah. He, like I said, people always view it as like, oh, that's the manga with all the rape in it. But if you actually read it, he handles it very, very respectfully. Like, yeah, you have moments where bandits just going around raping women, but that's because this is the Dark Ages. People did not view that as important. The difference is the fact that he addresses how it fucks people up. It fucked up Griffith. It fucked up Guts. It fucked up Casca. You know, it fucked up Rosine's entire life. It fucked up Jill in that same arc. Watch Puck kill Griffith, yeah. One podcast said Casca's assault goes too long, but that's the point. I want it to stop, and it won't, yeah. Yeah, niggas forget, Guts killed his rapist, yeah. And Miura just handles all the sex scenes respectfully, yeah. What Griffith did to Casca sent both her and Guts back to when Casca hesitantly used her body warmth to help him, yeah. And second Femto dies, he's dragged straight to the deepest pits of hell by the Band of the Hawk, yeah. Even when Guts is intimate with Casca, he bawled his eyes out because the trauma came back, yeah. It was the first time he ever told anybody that he killed his own father. And someone who was molested as a kid, I really respect Miura's depiction of Guts' trauma. I had similar issues with touch for a while. Does Griffith get his bunghole touched by Dom in the weird soul spiral hell? We'll find out. Don't hope the final battle against Griffith involved Guts tying Rickard to the Dragon Slayer and slapping the shit out of Griffith with it. Yeah, Guts killed his rapist and killed the man who sold him to the rapist, yeah. This Berserk thing is sounding a lot more depressing and sad. Just a cool guy with a big sword murdering demons. I fucking love it so much. Like, that's one of the things I, like, legitimately, it's one of my favorite parts of Berserk. You see stuff like this, and it's just cool guy with really big sword going around killing demons. Then you read it, and you feel genuine, like, empathy for Guts. He is one of the best protagonists in all of manga. Like, you look at him and think he's just an archetype. Then you read him, and it's like, oh my god, dude, I just want you to have one good fucking day. Honestly, Griffith's soul being dragged to hell by literally everyone he wronged after his physical body dies would be a bit neat. Like, no, fuck you, you're coming here, yeah. Also, let's face it, people claiming, oh, I could write better rape scenes of Berserk, they just create another Lightbringer, yeah. Yeah, you have to respect a mangaka who can turn a sex scene into a character study and do it well, yeah. Yeah, the beat scene, wounds, yeah, like so many good moments. Slap Guts like a used car, can fit so much trauma in this mercenary. Yeah, it's like how people think Loli is an erotic novel, yeah. Guts blocked his rapist, blocked his windpipe with his sword, why can't you? Yeah, who has it worse, Peter Parker or Guts? Guts at least has hope at the end of the tunnel. Like, Peter has Marvel. Peter has Marvel, that's all he has to say. Cracks in the blades probably peak, yeah. I do quite a bit of sexual harassment and assault in the first couple of years of high school, and there's very good reason. I'm very touch-averse is all I'm saying, yeah. Shit, the deluxe edition are on sale on Amazon, yeah. Yeah, Guts better get the girl at the end, yeah. And Berserk makes the Witcher novels feel like Disney. I kind of like Primal. Ooh, caveman riding Tyrannosaurus. Cool. Learned why caveman's riding Tyrannosaurus. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, Peter can sleep for more than 2 hours a night on average. It evens out. I think Demon Baby was actually Guts' son. Too bad Griffith did Uncle Bad Touch infused with it. I mean, that's been very obvious for a while. Like, the whole idea of like, oh no, it's Griffith's kid makes no sense logistically because the fetus was already in Casca and Guts is like you see it on Guts' face that he realizes it's his. Because Skull Knight directly says she must have been pregnant when Griffith raped her, and he's like, wait a minute. Yeah, Guts and Casca repair their relationship. Will it take time? Yeah, but I believe it's possible. Yeah. That's the best part of it. It's the fact of, you know it's possible. And you want them to try. Yeah, I never got the impression it was Griffith's, yeah. Yeah, wasn't Miura abused by his dad as a child? Yeah, Koji Mori talked about that. There'd be days where his dad just came in when Miura and Koji were hanging out and just beat the shit out of Miura right in front of him. Yeah, it looks nothing like Griffith. He is the boy's father, yeah. This goes back to that infernal demon thing Chad brought up a while back. I think it works better if it was corruption in the existing. It's more spiteful, yeah. Yep. Another moment of Griffith's impulsive nature fucking up his own plans. No rape, no moonlight child equals Griffith would not have a weakness. Yep. Yeah, plus it being Guts' love child being made into a malformed lump is just salt in the wound. Well, the new chapter is, like, if anyone had any doubt before, the new chapter has confirmed it's your fucking kid, dude. Yeah, his granddad's nose, yep. Just $35. You think Guts is connected to the dots and the Moonlight Child being his kid, or is it still that kid's weird? No, he knows. He fully knows. He just doesn't like to talk about it. Yeah, see, the wording. That shapeless fetus only just barely conceived was possessed by evil. Meaning the kid was already there, and Griffith corrupted him. Yeah, childbirth speed run, yeah. Well, they should be thankful that Casca was still in the very first trimester. Because if that kid was any earlier, any later, yeah, that would not end well. I still prefer the English VA for Skull Knight. Oh, yeah. English VA was damn good. Dude was just fucking awesome. Yeah, this was intense, yeah. Yeah, Casca didn't even have a belly, yeah. So Griffith was reborn as Guts' son. Basically. Freaking Guts figured out code tall. Check out his best code for gamer subs. Yeah, chest burster type shit. Yeah, we saw that multiple times. It's 2000 we deploy in the Middle East. I'm waiting for a new Berserk chapter. 2027 we deploy in the Middle East. I'm waiting for a new Berserk chapter. What's Lightbringer? Oh, that's a whole rabbit hole. Just look up Linkara. Suddenly feel like eating chicken tendies. Also, goodbye. Goodbye, child. Yeah, Guts even, like, Skoda even outright says, so it's your kid. Yeah, we see a little chubby born, and first words were gamer subs use Kotal, check out. How are the Daka around during the day? If the same thing happened to the Moonlight Boy, and he disappeared during the day. Because basically the women that were dropped into the artificial Bailet were more advanced pregnant. Like, they actually had, like, stomach showing. So there were more physical babies. This was something that was basically corrupted just as he was being conceived. Like, just as he was forming. And it was also, you know, a god hand doing it. A way more powerful entity than just a demon. Also, the realms were kind of already merging by that point and doing weird shit. It was a whole fucking thing. Basically, Millennium Falcon War pointed out the realms were already kind of merging since the rebirth of Griffith. So magic is becoming a lot more common. I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud, the Moonlight Child, yeah. Hey, Koska, you look like you're a watermelon. I'm not pregnant, I'm just bloated, belly moves. Yeah, right. Yeah, everyone wants to ride a hardcore scene, but it takes balls to commit and do it well, yeah. Then good thing would be Guts dies, save Koska, and gets to go to the Astrodrome as a daemon, and Koska gets to live a peaceful life raising the Moonlight Child. That'd be very nice. Yeah, it's like half physical, half astral creature, yeah. Because during night, it is physically there. It follows Koska around. I give him some of the belief that apostle demons can't actually conceive. I believe you on that. I'm not even going to question you. That just makes sense to me. We've never seen it happen. Yeah, Lesser Arthur would have chickened out after the eclipse, yeah. Who made my blood boil when it came to Griffith, the first villain that made me want to see him get the Brutal Doom Project Brutality treatment. Yeah, the child just wants to be Nerd's mother, yeah. That is the most tragic part of the Moonlight Child. He just wants to be with his mom. Yeah, every full moon, the child can spend time with his parents, yeah. I'm a fat little child. Koska breaks the insane action stare her fuck ass for way sang when nibbling her apple core. So it's like a twisted version of Asmar from D&D, yeah. As birds see a Bailet is not red or gray. I would prefer if Gut stops using Berserk armor or tames it. He'll have to tame it. Also, hey, technically you're not supposed to have this armor yet. You get this armor in Conviction. Your shoulder panels are not right. Fix your shoulder panel, Guts. God damn it. Also doesn't even fight the Pig Apostle here, and I love that guy. He's such a jobber. Yeah, Charlotte would have been pregnant by now if Griffith could. That is actually a really good point. Though to be fair, she wasn't even pregnant after Griffith later the first time. And obviously it's not guaranteed to happen, but still, it's one of those of... that's interesting. Now, Guts will reject the Moonlight Child. What happens if Koska does? The Moonlight Child will have a crisis and basically take it on Femto and Griffith, yeah. Yeah, Master of the Sinful Black Sheep, King of the Blind White Sheep, the one who shall call down upon the world an age of darkness. Yeah, Griffith might be shooting blanks. Ah, damn it, this part's so fucking cool, but we have to skip that too. This is where he actually arms up. It's such a cool fucking scene. Man, fuck copyright. I hate it. I hate you. Maybe Griffith has weak swimmers. It makes you wonder if becoming an apostle makes you infertile. Count Star was born before he became one. Yeah. Like I said, I believe the guy's theory that no, they can't. Because, yeah, the idea of they can never conceive and just corrupt what's already conceived, like, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Well, his genitals were mutilated. Why is it copyright if it's part of the game? Because we're not allowed to have cool things. Yeah, now we actually have Black Swordsman guts. Artistry $5. Love on Moonlight Child is the angel on Griffith's shoulder. Beast Darkness is the devil on Guts is messing with the other in similar ways. Yep. One wants to be pure evil, the other wants to be good. But they both have their demons. I don't want Guts to have a new magical weapon. I hope it being a magical arm. Yep. Cannon, crossbow. Now we have the full loadout. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I forgot. It doesn't have the... I think we get it later, but I really like that move you can do in PS2 where you do the cannon, then you do the fucking swing with the sword after it. It's so cool. Wait, is that why you're skipping cutscenes? Yeah, because the copyright will fucking butcher us. Oh, you guys really fucked up. Black Swordsman Guts treats people like fucking popcorn. Like, they are nothing to him. And thanks a lot, Disney. Ruined copyright even around the world. Also, you, Sonny, from the Sonny and Cher show. Did you read 384? I did. It's so good. Whenever an apostle jacks off, does sperm become fucked up pseudo-apostles? That's a good question. And clips could have avoided Griffith to use code TAL at checkout. Yeah, that guy exploded, yeah. I think his arm cannon can handle a modified grape shot. I think that'd be metal as fuck. His arm's just a big claymore. Evertad streaming technically violates copyright. Most video game companies explicitly allow it. Yeah. Because game companies know better than to pick that fight. Yeah, you asshole. You're not supposed to show up to Lost Children, but no one ever fucking does Lost Children. Yeah, we never knew what happened to that magic axe from Flora. Griffith unironically kills offspring and they pose a threat to him, just like Ganishka, yeah. And Moonlight Child was supposed to be near their parents, but his father wants nothing to do with him. His father is catatonic, so he can only hug her. He can only follow them. So you mean mother, but yeah. Like, his mother's catatonic and his father wants nothing to do with him, yeah. Alright, thieves go to robbing Guts and failing. Also, I don't think pseudo-apostles are children of apostles. They consider them their own separate creatures. I mean, they basically are. It's just kind of corrupting what's already there. Little offshoots. Well. Guts can string coherent sentences together, but at this stage, he's not really holding it together. He'll lash out at any justified target. Yeah. Yeah, Black Swordsman Guts was dark. That motherfucker had hate. I know you wouldn't want it, but if you could give Guts a magical weapon, what would it be? Mine is an arm that does healing. Just enchant the Dragon Slayer. Yeah. Enchant it to, like, cut through anything. It can already do that, but make it, like, official. If he has to have a magic weapon. Griffith does not want Charlotte pregnant. What use would it have to him? She's gonna marry him. A pregnancy in their eyes of the church will raise questions. Bad PR. I mean, the church already does whatever he says. You know, it's like, though, anything Griffith does in their eyes is spinned as a good thing, so I don't think it'd be an issue. Yeah, when we find Biggie and Smalls. Yeah, Black Swordsman Guts was fueled by spite, yeah. Motherfucker had hate. Guts to use magic elf dust to heal, yeah. Black Swordsman Guts basically became Japan's Wolverine pre-X-Men, yeah. Yeah, merge Dragon Slayer with the Sword of Acculation. Might get a weapon that can tear the God Hand apart. Yeah, that'd be sick. Cue the iconic smile panel, yeah. Griffith brainwashed the Pope. He owns the church. It might make it to the Berserk armor with another 6 a.m. stream. It's not. The old Pope is just an old fool, goes along with him because he thinks Griffith is Jesus. The son of Jesus is just double holy in his eyes, yeah. You gotta remember, the fucked up twist of how Berserk is that Griffith is living out his own personal shoujo manga where he's the main character and he's so cool and everyone loves him. And Guts has to live in the reality, which is you are a fucked up monster. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, the Pope literally sees Griffith as Jesus, yeah. I was making a team of Wolverine, Guts, and Conan, and you tell them their mission is to slay demons and their followers, no survivors. Other than the handmaid that witnessed them, Plappin, who's gonna know? Had Griffith succeeded, they could have spun it as an immaculate birth, yeah. And Dragon Slayer is a magical weapon, though. It's enchanted to combat. That is true. It technically already is magic. Well. Yeah, Lost Children tree. Yeah, it's evil tree, yeah. Well. We still have the unicorn. Do we? We do! I knew you wouldn't abandon us. The one bright spot we have is this unicorn. That was a religion Berserk, actually. Is it just Christianity mixed with something else? It's based off Holy Roman Empire era Catholic Church. Beyond that, it also has paganism with the mages, but their paganism is a lot less, you know, unethical. Unicorn is truly a man's best friend. Yeah, that tree is the most love Lost Children will get anytime soon. Yeah, who's the youngest boss we've seen in the manga? Is it Rosine? Yeah. Rosine is by far the youngest. Because she's the only one that's been explicitly a child. Yeah, I think there's plenty of implication their paganism at least was unethical. Oh yeah, there's definitely some very, very unethical pagans in the series. The point is, the mages we see, they're at least not that bad. It was implied they did some human sacrificing, but you know what? We can live with that. What the mages do? The Wicker Man. They did outright say that was done. You know, that did some pretty bad shit. All right. I will now swap us on over. So yeah, we played the Berserk game. And we have more Berserk chapter. Very good fucking shit. Very good shit. What's darker, Berserk World or Witcher World? Witcher gets pretty fucking bad. To me, Berserk is a million times worse. It's straight up horror. Cold and Conviction ate babies, yeah. Girls in silly hats can do a little human sacrifice. It's a treat. And you don't go to speaker arms back to place forces that rides in the battle, yeah. To open the manga, Guts gets to use the dragon. See if the Dragon Slayer actually lives up to his name and slays the dragon. Yeah. Guts, how long have you had a unicorn? Their tears can cure anything. Really? Damn it! I sent him free. He was very emotional. The pagans are just like the California college kids. They take drugs. They have orgies. They eat absolutely eat babies. Yeah. Yeah. Witcher's World is pest control. Berserk World is evil ass rape dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, Geralt made it, so he has many girlfriends in the novels, yeah. Geralt has fun in The Witcher. Guts, he doesn't really have that. So Guts actually sees his birth mother. I still think this is mainly Flora pulling from his past, and not so much that he remembers it, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, no, he wouldn't be able to see his mom as a baby. Or at least be able to remember it. But Flora, who's a mage who can look into this and not be, not have to deal with the bias of his memory, it's like, yeah, she'd be able to see her just fine. Yeah, Berserk from Griffith's perspective would totally be called Young Animal Presents Griffith, the Master of Rape and Betrayal. Yeah, mages are ethical magic, yeah. Yeah, it's magic bullshit, yeah. But we can see a full power Dragon Slayer go full into it bathed in so much demon blood, it's changing, yeah. Imagine several hundred years later, some historians just trying to wrap his head around who the fuck Guts was even based on. Will Guts' parents ever be brought up? Sith, bloodline from the Skull Knight, or is he just a guy? Guts' whole thing is he's kind of just a guy, but the circumstances around how he's just a guy are very important. I'm curious, when Guts recognize Floor, he mentions, who are you? Well, he's also mentally out of it, so, you know. In a way, wasn't Donovan justified in his actions? Yeah, Geralt and Yennefer have a happy ending of Witcher 3's canon, yeah. They have a very happy ending. They have a fucking vineyard together. Griffith keeping Casca locked on a tower guarded by a dragon for Guts to beat would be Kino, yeah. Oh, you know what? Guarded by Grunbeld, who can turn into a crystal dragon. Fuck you, we found a technicality. Suck my dick. Geralt certainly gets to be happy more often than Guts, yeah. What the fuck do you mean he found a giant sword in the Alps? What the fuck, he was real? Yeah, prototype Berserk manga is funny. Guts wears an eye patch in that one, yeah. He's also goofier. I think what makes Berserk worse, that evil is seeped into everything and technically won. We're just witnessing its collapse like the Roman Empire, yeah. Geralt has his own daughter with Ciri, yeah. As it remains just a guy, all the tryouts, pirates being offspring, and important bloodlines really weak in One Piece. And we get 2 more chapters, 1 more next week. 3. We have this one 2 weeks from now, and another one 2 weeks from that. We eating good this summer. We having a good summer. Good fucking summer. That version of Guts only wants food instead of revenge, yeah. Secret Dynamics confirm how Tomb Raider takes place in the Survivor timeline? Yeah. Which, I mean, they kept building up the Survivor timeline as the origin of Laura, so it's like, whatever, just get us to cool Laura already. Yeah, amount of times you can count Guts being happy, you can only count on one hand, yeah. 3 chapters in 2 months, the end times are coming, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, good summer, it's White Boy Summer after all, yeah. And when Guts ending, they lives but gets easy-keyed. And Warrior Princess, guarded by a dragon, knight who isn't actually a knight and is just interested in getting shit done. This is just Shrek. Does 384 count as a recap? No, it's obviously setting up a lot more shit. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. I'm getting very sleepy. Thanks to everybody who showed up. Very good night. Very good night. Like I said, I'm going to get started on this video pretty much as soon as I wake up. So, yeah. See you guys.